And here we go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another stream. You are joined by the Chosen, the King, and the Goat. And Yinka will be, the Darky will be joining us later on, and TCK will be joining us later on. But first things first, before we delve into any topics, I would like to give a huge thank you to Evan, Tom, Tristan, Lisa, Chris, Brown, One Curious Crow, and Laterite. Now, to highlight some comments that I have seen, because I like to quash these things instantly. So I know I said 5 minutes, maybe Jacob's hair isn't in place yet. I like that one. I like that one. We'll kick off in 5 in quotations. He meant 5 hours. No Way Home trailer. Oh, we'll get to that. Abbas says he meant 5 decades. Yeah. 5 millennia, Christ. Oh man, Cobra Kai Maniac. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Right, we are live. No worries, man. No worries. We are rolling. So, first topic on today's agenda. We'll kick off in 5. Well, we kicked off. Is we're going to be covering Pirates of the Caribbean for a little bit. We're going to be talking a little bit about that and our dealings with the franchise. Now, I don't know about you, King, or anyone else in the chat, but for me, as much as I love the trilogy or the series overall, the first film is without a doubt a cult classic. It's just, it's fucking amazing. It's just good storytelling. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
I watched it last. It was some. That was some good cinema. Johnny Depp was good in it, man. No, not good, just great.
I agree. How did you sort of get introduced into the Pirates of the Caribbean movies? Caribbean movies.
Honestly, it was more like I saw the trailer as a kid, and I actually begged my sister to take me because I already know that my parents probably wouldn't want to go watch it. So I was just I asked my older sister if she could take me, and I was like, as soon as I saw the first movie, I was like, yep, I'm hooked. I like this series. And so, basically, man, it's just going based on just the old treasure hunt type of films or whatever.
Kind of films and stuff, yeah. Swashbuckling or old school kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's just a modern version or whatever. And I thought
it's done in a way where it's just very enjoyable. All the characters in it are just so well written and so serviceable.
Yeah. Even the side characters, they were all interesting.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, who was the general guy that you pretty much said that was the
James Norrington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they killed him off way too easily, bro.
I spoke about that in the redemption character stream. It really bothered me because if you redeem a character and kill them off, like a Darth Vader, then it's fine because they've lived a whole life. They go out saving their son. Beautiful moment. But James didn't really do anything. He just kind of opened a cell and let them get to the other ship. They could have used him in the final battle, or he could have gone on a new journey or something, but it just felt like it just felt like they didn't know what to do with him, so they killed him off, which was just a waste, a huge waste. It's one of my biggest issues with the original trilogy, and there isn't many except probably for that. But with that overall, the handling of the other characters, though, I will say was pretty solid. I think every character except James. Poor James gets a closure and gets some kind of resolution by the end of the trilogy. But when you sort of get to 4 and 5, it just kind of drags. They're good, but it just feels like they're finding reasons to continue it, sort of thing. Tom says Johnny Depp was incredible as Jack Sparrow. Yes, he was. His entrance will go down. It's just the soundtrack and the score and some scenes were great, but overall they just didn't recapture the magic of the first 3. Aside from the James Norrington thing, other than that, I'd say it's probably one of the most solid trilogies I've ever seen. So well done with so many characters and brilliant action.
Yeah.
For sure, for sure.
The trailer's so
Sorry,
scary, then I wanted to watch it.
I went out for a minute. I apologize, people.
That's right. You went to Davy Jones' locker and back.
Davy Jones was so cool.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
what about the
Jones.
CGI on
Wasn't he
him
in
though for the early thousands?
He was in the second.
Yeah.
He was in the second one, right?
second
in
and
both.
third, yeah.
The second and third
Yeah.
one.
But the
Oh, my
third
goodness.
one, he was not done justice, in my opinion. They took a backseat on him, in my opinion.
He kind
He
of
wasn't as
honestly.
he wasn't as menacing and evil in the second one.
Jacob, forgive me for saying this, but like Davy Jones was pretty much the simp of that series, bro. I know you don't like that word, but it's
Depends
true,
on the
man.
context. I mean, he's definitely a simp in those two movies for sure. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The scene where Will kind of rubs it into him, I don't know if you guys remember, but it's after Will betrays the crew and then Jack throws him overboard. Will's talking to Cutler Beckett. He's sipping the tea. He's like, "You didn't tell him. We freed Jack from the locker." And he starts like rubbing it into Davy Jones about how, you know, he screwed up with Calypso, and then it just goes, "Do not test me." Then finish that. Oh yeah, Evan, I saw that, man. Congratulations on the result. Congrats. But as far as like 4 and 5 are concerned, like I can watch them and I can enjoy them as franchise things. But I think the only things that 4 and 5 really do for me is the story of Will and his son and wrapping that up. Like that was a great way to open up the 5th one. Gives the motivation, all that. Ends on such a happy ending, you know. They're back together. Yeah. And Jack's like, what a truly revolting sight.
Yeah.
And then Barbossa's death, like, Jesus. If there's one character from these movies that is the definition of pirate, it's probably him.
Yeah, Barbossa.
Probably him. He's the GOAT.
I mean, he keeps the pirate.
I can't believe they brought him back.
The pirate's code, or more of guidelines.
More of guidelines than actual rules. Welcome aboard the Black Pearl, Miss Turner. And I just love his entrance in the second one. Like after Jack's supposedly dead, he's like, "So tell me, what's become of my ship?" Just see the little monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, I had chills. I had absolute chills.
Good to see you,
chills. Yeah. And the way they just arguing at World's End, like I crack up at it every time. It's like, you know, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Captain of the ship is giving orders. The captain of the ship is giving orders. They be my charts.
Man, but brilliant. Like my favorite part, like my favorite one per se, like number 1 will always be the best one, but I like number 3 just to show you that they actually had like a pirates council. It kind of reminded me of like a little bit of a One Piece, a little bit. You just got like a whole bunch of, you got like basically like pirates from different areas of the globe, and they come they just basically just say like, listen.
When they all start fighting, I was cracking up.
They all put like that even shows you that even pirates got codes, man. And like they basically say like, listen, we all getting hunted down, and
I'm Morgan and
Bartholomew.
Like, we got to come together. Yeah. And then they're all like arguing over about like whether they should free Calypso and stuff. Yeah. And it's like, I call on Captain Teague, keeper of the code. Barbossa is right. And then they all start like having like this brawl in the room, and Teague's just playing the guitar at the thing, and it's like, this is madness. This is politics. Perfect description. Whose boons? Your boons? Oh.
So what did you think about Elizabeth being the pirate king, though?
Oh yeah, that can go off of Tom's comment here. With me and Elizabeth, like I don't mind her being like that. I think I liked her more in At World's End than in Dead Man's Chest. In Dead Man's Chest, she was alright for the first half of the movie, but what she did to my boy Jack, like I've never forgiven that.
The second one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was cold.
That pissed me off. I wanted her to die. I'm sorry.
Wow.
As soon as I heard the chain lock, I was like,
Hold on. Let me explain. As a kid, I used to take take it personal. Like as Michael Jordan would say, I would take it personal when something that would happen to like a main character of mine. Like, you know how Robbie kicked Miguel? I'm older, but you know, when I was younger, if that happened when I was younger, shoot, I would hate Robbie to the core, man. I did not like her at that. When I'm telling you, man, when I was little, I was petty, man. Like I didn't play with my characters. Like she just, I hated that. Why'd she do that? That pissed me off. Jesus.
Yeah, man,
Really hurts me.
that's yeah. Oh, what's this? Evan has a mini announcement. I've started to make a new Kahoot. It will be on full Marvel, Avengers, Thor, Iron Man, Endgame, near all of it. That should be done by early to mid-August. Hell yeah. Official announcement. Let's get it, Evan.
Nice.
Good man. Good man, good man. Oh no, Frank, we're talking about everything. Oh, Chosen Vader, I do see you. I do see you in the chat. But honestly, like when that bit played in the movie and you hear the chain lock, I was like,
Why did they? Okay.
They had to make. I think they had to make. I think they had a budget for 2 movies, so that's why they had to do it like that. I think that's how. Because I think
No, I'm just
they're
saying,
going.
like, why did she lock him there? Like, I haven't watched the movies since I was little, but why did she do that?
It's kind of.
Essentially, what the reason is the black spot that Davy Jones puts on Jack's hand. The Kraken's coming after that. So Elizabeth and the crew recognize this, and Elizabeth thinks if she ties him to the ship, it will just go after him and it will leave them alone while they can escape, kind of thing. And in a way, she's not wrong, but
Goddamn.
that's my boy Jack.
No.
I was so heartbroken. I was bawling. I was literally just little mini Jacob, just like.
The curse follows you everywhere you go. So so Jack had to die for the betterment of everybody else. But you know, everybody knows that Jack is a selfish person, and like he's always thinking about himself. So
That is true, but still.
Yeah.
And then the bit I love in Dead Man's Chest, like aside from the duel, that's one of the only films I have ever seen pull off a 3-way duel perfectly.
Oh
like,
yes.
Woo! And they
That's
all have
so
motivation. And that's why I was so pissed off that they just wasted James in the next film, because each one of them has motivation. James, it's to reclaim his honor, reclaim his pride. Will, it's to save his father. Jack, it's to save his own bacon. They all have a reason. And I was like, this is sick. This is sick. Oh.
But I kind of like how they just basically you have Elizabeth on the side saying like, do you guys care about me? Like, no. Like, nope.
And I love the little sort of camera shot that the director does. Like, as she falls on the floor, she opens her eye, and you could just see them still fighting in the distance anyway. And then you got Pinto and Rigetti running off with the chest. It just causes a whole nother kind of fight.
I was about to say that's your life goals right there. Like you, not money or women can stop you from pursuing what you want.
yeah, just the mission. And me and Stuart, we have this sort of like running thing. Shout out to you, Stuart, if you're watching. Is literally, you know, when they're in the duel and James moves back like that. He grabs Will, throws him on the floor, kicks the sand in his eye, and he's like, "By your leave, Mr. Turner." And then Will does the same thing to him. He's like, "By your leave, Mr. Norrington."
Yeah.
It was so well done. Honestly, it was just beautifully done. And I don't think any fight they've done since then has really topped that. Like, as far as solo fights, maybe, but others, no.
It might be an unpopular opinion, but I rewatched the second one. Like, as a kid, I need to watch the movies again. But
rewatch the movies again, bro.
Rewatch them again.
As a kid, though, I love the second one a lot. Even though, you know, they did my boy Jack dirty, but, you know, I really enjoyed the second one.
Yeah, they balanced the characters
It's not better
so
than
well.
the first one to me, but I just really enjoy watching because it's more like adventurous to me.
Yeah,
it's a great sequel.
Yeah.
Which is usually really rare. Like, it's a great
intro
sequel.
to it is really good.
Oh yeah.
The intro? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, when you mean the bit where Jack's in the coffin, and then he just uses the
and then like
the
you got
bone
all
to,
the, they're like I think they're like arresting Elizabeth and her dad.
yeah, they're arresting Will and Elizabeth. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then he's like, "Oh, this is for Elizabeth." What? What? Arrest her?
Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch the movie tonight.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
been a while
it's
since
a fun movie.
Watched it.
Come on, man. But number 3, like, you know, it was gonna be a dark movie when they all started singing the Pirates chant. Like,
Oh, that opening was. I get goosebumps every time when the kids start singing. They're like, "Yo ho!"
Ooh, yeah.
Bangers.
I
I was
imagine how
like,
that sounded in the cinema. Damn.
dude, I remember opening night when I was watching that movie. Like, me and my friends went to go watch it, and dude, it was just like, oh, it's gonna be one of these movies. Okay, like,
Yeah.
they're all
And
united.
then he gets to the final lyric, and then
Yeah.
and then you just see the coin just falling.
Yeah.
Oh, good quality. No.
I like that Krogh theme. All that theme, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And then I mean Hans Zimmer, brilliant score. The score for Will and Elizabeth, the score for the Maelstrom fight scene.
Wait, hold the phone. Hans Zimmer did it?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah. Hans Zimmer did most of it. I think other composers from 4 and 5 have come in and like done some stuff as well, but I think for the first 3, mostly him. So the dun, 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 that's him.
Yeah. That's what's up, man.
That's what's up. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember the scene, the third one, but when they're like, hoist the colors and you've got all like the ships of all the different nations, I was like,
yeah.
Fucking get in there.
Yeah.
Like, let's go.
Now, as far as Calypso goes, like, what did you guys think about her character? You think it was like she was just there just to be there, or was it more like like we gotta go off?
She was alright.
She was alright. Yeah, I didn't really think nothing of her.
Yeah, I mean,
kind of forgettable if you think about it.
Yeah,
she's very forgettable.
she is. I suppose. I mean, for her she's one of them kind of characters where if you're listing out like the memorable people, she won't be top, but she does serve pretty much the whole narrative of 2 and 3.
Yeah,
like the whole sort of like plot thread of that. So she's important, but I ain't got nothing against her. She's cool. She's alright.
It's basically, Davy Jones, this is all your fault, bro. All because you just did this overworld woman.
Why weren't you there?
Hold on. Before you guys continue, Abbas, don't come on here being disrespectful. This man just said that Hans Zimmer only does great things when he has little things he's done. Oh, get the hell out of here, man.
Nah, Abbas, sorry. Yeah, no, no, come on.
You're going too far.
Come on.
You're going too far.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. No. You going too far.
This is a good question. What's up, Hugo?
This man right here.
John Williams or Hans Zimmer? Well, Hans Zimmer's got great music, but John Williams has a lot of those classic themes. Star Wars, Indy, Jurassic. It's a toss-up.
Yeah, it's a toss-up. It's who you prefer, who doesn't you. I'm going to go with Hans.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I was listening to the Joker theme
from
The Dark Knight. And that whole theme, it's like 13 minutes.
It builds up so beautifully. And there's so many scores like that in the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. It's just so beautiful. The score of, Yo-Ho, Pirate's Life for Me, all that. And even the theme of like Barbossa's like ghost undead crew in the first one.
Yeah.
Chills. Absolute chills. But yeah, I mean, aside from what they did with Norrington, I love the first 3. Like, love them.
Yeah.
And that final fight scene.
Yeah, those 3 those are the only 3 that I like. 4 and 5, it's like, whatever.
I guess just carrying on to continue to make money kind of thing.
I think they should go ahead and
make it. It's just so watchable. Sorry, go ahead, King.
No, I was just about to say they should just go ahead and make number 6 and just like
just to finish it off,
just to close it up. I mean,
yeah,
you might as well. Like,
I mean, it's the end credit scene there with Davy Jones sort of appearing, Will thinking it's a nightmare, and then you see the little like plant things, and whose man's is this? You know, you got like the little plant things there. And then it plays the Davy Jones theme. I'm like, come on, you can't leave it on that. You got to do something with that. Just round it off, finish it off, and we don't need to recast nothing. Just
Davy Jones's comeback or whatever they want to come up.
Because I think the trident, it's basically reversed everything in a sense. So it's going to bring him back, and then that would be interesting. That would be very interesting.
I would stop, close the computer.
Go outside,
fresh air,
and get some fresh air, my dude.
Take a walk.
Subway's open.
Yeah, Subway's probably open. You know, get some fresh air.
Exactly. It comes down to personal taste.
Like I think you've been in the sun. You've been inside too much, and your head is just losing it. I mean, you got your profile picture with Tim Burton's Batman, and you're just talking nonsense about Hans Zimmer. I mean, I think you need to go outside, get some fresh air, go on like a 30-minute to an hour walk, you know, and get that nice breeze and fresh air. And Bane would like to say in The Dark Knight Rises, "Stay in the sun." Okay, I did there. Blinding.
No, Phoenix 4 wasn't a prequel. It was it's after the third one. But what felt weird with the fourth one was that when Barbossa's telling the story about how the crew got attacked by Blackbeard's crew, I always felt like, what, Barbossa's the only one who survived. So what happened to the other two? And it turns out that one of the the two the goofballs who are sat in the boat and it always goes and then they fall everywhere. I think they were offered to come back, but they got their closure with the third one, and one of them had an opportunity to come back, but he was working on a passion project instead. So that's why he didn't come back. Because in the fifth one, you have that that little geezer Marty with like always has the big ass guns, shoots the gun, goes like flying 50 miles that way. So they never really clarified on how many of the crew actually survived or not. They just said Barbossa lost his leg, and that was it. And the sirens were cool. Like they were cool.
The mermaid.
Yeah, those were creepy. Ugh. Yeah. There's a scene there where they're attacking them and they're taking one sailor down, right? And there's about two of them pushing him down, and then you just see like these 3 or 4 just swarm in there, and I'm like, ugh, God. Ugh.
Little Mermaid will never be the same.
You're gonna be looking at that movie completely wrong. Gonna be looking at it's crazy. Like I think
it's madness in the chat. Tristan and Mohammed. Tristan said, "Mohammed, come that close."
Come on, everyone in the chat. Come on,
guys.
Let's raise a toast,
dude.
We can chill. Come on. Remember, peace in this dojo. But as far as where 4 and 5 are going, I don't know. I felt like it was just a traditional Hollywood sequel, continuing it just for the sake of continuing it. I mean, I think if there's one thing I can enjoy about 5 is that it focuses on Will's son and bringing Will back. Yeah. But the one thing that I was so heartbroken on was the final fight scene. I really wanted this to happen. I wanted, they say that every 10 years, the Flying Dutchman can come back on land or whatever. So I was hoping, maybe 10 years is up before they break the curse and Will helps Jack and you get the Black Pearl and the Flying Dutchman again against Salazar. Like I was like, please. And they didn't do it. I was like, damn, missed opportunity right there.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I think it was kind of random when Elizabeth came out of nowhere too.
I think that was added in like really late. I think they said something about them showing test audiences that Henry and Will reunited, and they're like, "Where's Elizabeth?" And then they just threw her in.
I was like, "Where's she come from? Where's this? Wait, like, no, you can't do that. Like, you can't do that, man. Like,
very heartfelt and very emotional. But Jesus Christ, I was like,
but it was just random. I was like, okay,
yeah,
oh, okay,
yeah. I was like,
you're in
wouldn't you?
this movie.
Surely you would be with Henry and Thingy if this is in the same location. And I didn't even realize. Get this, you know, like I said with the first Iron Man film, Hans Zimmer is the GOAT. I didn't even realize that there was an end credit scene to that first Iron Man film until years later. There's an end credit scene to At World's End, and I didn't realize until many years later. Like I just had the end credits playing, and you can just see Elizabeth and little Henry. And I'm like,
oh yeah.
I never see this. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like it blew my mind.
I do remember that. I actually do remember that. Yeah.
I never knew. Like I never knew until I had it just playing on the DVD. I was like, oh shit. Damn. That would have been. Oh, yeah, that's a good suggestion, Phoenix. The British Empire, Jax X, and the other crews have an Avengers Endgame level finale battle in 6 to end it. Yeah,
Good.
I mean, it's a shame Barbosa won't be there, but you know, he died a very serviceable death. I mean, when he died, I was like, man, killing off the OG pirate, man.
The pirate's code, just
Pirate's
guideline.
life.
It's
Pirate's
all
life, Hector.
guideline.
I love how he's like, you know, when he flips out Elizabeth, he's like, first, you must be a pirate for the pirate code to apply, and you're not. And secondly, the guidelines and actual rules. He just flips on her completely. It was you who failed to specify when or where.
Yeah, basically, like he just used her own logic against her. It's like, first of all, you didn't tell me that you needed me to take you back to shore in the first place. Like,
yeah. And I love the this is how good the writing was in that first movie, because she thinks they're after her because she's Governor Swan's daughter. She changes her surname and says Miss Turner, and then to them, huge deal. But she thinks she's just, you know, saved her own skin, and it's such an interesting way of reversing it. Like, I love it. Marky boy, how you doing, Mark? You good, man?
Marky Mark. Sorry, man.
In the funky bunch.
I know they were in the credits. But yeah, I mean, as far as where they go with the rest of it, like, just do number 6 and just close it off. You know, I mean, I'm okay if this is the ending, but come on.
If they're gonna do number 6, because I know Johnny Depp is going through his stuff here and there or whatever.
Well, guys, I have some news for y'all. Apparently, Margot Robbie is going to be in the new Pirates of the Caribbean. Johnny Depp is not. That's what I heard.
I did not need to hear that, RJ, but I'm gonna finish making my point.
I thought you guys. I've been waiting for someone to say it. I thought one of y'all knew.
Oh man!
Now you make me dig a hole right now, RJ. Okay.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
Oh no!
All right. It says Margot Robbie to replace Johnny Depp's Jack Sparrow.
Okay.
Female-led version of the franchise that is being created in the same world that we know and love from the original film. That's what it says right here. It's just from the Hollywood Reporter.
Oh. Yeah.
And a lot of girl power is coming along in this, so yeah.
They could. This is how I would have done it. You know, this is completely like 360 around it. Okay. All right, we can save the franchise if they just make it about Turner's son for the next one, or he meets like Jack's son, like little son or whatever, man, like something, bro, to save the franchise. Harley Quinn does not need to be the face of the franchise. Everything. Oh my goodness! You might as well should have got Emma Watson or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, Karen Gillan.
Drink for that one, man.
Oh man, it's you know what Jack Sparrow's response would be to this, right? He'd have his rum and he'd go, "Pirate's life."
Yeah. Oh Lord. Okay.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Why is the rum always gone?
Though? Like, why Margaret Robbie? Like, why her? Like,
they're banking on the star power of it, aren't they? It's the name more than anything. Chosen
rather you
Vader,
just
I can
get
see you, but you're not actually saying anything that's contributing to the discussion right now. It's just distraction. But carry on, King.
I'd rather them just get the Rock, man. Like, I know he can't act. I'd rather them get the Rock. Can we get
Hey,
some
I
of
would
the
be down
Fast
for
and
that.
Furious people over here, man?
I'd be down for that. Get Vin Diesel in there. Could you just imagine he's driving, steering the ship, and he just somehow pushes like this button, right? And it has all these metal chains and cogs, and it pushes like the ship a bit faster like that with like these paddles. He's like, you know, I don't need a pirate's life. I got family. Oh my god. Wait, what did Hugo say at the top there? Where is
got
that?
a jar of dirt.
At least I got my jar of dirt.
Oh, that's it. It's like, oi, fish face, come to negotiate, have you? You slimy git. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside it? Enough. You just see the cannons unfold.
Bro, but
Hard to start with.
But my favorite scenes out of the Pirates movies is when they're actually negotiating, like how
Start talking Cobra Kai.
I was like, hold on.
I love how the fact that Davy Jones and like the governor and Turner, they always be negotiating on how they're going to use Jack or whatever, and then Elizabeth basically says, "Pirate King, we trade you off." I'm like, "Dang,
oh
man."
yeah. It's like, I got to think. We'll leave with us, and you can take Jack. What? Done. Undone. Done. Jack's one of the 9 pirate lords. You have no right. King.
Pirate King.
What's up, Alec? How you doing?
I wanted to see more interaction between Barbosa and Davy Jones, though. I really wanted to see more of that.
Yeah.
I really wanted to see more of that. Like, just seeing them in the same scene is cool. And when they're about to start the final battle with the Maelstrom and everything, fucking sick. You've got them going into the space and like, Captain Barbosa, we need you at the helm. Aye, that be true. And it's literally like Davy versus Barbosa with like Fast and Furious style. I love it. I love it. I was like, hell yeah. What's up, Jacob Ashley? Yeah, never gonna give you up.
Never gonna let you down.
But honestly, that final battle.
That's
was
what
so good.
Michael Keaton wanted to sing in the first Batman movie. He wanted to sing that song, but they almost turned that movie into a musical. I just wanted to say that, you know, because I just
strike one on why 89 and 92, but we ain't got there yet. We just having appetizers right there. Appetizers.
I got an appetizer watching that movie. I know that for a fact.
It's like, well, you can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs. Yeah, that would be the crossover that we need. If Disney will allow it, you know, I don't think Disney won't allow Fast and Furious anywhere near their brand.
It's too unrealistic, even for them.
I'm just thinking like some of the humor and some of the jokes that are said in regards to like ethnicities and groups and countries and stuff. I think Disney might have a bit of problem with that. But those movies, they'll always hold a special space in my heart. But it feels like 4 and 5 are just continuation for the sake of it. But we just need to round it off.
Yeah,
just need to round it off.
I think those were like the last good like live action Disney movies that we could like sit through without being signaling, virtual signaling.
Yeah. Everything's kind of the same nowadays. I mean, political messaging is always, you know, always been in movies, but I feel like
not at this rate.
With the movies that we have now, it's more of just like constant. You know, you ever see that like in cartoons, like Looney Tunes or whatever? You have like the little guy here and the guy with an oversized hammer going bonk, 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 bonk. Like it's quite. I got to highlight this comment. The last Chosen live will go down in the history books. Yeah, like honestly, when When what was that I said in the last stream? The last stream at Chosen Live I did. 20 people in the stream. Basically, what I said was people give me the choice of Sharknado or Cats. And I said I'd rather go and shove my balls in the toaster.
Wow.
I was dying, dude.
Oh yeah, I was laughing at that one.
Like, I actually heard that from a FIFA YouTuber a long time ago, right? The guy was trying to score a goal in his half. And he's like, had that have gone in, I'd have fucking shoved my balls in the toaster. So
Chosen, you do not know how I was dying. I was crying to the point I was so laughing so hard I was crying. When you said that, I was like, dear God. And then like you were like, then you started choking when you took a sip of water. You were choking. Yeah. You were like,
yeah, I was eating I think it was my jacket potato or whatever. And wait, was it when I was choking on the potato or the water? I think there was like twice I ended up choking.
But we were like, it was towards the end of the stream. We were like, are you okay?
Oh yeah. So I was eating my jacket potato, and then as I was laughing, and then and then yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, lots of great moments in that last one. You know, I'm gonna bully Keen. You don't have to do this. I'm gonna put some foot in your eye. Yeah, fast 10 needs to be the tagline of fast 10 your seatbelts. And yeah, I almost did die. Yes, almost, but not quite. But yeah, like with the future of these kind of movies, I really, really hope and hold out hope that they can just finish number 6 off, even if they continue with a, you know, let's just call it what it is, a female lead and going forward and all that kind of stuff, then okay. But can we at least get some closure on the main story?
You already know
first?
they're going to do it. They ain't going to give Jack Sparrow his closure because Johnny Depp in real life, Disney's going to think he's a menace to society. So they said, no, we got to recast it over.
And it's ironic because there's
the goof.
The Goofy. Yeah. Like Goofy is the one dude out of all of them that would be stoned at every business meeting. Like he would just be sat there in a suit, just like, hey, well, that's what they get for being idiots. You're fired. It just sends him down a chute. Yeah, and that's Bully Keen was born. But yeah, do you guys have any more to add with the Pirates of the Caribbean discussion?
I think I'm pretty much out, man. Like, you know, we kind of discussed.
I think I've said it.
Yeah,
we might want to whatever you guys want to do.
How would you guys rank them as your final as the final sort of ending to this segment? For me, in order from top to bottom. One,
the first one's the best.
This is going to be tough. 2,
the second one is the second best.
3,
pretty much in the order it is, really. I mean, for me, yeah, it's pretty much the order.
5.
Yeah, I
4.
agree. 5 is better than 4.
Mostly 5 because it connects so much to Will and his story, and then seeing him with his son, and his son is exactly like he is, you know. Just yeah, and plus Brenton Thwaites, who plays his son, I think he's Dick Grayson on Titans, isn't he?
Nice. Well, the way I'll rank it for me, I'll have number 1 as 1. I'll put number 3 as number 2. Then number 2 as 3. Then 5, and then 4 as the last one. Just because I like the third one for number 2 is really because of the score and and basically just the pirates, like they're all coming together just to fight one cause. So that's why I like it.
It's just good business.
Yeah. But I guess.
How about you, RJ?
I just rank it 1, 2, 3, 5, and 4. I did not like the one with Penelope Cruz. I just thought was that a prequel or something?
No. So it pretty much happens after the third one. But because, and this is a prime example of what I'm saying about Hollywood's incompetence, is for most of the cast, the third film was a fitting ending for it. As much as it will always irk me what they did to James. Other than that, for majority of the characters, good 90%. It was a good ending, solid ending. Totally should have ended it there. Bang. Close the book. And the end credit scene shows Will coming back home, so still happy ending there. Boom. What they did was they did number 4, and most of the original cast, they didn't want to come back.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't want to come back. They said, look, we've got our closure. We've told our story. Is there any need to carry it on? And you could tell they were trying to recapture the original with this one, because you see Philip, the guy who's holding the book and saving the mermaid siren thing. They tried to basically recreate the Will and Elizabeth kind of thing, and it works in its own kind of unique way, but it just didn't work with it worked, but it's not Will and Elizabeth and that. And then I think that the problem is with the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, Jack Sparrow is a key component to them.
Yeah,
but he's the key. He's at his best when he's not the main focus. If you know what I mean, like the focus is on him, but not the main focus. If you know what I mean, where he can be free to do whatever.
He's pretty
and all that kind of stuff. Yeah,
he's like that. He's a slapstick pirate. Like you got to have serious people around him to make him like be different.
My Bond son. Yeah, it's. I feel like he is a main character. He has got the main storyline, but I feel like the strength of the first 3 is it focuses on Will, Elizabeth, Barbossa, so it has other storylines with him in it. It's sort of like we're him. And he has the best entrance I've ever seen in any movie. In the first film, when it's dun, 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 and he just steps onto the platform. Hold up there, you! It's a shilling. Was it something? Port the boat to the dock or whatever. He's like, and I should need to know your name. What? 3 shillings? Let me forget the name. Even the kid's like,
Mr. Smith.
Welcome to Port Royal, Mr. Smith. He just robs the guy as he leaves in a little bag. Oh, I loved it.
Yeah,
it's
pretty much.
It
pretty much hit Rocky territory. It's like we're just gonna keep on making these until like.
Just to tell you the next chapter, kind of thing.
Yeah. It's like, which we probably would cover Rocky the next time or whatever. Not getting into it now, but like but
We'll probably delve with Rocky another time. But it is a good example to use. That these 3 are a beginning, middle, and end, and 4 is, and then 5. Like the only good thing about them continuing it is that Will came home. Other than that. There's no other emotional plot threads that they've got left to use beyond maybe Jack, like rounding off his character. That's the only thing they've got left. Yeah.
That's pretty much it, man.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the order I rank them. First 3, the GOATs. 4 and 5, okay to watch. Great moments. But
if you don't have nothing else to watch, guys, just watch number 4 and 5. Like,
they're good to have one in the background while you're doing whatever. So yeah. And so okay, Pirates of the Caribbean segment is yo ho. The segment is over. Next topic. So, what do you boys want to talk about next? We had Power Rangers or Marvel discussion.
We got Abba still in here talking smack. We can do Power Rangers. We can do.
I say we do Power Rangers because I really want to talk to Cobra Kai and Yinko on the like the trilogy, like 89 and 92 versus Nolan trilogy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I would like those 2 on there.
All right.
Yeah.
Yo.
Speaking of, the Dark Eagle has arrived.
Fill me in.
I guess you're about to talk
how you doing, bro?
MMA. Alex said you look like Frozone.
What's up, guys?
Alex said you look like Frozone.
Okay. I don't know. I don't keep up with today's kids. I'm old.
You guys see that scene where it's like, honey,
we'll just move
what?
on, y'all.
Where's my super suit? What? Where is my super suit?
Oh boy from Incredible. Okay.
We're not built from kids.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. As far as Power Rangers goes, I mean, Tommy Oliver. So, would that be a good place to start, you reckon, with our boy Tommy Oliver?
Okay. So is Tommy Oliver overrated as a Power Ranger? Kind of. I put him in the middle.
In a way.
In a way.
In a way.
Because honestly, he's the... Like, when Power Rangers are going down in sales, that's when they bring him back. I mean, I'm just calling it like
He
it
is a draw.
Like, he's the draw, man. It's like, if you need your series to be the number one thing, you gotta bring JDF, Jason David Franks, Tommy Oliver.
Well, I saw that Chosen Vader. Yeah, I agree. He's a key component. You know, I mean, his story of the Green Ranger. You know, while Power Rangers has that sort of kid campiness and all that to it, there's a great story in that.
Yeah. Yeah. Power Rangers. I just gotta say, guys, it's a kid show. It's what it is, man.
Yeah.
And just I'm gonna come back to Tommy, but like, I really want to talk about that crappy movie that you call Power Rangers, like the new version, the remake, when they recast. You know what I'm talking about, like not the 1990s Power Rangers. I'm talking about the.
I mean, we're not talking Ivan News. We're talking the 2017.
Green Rita. Yeah.
Oh. No.
That's what I want to talk about. But I'll come back to Tommy in a minute or whatever. But like, so what do you think about it, Jacob, when you watched that one?
What, the 2017 movie?
Yeah, the 2017 movie.
I think here's how I'm gonna answer it in a sort of cheeky way. If we remove the years of history of Power Rangers away from it, you've got a solid movie there. You've got a good cast. You've got compelling characters. Each one's kind of different. A bunch of outcasts coming together. I think Billy was my favorite. The suits look sick. Like they look. I did like the suits. I liked Bryan Cranston's sort of opening. I liked him as Zordon. So there's a lot of positives in there. I like the cameo of Tommy and Kimberly as just regular people. However, it is attached to years of legacy, and it felt like more toy sales on a bigger screen. Yeah.
Dang, John.
Like it's good, but
I'm sorry, bro. It was just too much. It just felt like everybody tried to be an edgelord in the whole entire movie. I'm like, is everybody serious? Like, where's the like?
Yeah,
let's be honest. Power Rangers is also when it's cheesy. It's cheesiness that when you're a kid or whatever. They're trying to make this like this was Dark Knight or something. I'm like, this ain't Power Rangers, man. I don't know what this is like.
Well, the bit where they kill off Billy. Spoiler. They kill off Billy. Like, as emotional as the emotions that scene had, I'm like, no, what are we doing? What's going on here? What's this? I mean, have you guys ever seen that fan film that they did?
Yeah,
it was like an R-rated Power Rangers.
Yeah, I saw it.
Like, if you've grown up with Power Rangers, that is our dream right there. Just seeing like an R-rated Power Rangers.
But you know that's not Power Rangers. Like you just know it.
You know it's not Power Rangers. You know there's something quite unique about grown adults, like grown ass men in particular, standing there going, "It's morphin' time." There's something quite unique about it. I think you can find a lot of heart in the older seasons and the older stories. I think in the newer ones, I've seen some scenes and it's not even cheesy. It's just bad. Like it's just nah. I mean, there's a scene where one of the kids is getting bullied, right? And he's like, the bullies are the opposite of what you'd expect bullies to be. And the kid that's getting bullied is like this rich, like pretty boy. I'm like, come on.
That never happens in real life.
Come
first
on.
of all,
Come on. Don't expect me to believe this, do you, Saban?
let me tell you this: I did not like Billy, bro. I
Oh,
did
you
not
didn't?
like Billy.
Billy, come on.
I'm like,
Remember the trip, Jacob? Billy, come on.
I did not like Billy. The only reason why was
Remember that from the
because,
movie,
like,
Jacob?
Billy. Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to. How can I say this without like YouTube not be demonetizing your video? Like, like
Just
Billy
give us
was a little-
just give us the what's the word? Give us the
Billy was
the
sort of like a
paraphrasing of it.
Billy was sort of like a tortoise. It took he's smart, but he was a little, you know, it took him a long time to get around the track. If you get what I'm saying, like.
Can I say something regarding matter?
I know what you
Can
mean.
I say something?
Go ahead.
Can I say something? I just want to
Go
say
ahead.
this because I made Jacob like almost. Okay.
What?
So,
What's going on?
What? What are you talking
no,
about? Darcy?
Because when you're talking about Billy from the movie, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Billy from the movie.
Okay. Okay. So when I watched the movie, and I watched the trailer too, and there's like this cringe line. I don't know who says it. And
Oh,
he says,
I know where you're going.
Billy. Yeah, I said it like a few minutes ago. You cracked up laughing. I said, he says, Billy, come on. Oh man, I did.
Oh god.
I didn't.
Oh Lord.
Not like. That's one of the reasons why I did not like the movie, because when you got Bryan Cranston in there and he's trying to be something that he's not. Like the movie just didn't work for me. And then the suits. Oh god, the suits. You're like the.
I feel like Iron Man was recruiting the Power Rangers.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't actually mind the suits for what they were going for. But it's just, I think the overall film. I mean, hey, it was meant to spawn a sequel.
It looked like the deformed version of the T'Challa from the first Avengers movie.
With a bit of blue
I'm
and
being
yellow.
dead ass, dude.
Dude, but that's what I was saying the first time. I just felt like Iron Man was recruiting the Power Rangers or something. It's just like, here's a super suit, right? Here you go. Like, this is start technology. Yeah, man.
Power Rangers,
Billy,
Man of
like,
Steel.
I just didn't like the fact that Billy always needed some help, and if that makes sense, it was Power Rangers and Man of Steel.
I mean, in my opinion, Billy has always been the brains of the operation. He's never needed any help for anything. He's always, like there's many times in the original show, and it's always stuck with me that as much as Zordon and Alpha are the two who have kind of got it together, Billy can keep up with them, kind of thing, and he can work with them.
Yeah,
like that's how good he is.
Yeah.
I also felt like some of the they miscast some of the like Power Rangers, in my opinion. Like, the dude that played what's his name?
See,
I forgot
Zach,
his name.
The Asian kid that was playing Zach, they should have just cast him as Adam.
Yeah.
Instead of just like calling him. I know Power Rangers has always been diverse. Don't get me wrong or anything like that. I wasn't really tripping about that. I'm just saying, like, how come you guys couldn't just call him Adam and just call it good? If you guys wanted to just
I think Walter, who plays the original Zack, I think he likes the fact that he was the original Black Ranger. Like he owns that completely. Like he loves it. Like what's his form of fighting? It's hip hop keto.
Hip hop keto.
Yeah. And each of them fight in such different ways, and he's like there, moving like that, and I'm like, brilliant.
Like he said, he actually liked the stereotypical thing of the Black Ranger.
Yeah, like the original Black Panther.
I didn't notice that as a kid, but like it took me as an adult. I was like, wait a minute, hold on, wait.
And then they brought Adam and Aisha in.
Yeah, but that's how I would have done it. I was like, okay, if I was gonna be the director, I would have just said like, okay, instead of having Zach, we'll just have Adam, since the dude, I mean, like Johnny Young Bosch was Black Ranger 2 or whatever, but like we just have a little bit of match or whatever. I mean, if you're gonna do a diversity cast for Power Rangers, I really don't care, because like the Power Rangers always been diverse.
Yeah,
It's
they've
just
always
like,
been that.
it just like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's just like it just kind of throws me off that Zach is Asian just a little bit. I ain't gonna even much lie or whatever.
Yeah, because that's the thing,
I
'cause
just
it's already
know
pre-established that Zach is, and you know, it's jarring in a way. It's just like, hang on, I'm not watching the show.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
watching
like,
the show.
I'm like, okay, and the fact that and then Jason in his storyline, he's all depressed and because he self in football. I'm like,
Yeah, that's not Jason.
That's not Jason. Like, Jason is not depressed at all. Jason's like
Jason's
straight
chill.
up leader.
He's as much as and going back to Tommy Oliver, as much as Tommy is my favorite, I'd say the best leader and my favorite leader is Jason.
Yeah. Yeah, I will agree. I will agree with you on that. Like, because like somebody did a video of like some of the best Power Rangers of all time or whatever, and they like the fans voted unanimously that Jason is the
Oh, they actually did it by accident.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know that they did it by accident or whatever, but like I'm just saying, as a grown man, like it took me a while just to notice it or whatever. But if we're talking about the best leader of Power Rangers history, I will not argue for people that want Jason over Tommy. Like, I won't argue that, like, because Jason,
Jason is the man.
Jason is the man, and also like when Tommy was the Zeo Red Ranger and he was the leader, he still asked Jason for advice even when he became the Gold Ranger.
Because they get him back, don't they? Like, after all the because I rewatched a couple of the earlier seasons like last year.
Yeah.
And what I noticed when Jason, Zach, and Trini leave, the real reason for that was because they wanted more money, because they were doing all this work, they weren't getting paid enough. So the studio basically had this way of reusing footage of them, like stock footage for a few episodes until they could boot them out. Which was just jarring to watch. It was very weird. And then they brought Rocky, Adam, and Aisha in, which they're cool, especially Adam. But it never felt the same. Oh yeah, he's the GOAT. But it never felt the same without Jason afterwards, because it felt like, even though Tommy was dubbed the leader, it didn't feel like it. It still felt like he was Tommy, and I felt like he was more badass as the 6th Ranger that you could call upon to come in and be the top trump card. You know, like when you're playing top trumps, you got that one card that's got like Hulk strength 100, whack, that kind of thing. Got his own Zord, like that stuff. Perfect. But is what it is. But they brought him back as the Zeo Gold Ranger, didn't they? That was
Lost in Space is pretty good.
Yes. Yeah. I watched that one. I think I stopped. When did I stop watching? I watched Mighty Morphin. I watched Zeo. No. I watched a bit of Zeo. I watched a bit of Turbo. What else did I watch? Yeah, I think I fell off the grid after like the originals started disappearing and fading out. I didn't really watch much of Time Force or Lost Galaxy. I got back into it around Dino Thunder time. So like with Connor, you had Connor, you had Ethan, you had Tommy coming back as the sort of mentor role, which I really loved. That was one of the best things about Dino Thunder. Is just Tommy coming back as like a mentor role for the newer guys. Oh, that was such a good season. And Trent.
Dino Thunder was good, but like I always liked it when they did the Forever Red episode on Wild Force, when they
all the Red Rangers.
All the Red Rangers came back. I thought that was pretty badass right there, man. Like,
oh yeah, it was. And they all like were there doing their morphs together. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
And I think they wanted to get Rocky back to be the Ninja Ranger, but they couldn't get a hold of him.
Well, yeah, because he was
Damn.
moving. Like he talked about that like at a convention or whatever. He said, "Yeah, I would have done it, man, but like I was moving at the time, and like my agent was trying to get a hold of me, like all throughout the move, and like I didn't make it in time or whatever." I was like, "Dang, man."
Yeah, I was like, man, you missed out on probably the most monumental Power Rangers episode of the OG era.
Yeah.
Of the OG era, that was like Avengers Endgame level stuff. Like I remember the hype around it. Everyone was like, "Oh,
yeah."
Seeing all of them, just really.
I remember
all
just
doing
getting up
individual
early
morphs.
just for that one episode. Like I would watch glimpses and pieces of Power Rangers, but when I found out all the Red Rangers was coming back, I was like, "Nah, I gotta see this. Like I gotta see this.
Yeah. I gotta see this. Yeah. What's I think one of the Rangers that I've always loved, and I think he really shined when he was the Blue Ranger, was TJ. Like I think TJ is the perfect definition of the second in command leader. When if like Andros is away or Tommy's away or Jason's away, he would step in and step up. Like I love TJ.
Yeah, TJ. Like, hey, if Tommy Oliver gives you the like, okay, I can trust you as being a leader. You're a leader, bro. Like
you're good. You're good. Yeah. And that's what made In Space so good is you had Andros, the new leader, but you had TJ, the former leader as well. So you had two leaders in there.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that.
That was cool that TJ didn't mind like being like second in command.
Yeah, of course.
He was basically he basically just said like,
very
hey,
mature about it because he's like, like I'm out of my element here. Like this is In Space. I'm more of an Earth guy, but I'm here. I can help fill in. I can help chip in.
Yeah.
And guy who plays him, Sulwin Ward Johnson, is that his name?
I think so.
Yeah, he seems like a pretty chill dude.
Yeah, he's pretty much pretty chill. Johnny Young Bosch is pretty cool too. Like I met him so many times, man. Like at conventions. Like the dude is so laid back, bro. Like
doesn't he voice like a lot of anime characters as well?
Yes, he voices Vash the Stampede off of Trigun, Ichigo off of Bleach.
Damn.
Bunkai. I know he also main voice off of an anime movie called Akira. It's an anime classic. I suggest everybody check that one out.
Yeah, they actually were referenced in Attack of the Clones when they were deciding how Dooku and Yoda should fight. The artist went up to George and he referenced clips from Akira with the fight, saying it should have been something like that. There's a little bit of trivia for you.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
As far as just going back to Tommy being like overrated, it is a little bit, but like. I mean, like I said, like
it's understandable.
The dude brings back the franchises when you need him the most. Like, I mean, like he came back for the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers War as the leader, dog. You can't tell me that he ain't the GOAT. Like,
nah, he is, and I think it's. I mean, Jason David Frank seems like a pretty chill dude. But I think he really owns the role. Like he really does. Like he sort of owns it to levels where he'll go and do YouTube fan films. He'll go and do stuff for Bat in the Sun. He'll go and do stuff for whoever. Like he's that so much. It's almost like the character isn't Tommy. It's him.
Yeah. He even said it. He said, like, man, like I love this franchise. Whatever my fans need me to do, I will do it. Like, you guys are paying customers or whatever, and like I just love the Power Rangers. Without you guys, I just probably be working at some like rinky-dink martial arts dojo or something. Like,
yeah, it's true. I think, innit? I mean, I think he's a lot more talented than he's given credit for. But, if you're to be recognized for everything, the Green Ranger, I mean, come on. Come on.
Dude, he's the first
Sick.
one to get his own theme
And he
song.
goes back to
He's
being
the
dark.
first one to get his own theme song, dude. You know that you the face of the franchise after that if you get your first song by yourself. Like,
Yeah. And each of his
That
rangers has
really-
something special. Like, I mean, I don't know if his runners, the Red Zeo Ranger, had anything special. He was only the Turbo Ranger for a bit. But the Green Ranger, had the little dagger. The White Ranger, he had Saba. And the Black Ranger, he had the staff.
Yeah.
Like, they give him something unique each time.
Yeah.
So he's like, their Iron Man, if you will. Their sort of guy that they give all the buffs to.
Yeah.
They even brought Jason back for Beast Morphers, I think. Surprised they haven't brought Zach back in anyway. Like, bring that guy back. Come on.
I don't think he doesn't want to come back because he just doesn't like Saban. I think that's what it is or whatever. I think it's more of a Saban thing more than anything. Yeah.
With
Just
the
basically
way
just said, like-
him and the other two left, I could believe that. Because they were being paid really little for the amount of work that they were doing, and that's something I can
They were only getting
really
they were only
understand.
getting $600 a week. They were only getting $600 a week.
And for the phenomenon that the show became, I mean, come on, deep hands, Saban, reach down in there. No, deep pockets, short hands. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's the analogy.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah.
So what was your favorite Power Rangers franchise growing up, though?
Mine, I mean, Mighty Morphin will always hold a special place in my heart, but I think I was really invested in Dino Thunder more than anything because it felt like we've got one of the old guard passing the mantle to the new guys, and kind of like they're all stereotype characters. You got the geek, you got the goth, and you got the jock, and it worked. It worked, it worked perfectly. And then you throw Trent in there, like the outcast sort of loser. And it worked. It just worked. It worked. That's probably my favorite. What about you guys?
Mine's will
Ninja
always
Storm was good.
Space and Time Force. Those are my two.
White Ranger.
Nice.
Those are my
Space. I never really liked the Time Force.
I like the I forgot the one that I watched when I was little, but I liked Dino Thunder. I like that one.
Ooh.
There's
Dino
one.
Thunder.
There was just one that
That's
I
it.
really liked. It only had one season. I forget the name.
I think
Is it
it's
Ninja Storm?
RPM probably.
I forget it. It was like very.
RPM was pretty good.
It was like kind of like a PD Power Ranger show. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, SPD.
SPD. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Oh, the
actually
theme
really
song
like
that
that
was sick.
I liked SPD.
Mm.
Nice.
I'm not a big Power Rangers fan, so just forgive me. I just
No, it's all good, man. Power
That's all
Rangers is
good.
like hit and miss with people, man. Like, you know.
yeah.
It's one of them kind of things where if and I've said this to a couple of like my mates who are my age, and in like the early 20s and whatnot, and I say to them, if you didn't grow up with Power Rangers, you wouldn't really
Understand it.
you wouldn't be more inclined to sort of see the hype and the nostalgia because it's something you have to grow up with. TCK, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
It's one of them. Hey, man, how are you?
Good, man. How are you guys doing today?
Doing good.
Awesome, man.
Good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's one of them kind of things that you have to kind of grow up with in order to fully grasp it. It's not that you won't understand it. It's got a very simple concept, but it's a lot more like childhood memory of like nostalgia of when we were in school, we all used to like pretend like everyone would fight over specific rangers of who they could be. No, I'm Tommy. No, I'm Jason. It'd be like, all right, I'll be Billy then.
I think I still have some like Power Ranger gloves where you put them on and then they make sound.
I had one somewhere, but I haven't had it in years. Let me just find my. Now I had the Red Wild Force Ranger somewhere, but it's probably in my cupboard somewhere. But I still have this all these years later, and I remember taking this into school for Bring a Toy In Day. Look at that! There you go.
Nice.
Of course, man.
Blue Time
That's
Force.
I
And
freaking
I
love
wanted this one in particular because he had like a little sword with him. So I used to like when I used to play with my action figures as a kid, I would have him play with like my Star Wars toys.
That is a
Crossover.
nice figure.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Time Force.
And,
Time Force Time Force in Space
I
had the
remember
best
when,
intro. I don't care what
oh,
nobody
they
say.
did. Undoubtedly. I mean, I remember when me and my family, we went to France, and we were there just on a day trip, right? And there just for the day, took a ferry over and everything. What did young Jacob come back? I came back with the Black Ranger from Wild Force, like a sort of build fold-up toy. And when we went through to cross like the border bit or whatever, they checked what we had, and it's like, you won't find much in there. It's just a Power Ranger toy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, that's and a McDonald's toy. That's it. But yeah, as far as if Tommy Oliver is overrated or underrated, I say he's in the category of properly rated. It may feel like he's overrated because he's always in the exposure, but he has that bankability of what's a good example? Whenever what's a good brand or franchise that's always dying that brings back someone just to boost the numbers up?
Star Wars. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, that's that. We'll go with that. That's a good. Yeah, we'll go with that. There you go.
I try not to say it, Jacob. I try not to.
Batman.
I know the minute you bring up somebody brings Star Wars, it creates a whole riot in the whole chat. I just know.
Oh, it creates a riot in my heart.
That's next time, RJ. Next time, jeez.
I feel a disturbance. Presence of
Oh my
forces.
goodness, man! You can't say the S word, man.
Yeah. That it's almost become like a swear word now, and thanks, Disney. I'll see you later, Zachary's. Take care. Everyone, raise a pint to Zachary's in the chat.
See you, Zachary.
As far as like my memories go with Power Rangers, a lot of nostalgia, a lot of fun. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have to say regarding it. Campy, hokey fun.
Yeah, of course you can't go wrong with Ivan Ooze. Who can't?
No, oh god, that dude, Jesus Christ! It's like, yeah, we're the Power Rangers.
This man
where's my
Ollie is
autograph
trying
book?
so hard to roast King right now.
Or in Power Rangers Turbo, the boy turns into like an actual ranger full size.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about Power Rangers Turbo.
Oh god! And in the movie, when he after he morphs, there's like this grown man in a suit bouncing like yippee, and like oh god! Like it's cheesy, but there's cheese and then there's cheese. Like come on.
Yeah.
But
they even
as soon as
said it was supposed to be darker. They said Turbo was supposed to be darker, but like it would have been like a 2 or 3 hour long movie, and they just said like this is for kids or whatever. So we're gonna have to scrap that whole entire script.
Yeah, I think one of the best teams for me was Ninja Storm. Like I love that team. Like,
yeah, Ninja Storm was
Hunter,
good.
Shane, Dustin.
Yeah,
Really
but I always like the space.
Fan.
I like the Space Rangers more just for the fact that it was just the end of an era. Man, when that man Andros had to kill Zordon, dude, I almost cried when I was a kid, bro.
There were so many of like me and my young mates. We were just, man, it was emotional because it was literally the end of an era. It was the end. It was you'd reached the conclusion, and
that boy Andrew said, is there any other way? Like Zordon said, like, no, Andros, you know what you have to do. I was like, no.
Hold the phone here. Hold the phone here. Ali. Right, so Jacob is Megamind, Yinko is Zemo, MMA King is Frozone, RJ is just RJ, and last but not least, TCK is Daniel. So who are you then, Ali?
What did I just read?
Old Ali.
He's the imposter from Among Us.
He's trying so hard to roast MMA King. Like he keeps calling.
You know what? On the subject of Power Rangers, he's one of the Power Rangers villains of the week.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That just comes.
I don't really care, bro.
Really
like,
ones.
Yeah,
like the
guys,
villains
I know,
come and they're like,
you could probably. I don't really care. So like.
Yeah, I know a little.
No, I'm
about
just saying he's trying so hard to like really try to rush you. It's not working.
It really isn't.
Like he called
I feel like it.
You can't roast someone who doesn't care.
Yeah. He tried to roast you, but like it's a compliment because he called you like an iconic animated character.
Ali is Loki.
Hey, I'll take that. I always wanted
He called you
superpowers. Thanks,
Frozone.
man.
You have a superpower.
Don't be mad, Megamind. Yeah, well, I mean, could be worse. I could use an alternate display picture and not my actual one. Anyway, back on the subject of you can't burn me. You can't burn me. But I got that British dry humor.
I know little to nothing about the Power Rangers, so
it's all good, man.
Yeah, as far as Power Rangers
like
goes,
we said, like you have to.
Go ahead, King.
No, I was just saying it's all good if you guys don't know anything about the Power Rangers, man. It's more of like a '90s thing, like '90s mid 2000 thing. If you grew up with it, you grew up with it.
It's still around now, but it's not as in the pop culture consciousness as it was back in the day.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
That's pretty much.
But it's one of them things where if you grew up with it.
Ali, no. Ali, stop. Ali, stop. Just no.
Jacob, who has the saddest ending to any Power Rangers series ever? I'd say they all kind of end bittersweet, but I think the Zordon one, that
it's always gonna be Zordon and Andros.
Yeah,
that was heartbreaking, man. It's like you have to
Especially
do it, Andros.
You have to do it, Andros. I was like, stop! No, don't do it, Andros. Don't do it.
It's like losing Yoda or Dumbledore like all over again. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
But
that's like Yoda, basically, like you said. It's like Yoda, like sacrificing himself or whatever, or Obi-Wan sacrificing himself. So, yeah.
The character I am is Loki and or Falcon. Sorry, Ali. You're Ali. Oh, sorry. You're bugging, my friend. I'm sorry.
You're Howard.
Wait, hang on. Loki and Falcon are two different characters. How would he be?
Howard the Duck or Jar Jar Binks? Stop. God, good grief.
Howard the Duck.
Howard the Duck.
Howard the Duck. Oh, RJ, that was brilliant, man. Oh. Anyway, so I think as far as
my dude Will's in the chat. Oh,
man. Oh, who's
my
in the
friend
chat?
Will, he's in the chat.
Oh, well, let's highlight it.
Will Johnson.
Will, what's up, bro?
What's up, Will?
Everyone, raise a pint right now to Will. Raise a pint to Will.
That's what's up, man.
But yeah, on the subject of Power Rangers, I think we've reached our conclusion with that. I feel it'd be a good time to transition.
Were you guys gonna do Rocky?
What should we transition into?
Were you guys gonna do Rocky next week?
Yeah, probably next week.
That's good because I literally just rewatched like most of them like yesterday.
Okay,
so I'm prepared for that.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. We'll have to definitely do that at some stage. But next, RJ King, you want to take the floor with this one?
Which one is it?
Which one
you want to do?
I was about to say, let RJ do his do the Marvel one, man. Is it like I talked about my first two already, so I'll let RJ talk about Marvel.
Are we doing like the debate one? Because we did two. We have I don't know if Abbas.
So we'll do the grounded and cosmic after, and then we'll do the initial
just go ahead and do the grounded and cosmic already. Like it's your turn. It's your go.
Yeah,
RJ.
or we can just jump straight into it. Either or. Go for it, man.
Yeah, go ahead, RJ.
All right. So speaking of it, Will in the chat. He's in the chat. He actually, me and him were talking about Marvel, and we were talking about like what is Marvel better at? Are they better at doing the cosmic storylines with like Thor, Guardians of the Galaxy, Loki, etc., or are they better at doing storylines with the Winter Soldier, like storylines like Cap, Spiderman, Winter Soldier, Civil War? Even though Civil War is really a grounded storyline, but you get the point. It's like more on the Earth level and stuff. Like,
good question.
Which is the better one? So
Which is
That's a really
Which
great
one-
question.
for me, I'll go first.
Woo.
For me,
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
you
man.
guys go first.
I feel like I feel like Marvel is better with the grounded storylines, because when you look at movies like The Winter Soldier, Civil War, even the first Iron Man, they're more character-driven stories. And I like character-driven stuff. And then it goes into, and also you can't forget about the fight combat, like the combat fight scenes. They're just, I feel like Marvel is best at when they have characters like Winter Soldier,
Winter Soldier,
and they're bringing in
Cap, Falcon, yeah.
Daredevil.
Moon
he's
Knight.
good at combat. It just resonates more with me. Like the comic storyline is cool, but like with the fighting, the combat, and all that stuff, it's just brilliant.
So, I agree. That's good points. Good points. Who's next?
Kisaki, you want to go?
I was about to say, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree with you, RJ. I prefer the more grounded MCU, or Marvel's better with that, because I've always preferred, like, for fight scenes for sure with less CGI, like the Winter Soldier and Civil War. They're my favorite Marvel movies, and the fight scenes in those are definitely my favorite fight scenes in the entire MCU. Especially that highway fight scene in Winter Soldier.
Oh, dude, that's so good.
Brilliant. With the knife,
Choreography on that is amazing.
like with the knives flipping, and it's like he's catching it, and it's so sick. I feel like it can get like a bit much sometimes when they're in the space. Like it's like, okay, I'm not liking all these like explosions and blasts, and I prefer.
Can get a bit much.
Yeah.
Need more explosions.
Yeah,
More explosions. Sorry, man.
But yeah, I definitely prefer, and I think they're better at, in my eyes, for sure, the more ground.
Yeah.
Like I really like Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and that's definitely my favorite show out of the three. Loki, WandaVision, it's definitely my favorite show, because I think the action was best, and the story was better than Loki and WandaVision, and it was on Earth, WandaVision was, but it was like more grounded. So I think Marvel does better with that.
I agree.
Completely agree. What about you, Inko?
I'm a DC fan, but I do agree with what they're saying.
Not my Batman.
I like how he first said, "I'm a DC fan."
Not my Batman.
Hashtag
Batman.
Hashtag not
What?
my
What
Batman.
about not my Batman?
The blue suit.
But yeah, I mean, it's good to have a good Earth story with some good action, and screw the CGI explosion shit, man. It's
Can get too much.
But
Yeah, no, I hear you. I think for me, like I think they get a good balance of cosmic and grounded for me. The cosmic is good eye candy. It's like, okay, we're seeing Thanos go up against like Iron Man and the Avengers. This is visually stunning, really cool. Or the Guardians of the Galaxy doing a madness in space with Pac-Man and all that kind of stuff. But I think I prefer the grounded storylines, like Iron Man against Ironmonger, or Winter Soldier against Cap, or when Tristan said in the chat where Black Panther was chasing after Bucky, all that kind of stuff. Falcon and the Winter Soldier, the show, I think it's the grounded nature of it, because it feels a bit more down to earth, if you know what I mean, quite literally. Like it feels like something that you could sort of believe a little bit more, and the characters are more, you feel like there's stakes, like they can get really hurt, like if they screw something up.
You can't go wrong with the whole combat fight scenes. I mean, they're just so good. Like the Winter Soldier has like the best combat.
I mean, even in Black Widow, like as much as the film is what it is, and certain things like Taskmaster and all that, the fight scenes are pretty cool. Like the choreography is good.
Yeah.
Iron Man 2
I have to go
with Black Widow in the hallway.
I have to go
All
with
that kind of
the
stuff.
I have to go with the grounded characters myself. Like,
Yeah.
I think we all agree that the grounded stories are way better. I think it's because
Yeah.
we're more like if I think we can all train ourselves to be like that. That's probably why we can relate more. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, like the cosmic characters are cool or whatever, but it's more like too godlike, if that makes sense. And we
Yeah.
probably can never reach those levels right now. I don't know. I'm not sure. But as far as I mean, me personally, like Thor is like my favorite Marvel character. Like for MCU wise, Thor. Then of course I like Blade or whatever. But for the most part, like I think my favorite grounded character, man, it's a tie between Captain or Iron Man. It's one of them two. So
Yeah.
but yeah, grounded characters.
Nah, good picks, good picks.
Also,
I mean, the
think-
cosmic stuff is good. Like, it's good eye candy, but the grounded stuff is much more what I prefer. Go ahead, TCK.
Yeah.
Yeah, also I think in some ways you can, if this makes sense, you can kind of like relate more to the, the grounded storylines, and
Yeah.
like when they're in space, like you can't really relate to that at all. Really, like you
No.
can't.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm not gonna go to space and see this happening, but like,
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, if you take the Winter Soldier, like that whole film, like I think
Yeah.
what really elevates the fighting. And I was never a big fan of the Winter Soldier, like in the comic. Like I thought he was okay in the comics, but
Yeah.
I only really see him, English Jacob, in the Marvel Ultimate Alliance game, and I just thought, who's this little weasel with a gun? No, but that movie, damn. But it's the emotional weight behind Steve and Bucky's sort of brotherhood there that elevates the fight scenes from here to here, and that it feels very relatable. That maybe when you're a kid, you have a friend that's always been your friend, and you're like, no, that's my juice, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of relatability there, and it just I'm with you to the end of the line, all that kind of jazz. I think it just
Basically,
sort
the
of
Terry
It's so
Silver,
emotional.
basically Terry Silver and John Kreese. Like no matter what, I'm still with you. Like no matter what.
Oh god. But yeah, like I love the cosmic stuff. It's great eye candy. It's brilliant stuff. But when you look at like the villains, so let's take the two biggest of each category. The grounded, I'd say, is Zemo. The cosmic, I'd say, it's Thanos. Thanos is without a doubt the most significant Marvel villain. Like Fortnite, everything. He's everywhere. But if there's one villain that I think has always been overlooked, that is Zemo. This dude single-handedly split the Avengers apart at their core. Without even doing anything. Calculation, planning. He turned them on against each other. And I tell you, his line in Civil War, I absolutely love it. It's when he says to them, an enemy, a structure that's toppled by its enemies can rise again. One that crumbles from within, that's dead forever.
Yeah.
And not to mention the dance.
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
that was lit.
I mean, Zemo just straight up, just like he basically did like the 48 laws of power, like basically just studying your enemy, like you just where they're gonna be at, what ticks them off, like what is gonna like make them disappoint you, like oh so and so says this makes them like the side of their brow kind of goes off in that area. I mean, this dude had it like precised out or whatever. It's crazy.
Yeah. In the
calculation.
In the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, it kind of made me like Zemo a little less. They just made him, more funny in the show, and like he was not funny at all in Civil War. Like he was serious.
He had a man on a mission.
Yeah, he had a plan. He stuck to it, and like we see him dancing. Like
that's actually a really good point.
Yeah,
like Loki with all of his cosmic, entities and godlike army and the Chitauri and everything and the Tesseracts. Zemo did it with just words, calculation, and moving a few bodies. Like
without throwing a single punch.
reminds me of the Joker. He's
I
like,
do like that he
look what I
was
did
a
to the city with a couple of
badass.
bullets.
Like, I will say this though, Zemo was a badass in the Falcon Winter Soldier. Like the whole attire with that coat. I want
When he
that
put
coat.
his mask on,
Like wherever that
When-
coat is at, I want that coat.
when they're at the
Doing
shipyard bit and he put his mask on, I was like, oh,
Ooh.
and he just.
I wish he had a.
bang, bang,
I wish he
bang.
used it more than once. So that mask.
Yeah,
Mm,
but he's gonna be in the Thunderbolts. I can't wait for
It's-
that.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's the thing though with Marvel. I'm excited for all this multiverse stuff, but I'm more excited for like when they bring in Kingpin, Daredevil, Thunderbolts. That's the
Moon
stuff that I
Knight.
want. The Punisher, Blade.
Man,
Like
listen.
I'm excited for that.
Because you
Listen.
could easily mess up the multiverse stuff, but when you have this grounded stuff, like you don't have to like make your expectations aren't like too high. Like, but for the multiverse, like people are expecting, everybody to
If
be
you
in
make
it.
a mistake, you just erase it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, multiverse.
Yeah, it's multiverse. Oh, we're not gonna do that again. It's like Jacob said, like this is on Earth 7765 or whatever.
Yeah. It's like, okay, all right. So you didn't like the Ralph Boner thing. Well, this is actually Earth 7153. On Earth 526, he's actually
Yeah,
Quicksilver.
Tristan, we're
And on
talking
Earth
about that.
571573, like it goes down that slope, which is another reason why Grounded is better.
Yeah.
Like the cosmic stuff
Not
is
superior,
cool.
superior, but good.
Like it's cool, but like it doesn't gravitate to me as much as like movies like The Winter Soldier, Civil War. Like Civil War, it may have like more than like it has like Iron Man and Ant-Man and all that stuff, but it still feels like a grounded movie.
Yeah.
And I think with grounded stories, it actually forces you to be creative with what you do. Because if you're in Cosmic, you can just have random locations to random planets with random aliens and random ships and random explosions, Michael Bay, and all that kind of jazz. But when you're on Earth, like you've got like ground rules, you've got limitations, and that's what makes Civil War so good. Is it's character conflict. It's character conflict with other character conflict. Like it's all internal.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
It's like it's basically like how you have your boys or whatever, but sometimes the more you be around your boys, the more you start seeing like the flaws in their characters or whatever. That's basically what Civil War was got basically like. If you think about it, it's like they've been around each other for a while. They know what makes each other tick or whatever, and basically Zemo used all that against them.
And that's a good point. Like, they go from this whole bit where it's like, we've saved New York, we've saved the planet from the evil aliens, yeah. But what about when they're actually alone in a room together discussing current, like, real world politics that aren't outer space?
Yeah.
Creates a whole new layer of storytelling.
You see what happened with Tony and Steve, man. Like they had
it's
like
emotional.
one disagreement, just destroyed their whole entire friendship, just like that, bro. Like it's like should we work for the government or should we be like independent free agents? That's a debate, man. Like I mean, some people don't mind working for the government. Some people do mind working for the government. I mean, it was getting to that line, man. It makes you think a little bit.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of?
I was saying that like that whole fight was emotional, and it also Civil War is. I don't think people realize Civil War impacted the whole MCU as a whole, including the fans, because you had people at my school were like arguing about, oh, Iron Man's right or Cap is right. It's like
it's such a good conversation to
you're
create.
doing something right, dude.
Yeah. Like I said, like this is like I told you guys in a couple of streams. Like when I was younger, I agreed with Iron Man, but like as an adult now, I agree more with Captain America. Like I agree with Cap. Just the way
I've always agreed with Cap.
Me too.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like that's how if you don't pay attention, like sometimes you're just going based off of like, oh, because they're really or something like that. now that like I'm a grown man or whatever, I was like, wait, you know what? I changed my mind. Captain was right. Like, you know, that's the thing about
I
growing
mean,
up.
we had
Like,
debates in my college of
yeah,
of all this kind of stuff. When it creates that kind of conversation, that's how you know it's good, because you can see
yeah,
how both characters are in the right in their own way.
yeah,
And when it's like that,
yeah,
it's like, well, who? I mean, I was Team Cap, more often than not, and I would have arguments with people in my college. They'd be like, "Why are you not Team Iron Man? They have Vision, they have Black Panther." I'm like, "Listen, Ant-Man's going to become Giant Man," and when I saw that in the cinema, I was like, "Called it," and I said, "And they have Scarlet Witch."
Yeah, but
Like,
I also like.
come on.
I also hated when people when we were all arguing about like, are you Team Cap or Team Iron Man? They were just saying because of the characters, but like they weren't actually.
It was cool.
Yeah, they were saying it was their favorite character.
But they weren't actually talking about
they're
like
not basing on the motivations and why the characters are doing what they're doing.
Like the real reason, like just because
Yeah.
one side might have cooler characters or more powerful characters, that's not the point of this argument. They're not fighting just to see what team's better. There's a real reason. So like when people just said,
and that's kind of why I'm glad that they took Hulk and Thor out in a way.
Yeah,
keep it more grounded.
Yeah, because if they put Hulk and Thor, like just imagine like if Thor was on Iron Man's side and Hulk was on Captain America's side.
Man.
Woo! Oh my goodness.
Do you think Thor would have been on Iron Man's side?
I don't think Thor.
I think Bruce would have been with Tony.
Really?
Actually, wait, no.
Because remember,
no, that's actually a good point. I don't think Bruce even would have been, because Bruce doesn't like the government.
Yeah, wait. Black Widow even said in the movie, she said, "Do you really think he'd be on our side?"
No, but hold on. Look, remember in Age of Ultron, remember in Tony and Banner were like basically fighting the other Avengers about like Ultron and stuff. They were about to use him and basically create like another version was creating Vision. Remember that?
Yeah.
I mean, like Bruce. I think Bruce would have been he would have been the center of conflict. Thor, I don't think he would have chose anybody. I think
you know what I think Bruce would have got in the Civil War comics and in all those kind of storylines. With the main Civil War storyline in the comics, you had like the X-Men, you had the Fantastic Four involved. I think I could be wrong, so correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I think Thing in the Fantastic Four, I don't think he wanted to choose any side. Like he sat it out. Like he said, "Look, I'm not being involved in this. I'm sorry, Reed. I can't do this. I can't fight our friends, and I'm not going to join them either because you're my friend. Like I'm not gonna do it." I could have seen Bruce doing something like that.
Oh, Bruce Banner.
Yeah.
The Hulk would probably just be like.
Yeah. I think
probably said like, "Nah, I'm good."
But wouldn't he kind of have to choose? Like he would have to be the Hulk or not?
I could see him just beating the crap out of both teams.
Because remember, though, I feel like if Hulk was in Civil War, he would have. In Age of Ultron, they were setting up him blaming himself for all the Hulk destruction. I think he would have chose Tony.
I think Tony could have swayed him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember the thing.
And Thor would have been against Tony for sure.
Yeah, he probably would have been on. He probably would have been on Tony's side because like he could talk to Bruce or whatever. But then again,
Thor would have 100% been with Cap.
Yeah.
But then again, like Black Panther probably would not like the Hulk because he kind of ruined half of Wakanda, dog.
Yeah. He's like, "I am Hulk. I don't care."
Yeah, didn't the Thing leave like the country in the comics? And I think he left the country in the Civil War in the comics.
I think he did. Yeah.
Another Thing.
Oh.
Yeah, because that was the thing like of how deep this storyline was in the comics is all those kind of characters like the X-Men and Fantastic Four. Like when you've got like teams like the Avengers, X-Men, and Fantastic Four, they're already separate teams. But the whole idea of Civil War, when you mesh them together, that starts causing division within the like those original teams as well. And that's why I love the fact that Thing was just like, "I want out of this. I don't want any part in it." Eventually, I think he chose his side when the Common Enemy came out.
Cause like even in X-Men, like the Mutant Registration Act, like you still got mutants that are divided on that, bro. Like you got people,
Yeah.
you got mutants that don't mind like being protected by the government, and then you got some that said like, heck no, I'm not letting them put their nasty hands on me. Like,
Mm.
I mean,
And that's interesting because you got the Brotherhood versus the X-Men already, but then you introduce the Registration Act, and then you have people in the X-Men starting to side with the Brotherhood because they don't want that. So it creates even more ripple. Like that's I love these grounded storylines, man. God.
Yeah. Because even like Professor X, like even Professor X stays out of the debate. He says like, you know, like, hey guys, whatever decision that you guys make, I'm 100% behind you. I'm not gonna change your mind. Like,
I don't understand why Clint, you know, went out of retirement to be a criminal. Really, like, I mean, I guess he wanted to help his friends out, but like, he had a family. He was retired. Like, why risk that all?
Who is the voice of reason of the group?
I think it was more of just owing Wanda than anything, because
I think they
with Quicksilver saving him, I think he felt like he owed her.
I think they would have. I feel like they really should have gave Clint a reason, like as
if I mean, in Age of Ultron, they kind of touched on the fact that he was the, as you say, you guys, the voice of reason within the group, and I think they should have done a little bit more with that as to why his motivation was to come back to try and say, hey, look, come on. You know, and his line of,
he basically just said like, he basically just said like, I leave for like 5 minutes, and you guys are already like trying to take out each other. He's like,
you know who they,
gosh, I knew I should have retired.
You know who they really need? They needed that therapist from Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Yeah, it's like Tony, Steve, now. I would agree with that. They needed that therapist. Could you imagine it with like all the Civil War, like all the teams just sat there on opposite sides of the room, and the therapist says, "Right, I want you to say one positive thing about the person across the room from you," and then Black Panther's got to do it for like Bucky. It's like, he has nice hair, and then Bucky's got to do it for Black Panther.
I'm sorry I killed your dad.
Like it could definitely go down like that.
Yeah.
Hawkeye getting the Soul Stone in Endgame is pretty much resemblant of the fact that Hawkeye is the Soul. Like he's very much underrated in the whole thing.
He is the heart of the squad. Like if you believe it or not. Like,
go ahead, Emma King. My bad.
I was just about to say, like, he is the heart and soul of the Avengers, bro. Like even though he doesn't have the powers or whatever, he reminds me of Green Arrow off of the Justice League. Like, you guys remember the Justice League Unlimited series? He always used to keep the Justice League in check. Like the Big Seven, as I call them, like the main cast or whatever. If they felt like they were right about something, he will always subject to it. Like, yo, you guys need to really think about this. If you guys are thinking about attacking the government, like seriously, like that, you probably there's consequences to this. Like,
I think it would have made more sense if he wasn't in Civil War and he was in Infinity War. I think I would have preferred that, like him in Wakanda fighting with them. So I really just don't really understand why he,
I kind of agree with you because he wouldn't let them fight alone in Infinity War. He had to have known they were.
Well, I mean, you should have gone for the head. Like, I mean, just saying Hawkeye. Like, that could have been Hawkeye's moment. It's like, you should have gone for the head. And then Hawkeye's like, nice. I just took out the Mad Titan.
Hawkeye was a badass in the first Avengers movie. Like, that, oh my god. Like, I want that.
See the way he attacked the helicarrier? I mean, the one thing that I'm excited about so much is with before Endgame came out and they showed the reveal was him as Ronin, I was like, give me more. Give me more.
I need more Ronin. I want more Ronin, dude.
Yeah, Hawkeye's cool, but Ronin's a beast. Give me more of that.
They should have had him be Ronin throughout the whole movie in Endgame.
They should have.
Seriously. Had him knifing people and he was a... Ooh!
And I mean, when it pans to that shot of like Nat going to Japan, and it has that sort of dun music, and then you just see like the daggers and stuff being thrown, and then just that one shot. That one shot is of him just massacring everyone, and then he starts speaking the language. I was like, damn, Clint.
And he was like, and then like the dude,
like,
he's like,
Japanese.
what I want, you can't give me. I love the scene where he's like, what I want, you can't give me. I was like, oh, dude.
Yeah, and the way he cleans the blood off the sword.
Yeah. But I still, and it just goes back to man, how come Marvel did not give us a Shield movie?
Yeah, I would have liked that.
I want to see it.
I would have liked that.
Yeah, I want.
I mean, if they're doing Black Widow and it's a prequel, I wouldn't mind them just saying, "Hey, Chris, come back for a little just one-off movie doing Shield. You know, you can be with Hawkeye and Nat, and we can just tell a bit more of this story."
They did my boy Agent Coulson dirty, bro. They killed him in the first. No, I wanted Agent Coulson in in like more movies, dude. He was Did him dirty.
I was hoping he was appear in Endgame at least. You know, so like, hey, I'm alive.
Yeah, with that car.
He was pretty much the other voice of reason too. Like he was their motivation. So
yeah,
I mean,
I watched you while you were sleeping.
I was actually rewatching Iron Man 2 early this morning, and now that I rewatched it, it wasn't really that bad like everybody thought it was. At least I thought it was. It was okay. Like I can say that I was wrong.
Whiplash isn't the greatest. Like it's good, but it's just not fleshed out enough. But
yeah,
there is a lot of good in there, and it's probably, man, why did they not bring AC/DC back for one final time? What's up, Darius? For man, just imagine Endgame. Like before he snaps, he's got like this little speaker, and he just plays like "Highway to Hell." There you go, bang!
Highway to hell.
As everyone's getting dusted, all you hear is that. It's like, see ya, Thanos.
But going back to what RJ was talking about, like with Kingpin coming in.
Yeah, I was going to transition to that. I wanted to.
Yeah, this is a good transition because we're on the grounded transition right into that.
I love Kingpin. That's one of my favorite Spider-Man villains. But I really want to know if Norman Osborn and Harry Osborn gonna have the drip waves. Like, give me the drip waves, man. Give me the drip waves.
Just give it to them, for God's sake. Let me
give it the drip waves, man.
Apparently, for the Hawkeye show, the villains are going to be like, they're going to have some mafia stuff going on with that show.
Oh, sick.
And they're going to have Kingpin, like, Vincent D'Onofrio, he basically liked a tweet talking about him appearing in Hawkeye. Like, he literally liked the tweet. Now, I'm not one of those people that says, oh, that's confirmed. But I mean, that right there, he's got to be in it. Like, he's got to be in it.
And as I said, if Tanner can play Harry, then just imagine Tanner with that look.
Oh God,
Tanner be
he has the drip. This man had the waves.
He had the waves.
That's not natural. The redheads ain't supposed to have the wave drip like that.
That is so funny.
But this Hawkeye show is really getting a lot of hype, though.
Yeah, it is.
What, Daredevil?
Apparently, like Echo is. They're gonna have an Echo show, and in the comics, Echo is, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. She is Kingpin's adopted daughter, and he kind of trains her, and he tells her that Daredevil killed her father, and they're gonna have an Echo TV show. So it kind of would be fitting if Kingpin shows up here. But like my proposed idea, Kevin Feige, Marvel,
writers room,
hire us, all of us, right now.
Yeah,
because this is my
idea for the creatives.
For Spider-Man 4. I think for Spider-Man 4, since Charlie Cox is supposed to be in No Way Home as Peter's lawyer, I think that in Spider-Man 4, this is a good way to have Kingpin as a villain, and also maybe like a Scorpion as another main villain.
Dude, I just got chills.
And have Peter don a black suit. Have this is kind of like the Dark trilogy. He kind of, you know, him and Daredevil team up to take down Kingpin and Scorpion. Come on. You know you want to do it, Marvel. You gotta do it.
Come on, Marvel.
I just think they're laying the groundwork for something perfect. And apparently, there's rumors that Daredevil is gonna get the classic yellow and red suit.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah, there's rumors about that. I heard that this morning, actually.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Like he'll get that suit, and there's also rumors that Jessica Jones. Remember, these are rumors, so take it with a grain of salt. But
yeah,
Are
they bringing the Netflix characters over with all the story attached to them, or are they just going to be starting them fresh?
I'm not sure, but I heard they're like certain I feel like I think Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin, like this is like a new take on Kingpin.
Oh, they better bring Bullseye over as well.
And apparently, they're gonna have Punisher and Armor Wars. Jessica Jones and She-Hulk. And apparently, there's a rumor that Iron Fist is gonna be in change. Remember, these are rumors. I just heard this. Remember the post I sent you guys 2 days ago from Heroic? It's basically from that. Yeah. So I'm not saying this is gonna happen. These are rumors. I'm just saying if they're true, that is the perfect way to introduce all these characters. Because this part right here, I'm excited for the multiverse stuff, but this right here, like Punisher.
Thank you. This goes back to what we were saying about the grounded stories. Like the multiverse is cool, different versions of characters, Toby, Andrew, but this, seeing Kingpin, Daredevil,
right here. This is
Punisher.
Better.
As soon as you said Punisher and Armor Wars, I had goosebumps.
Remember, guys, people in the chat, these are rumors. Take it with a grain of salt.
Take it with a grain.
Not confirmed at all.
I mean, Kingpin.
It's been a while since we've seen the Punisher. It's been a while.
John Berthel's Punisher is sick.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah, I like Kingpin. Like he's one of those like professional Spider-Man villains. Like, you know, he doesn't get that much dirty, but like, you know, he keeps it classy. Like,
like he literally wears like a white suit. Like he literally wears a white suit. But if he needs to throw down,
he knows how to do it.
He knows how to do it. And just imagine the build-up for a proper not a multiverse Sinister Six, but an actual set-up version of it of Kingpin just recruiting people.
Yeah. Just like after every time when Spider-Man defeated them or whatever, you just see him come out of nowhere like with a cigar, like you having trouble?
Like a bigger version of Terry Silver with no ponytail.
Yeah.
It would be cool if Iron Fist wasn't Shang-Chi, like him versus Abomination and that like
is that Wong that Abomination fights in the trailer?
Yeah, that's Wong. Yeah.
As soon as I saw that was Abomination, I was like, finally, they're revealing what they've been doing with him after all this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wong is in there. He confirmed it. Adam confirmed it.
Hey, you guys you think they might bring in the Mandarin come back sooner or later?
He's going to be in Shang-Chi.
He'll be in Shang-Chi.
He's confirmed Shang-Chi, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm secretly hoping they do this for the Taskmaster stuff. They say that the real version's out there somewhere, like they did with the Mandarin here.
Yeah, but hopefully we don't have to wait 10 years.
Yeah, hopefully, hopefully we ain't got to wait a whole 10 years for it.
Yeah, that is true. It's been
It has.
But what I think is
I was
back
back in school then.
I feel like this is what I think is gonna happen. And Kevin Feige, I'm saying, hire all 5 of us in this live. If you're watching, I know you're
next film.
Hire us right now. Anyway, I feel like what they're gonna do is they're gonna set up the Thunderbolts, Abomination, Yelena, Zemo, Red Hulk, maybe
U.S. Agent,
Thunderbolt Ross, U.S. Agent. Like they're definitely putting that up. That's team. Like
Already, that is a saucy
And then they're
team.
gonna do. I feel like they're laying the groundwork for like Kingpin.
And with them
Daredevil,
having Abomination,
all-
that lays the groundwork perfectly for Red Hulk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you guys think Ben Affleck did pretty good as Daredevil?
He did
He
alright.
was okay.
Why are you gonna bring that back up, man?
I mean, Charlie Cox is by far and above the better, but he was okay. He was all right. He was alright.
It was just bad writing. That's all it was, man. It was just bad
That
writing.
movie
That's
was-
all.
That movie
I mean, if you that movie is like a time capsule, you know, like when you get them movies, like for example, the first Fast and Furious film is a time capsule of the early thousands, late 90s. The Daredevil film is a time capsule to like Evanescence, Nickelback, like, you know, all these like early thousands kind of like bands and groups and stuff. Like, it's just a time capsule movie. It was a different time back then.
And I hope the crazy Marvel fans didn't scare off Riot Russell.
Nah, he said he
Man.
didn't care about that. He's gonna get to
Good
you
man.
as a U.S. agent. Those crazy
Brilliant
fans. Oh my
performance.
god, it's a character. Calm down.
Bro, people don't understand anything these days.
I
Like,
know,
he-
bro.
The actor is the king. Like, no, he's playing. It's called acting.
Yeah,
Relax.
it's like, you know, yeah, it's like anytime they do it, it's like it's like, oh, why is he doing this? I don't like him. It's like, it's why it's called acting. You dumb fuck. Like, for these people don't know nothing.
Like people. Like
I mean, it's
you're
like when you guys were
going
saying
off
to me
on
the other
him.
day about, you know, the Hawkeye situation of people going after, oh, she's gonna get revenge. I'm like, these people don't know nothing, man.
It's so dumb.
Like, people
First of all, I don't
literally
know
are
how Valentina even knows what happened on Warmare.
Yeah,
I
that's,
don't
that's
know
weird.
how
She
she
doesn't.
knows that.
She's manipulating her.
Yeah, but how would
Hmm.
she even know that Hawkeye was there?
Oh yeah, that is true.
That'll probably be a reveal. That'll probably be a reveal.
I think what
or
happened
something.
It
is
could be a plot hole.
I feel like people around the MCU. I feel like the whole Endgame. I think that was documented because in Far From Home, Peter said that like he learns about Thor in his class now. So I think they learn about all that stuff. That's like heavily documented. So maybe like
It's like scriptures kind of stuff, isn't it? It's like it's in the books.
maybe like somebody like said like, okay, we went here to return the stones and whatnot or whatever. But I don't know. But you might be right though. Talking Cobra
Yeah,
Kai, it might be a plot hole.
Darius has
I
got a
think
point.
I think the outside characters know way too much about what happened. Like in WandaVision, like what's her name? She said Captain Marvel or Wanda almost beat Thanos before he, before the Blitz.
Yeah,
thing.
I know what you mean. It does kind of make the universe feel a bit smaller when the outside characters know too much.
Yeah.
Somebody I was scrolling up on Facebook and they were saying that Kang might be interested in Wanda. Like he likes her or whatever. Like that screen that he was
What?
like that screen that where it was turning red or whatever. And they think that's what he's watching Wanda from a different screen or something. I don't know. But
What?
that's-
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh god!
Is Wanda, White Vision, and King gonna have a love triangle?
Oh god!
Oh.
Oh god! Stranger Things season 3 levels of ugh.
Did you finish it, Jacob? Did you finish it?
I must confess, I still haven't.
You didn't finish? I don't blame
I
you.
really, I'm the kind of guy where I will constantly put it off and just get one day and say, and then just binge the whole lot. But yeah, I'll finish it soon. It's just it's
I'm telling
now
you,
I know
Jacob,
it's
you're
at that
not
stage.
Gonna like you're not gonna like the ending because I know you. You're not gonna like the ending.
It's like literally story, detail, and context and great things go right out the window for unnecessary, contrived, verbal plot diarrhea, pretty much. But I'll get back on it eventually. But honestly, Stans are strange, very weird. No, again, no disrespect to anyone whose name's Stan. I just mean Stans. Yeah. Oh god. There's some weird ones. Like honestly, Bucky and Steve have probably one of the best brotherhoods in the MCU. I love it, and people constantly say Stucky. Like what?
No.
Oh God!
No.
Two guys can be friends without having relations attached to it.
Bro, people ship Johnny and Daniel.
Oh my God!
Yeah, like law. They call
Good
them
heavens.
they call them like Law Russo.
Oh Lord. People ship
John Yule.
and
John Yule.
people ship Tori and Hawk.
Well, that one look.
Aren't they
That's
dating in real life?
I don't know, but who cares? But I'm just saying, people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tristan. People do ship Miguel and Robbie. That's one.
Well, wait. People ship them too?
How?
Yes,
They're,
people.
they're gonna be
People
separate.
ship.
Oh my God! Is
people-
there a
people
ship for
are-
everything?
There
People
is.
also ship Sam and Tori.
Oh, I've
I've
seen that
seen
one.
that. Yeah.
It's like I secretly love her, so I'm gonna kill her. If I
Oh.
can't have her, no one else will.
You know what, Jacob? You know what the
God.
weirdest ships I've ever seen? In
Harry
Harry
and
Potter,
Draco.
people ship Draco and Hermione.
Oh yeah, Hermione. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that. I mean, Harry and Draco. That's even weirder, bro. Like, oh God. So he calls her a mudblood, but it's secretly out of love. Like, oh my God.
People.
It's just like
People-
that.
These are
Poe
the
and
people. You
Finn
know
thing.
what? Back when I first started doing like all this YouTube stuff, me and my friends, we had a great analogy for this kind of situation. These kind of people are the ones that talk about Joker and Harley Quinn and say relationship goals. I'm like, what's a relationship goal
What's
about
the
this?
goal? It's
Yeah.
toxic as hell.
This
They're
is toxic as hell.
I said, like, y'all guys must have not picked up a comic book or watched a TV series because, like,
Yeah,
Joker, like, clearly, like, treats her like
abuses her.
trash. Bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's like a total domestic violence relationship. Like,
yeah, it's literally the definition of abuses. But they go, oh, I stand. Oh, my shit.
It's like Ike and Tina Turner, man. He just keeps slapping her around.
dang, RJ,
I hate the.
you gonna
I
bring
hate
that
to
one
bring
in,
it up,
man?
but he just keeps slapping her
Wait,
around.
which one did you say, RJ?
Yeah,
I missed it.
man.
Even in the animated series, King, he kept slapping. Bro, you can't tell. In the animated series, he's like stopping him. She's like, no. Like, God dang, bro.
Oh my
Bro,
goodness.
Every time
People
when she try to attack Batman, like try to like, if Harley Quinn beat Batman, that's when Joker was like losing stuff, man. Like he said, like, you did what?
Yeah. people were trying to cancel Anthony Mackie because people were shipping Falcon and Bucky, and he said two men on screen can't be friends anymore without, and people were trying to cancel
He's right.
him for it.
He's right. He's got a point. Like,
He's
it's-
absolutely
Yeah.
right.
He's 100%
How
right.
dare you? I'm gonna take a quote out of Muhammad's book here. Shout out to you, Muhammad. And this is a good thing. How dare you try to cancel Anthony Mackie?
I know.
You leave my boy alone.
I said this. Yeah, you can't cancel someone who just doesn't care.
Dude. And the funny
Yeah.
thing is,
Man, get that
is
on a
like
t-shirt,
like
man.
I
That's it.
said, the social justice warriors will never be happy. They can't like anything. I'm like,
You can't please the unpleasable.
you can't please the unpleasable, man. These SJWs have lost their everlasting mind, man. Like I mean, seriously.
Why can't Peter have the blood?
The blue
Why?
Not my Batman.
Yeah, not my.
So RJ,
Yes.
Batman '89
Oh,
versus
Batman.
Dark
Is,
Knight.
I
oh,
don't know if Abbas left the chat. I don't know where he went. This is really between him and King. He left the chat. I've been looking for him. So if he comes back, I mean, we can still talk about it. But he left
I'll
the
still
chat.
talk
I mean,
about it.
Well, I mean, this could definitely be a good final topic for us to spend the last half hour on. We can sink our teeth into it and get to some discussion.
So it's 89. It's Batman 89 versus the Nolan trilogy. What? our franchise is better, or like I don't know, like he was the one that was going off the. I just said this.
I mean,
I said the 89 and. Go ahead, Jacob.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. You take the floor, man. King is
RJ.
speaking.
I was just about to say, like, the 89 and 92, they're not bad movies per se. They're just like highly overrated because everybody's like looking through them like through the nostalgia
Rose
glasses.
Yeah.
It's good.
Like, be honest with you guys. Like, just put yourself. Like, if I was to tell Jack Nicholson was gonna be the Joker in today's times, what would you guys think of me?
Well, he's just really old now.
Y'all
so.
think I'm crazy? Yeah,
really
like y'all
old
think
now.
I'm crazy? Like,
I like how TC.
I mean,
He's just really old. now.
Michael Keaton. If you put today's cat, like, okay, let's just say today, like that cat is still good enough to do it today. Would you guys still like believe that like Jack Nicholson's Joker material? I personally don't.
I think the film is more of a. Go ahead, RJ. Go ahead, Paul.
Okay. So that's an interesting question. I feel like Jack Nicholson, he could play any role of the Joker, but I don't think that he could do it because he's such a good actor. Now, he was like, if we're doing hypotheticals here, let's say if he was around the same age as he was in 89 in today's, I still think he could pull off Joker, but I feel like he would still try to bring out the same Joker as he was in 89. I don't have a problem with his Joker. I feel like his Joker was good. Now, as far as Michael Keaton's Billy Joel Batman, no. Let me explain. Listen, Michael Keaton was he was a decent Batman. But with those movies...
Look at this comment quickly.
Imagine the guy who said you need to have the regular red suit is watching me right now.
Could you imagine?
Tristan, it's a lot of those people on Twitter that say that. I literally just go on Twitter. I don't tweet anything.
Why should
I like I just go on and look at what people are crying about. So when that happens, I see crying about why does Peter and the MCU use tech? Why? Like Spider-Man fans, and this is from a huge Spider-Man fan. Spider-Man fans just need to shut the hell up, man, and stop crying. Like,
we're gonna take it back, man. Billy Joe.
All right, listen. All right. Listen. All right, hold on. Let me finish my Batman point.
Yeah, we got to go back to you got to finish off rounding off the Batman bit there.
With the whole 89,
you're about to drop the mic.
With the whole 89 and 92 Batman, it's the same way I feel about those movies as I do with the Raimi trilogy. I think those movies are overrated. I think that people just like them because the first one that you saw, which is fine.
Yeah.
But they're
not good.
Listen, I said it. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me explain.
Fast.
I noticed this with comic book fans. People say Tristan said not my MJ. People will say, especially Spider-Man fans, they'll say, "Oh, I read, and Batman fans do this too. I read the comics. He's this in the comics." Well, anybody with common knowledge know that Batman in the comics ain't Billy Joel, and he ain't boring. He don't talk. He got swag. He got charisma. He ain't boring Billy Joel Bruce Wayne. He talks to women. He's a playboy. I don't know what the hell I was watching with those movies, man. Like, seriously.
So you get it, man. Like, you know that Bruce Wayne right there is like weird. Like, he's like he's not
I think
Bruce
Michael
Wayne.
Keaton delivers an exceptional performance for what he's given, and the movie's kind of become a cult classic above what it actually is. But I think the reason for it is because it's one of the first superhero movies, so it's held in a sort of higher regard. And I like the campiness and classicness of about it. And you know, hey, it's it's Batman '89. You know, you know, all that kind of stuff. But if we're talking like, you know, let's just, you know, as much as we will have our thoughts on, like, let's say Ben Affleck's Batman or Christian Bale's Batman, you could take those dudes seriously as one or the other. Michael Keaton, at that time, like, he's great as Vulture, but at that time, I don't know. I feel like it's more of because he's the first, more so than anything.
Yeah.
I think Adam West. Adam West.
Well, yeah. I mean, we got Adam West, but
he's got the best dance moves. Yeah, you got the best dance moves.
Have you seen where they're fighting that inflatable shark?
Yes.
I was like, oh god, dude, eesh. Oh Christ.
Listen, like, okay, like, it's like everything. Basically, I just see the first two Batman movies as just normal Tim Burton movies. That's basically what I see. Like, Tim Burton's humor, it's just never been good with me. Like, you know, his dark humor stuff, it's a hit or miss. Whatever.
Oh shit.
Are you okay, bro?
You alright, dude?
Yeah, I'm
You
good.
fall off.
What the hell
Table.
happened?
The table.
Yeah, I
Dang,
I'm
man.
good.
thought there was like an
You okay, bro?
earthquake.
I'm good. I'm good.
I thought it was
You
me
all
that
right,
bloody
man?
dropped something this time. You okay, bro?
I didn't know what was going on.
It's all Tim Burton's fault.
But can I say one thing though? Can I say one thing though about those movies?
Oh man. Oh whoa, what the fucking
Jesus Christ! What
kind
type
of name is that?
Oh my
Are
god!
RJ, are these the kind of
Oh,
names that you find on them
man.
Spider-Man forums?
Yeah. Oh shoot! I didn't know what you were talking.
Oh no! I just find.
What is this username?
No, but
Oh god.
Oh
I'll
god.
talk about that. I'll talk about
Yeah,
that
yeah.
after
Let's
with the Batman
back to the
but-
topic.
But what I wanted to say was, Abbas earlier in the chat. What is this username? Okay. Anyway, Abbas earlier in the chat, he said that Batman in the Dark Knight trilogy. He said that in the Dark Knight trilogy, Batman needed Jim Gordon. Oh, I can't. Okay.
Bro, the king
man.
just left. He was like, "Nah,
Oh,
I'm
man.
done with that."
Man, that name is incredible.
Let me finish my point.
You alright, Yinko, bro?
All right.
I'm good. I'm good.
So Abbas earlier in the chat, he said that Batman in the Dark Knight trilogy needed Jim Gordon's help. But I posed a question: where the hell was Jim Gordon in the Tim Burton Batman movie? Because he was just a dude that said,
Was there even a Jim Gordon?
Batman, yeah. Like what?
Yeah, I
don't
totally forgot he-
understand. Jim Gordon wasn't even in those movies. Like he was there, but they just said here, put
Jim
on
Gordon
this hat
sideline.
and put on this jacket. Like Jim Gordon in the comics is always helping Batman. I don't know why he said no. Jim Gordon.
Well, that's
was
what I'm
just
saying. The
just a
glasses
old
are on,
American
bro.
dude
Like,
with a mustache.
Gotta take them off for a few seconds.
take your nostalgia. Like I said, Batman Forever will be my favorite Batman movie. But I know it's bad. Like,
But even
I
Bruce's
know the bad
technology-
movie. Like,
Bruce's technology in that film is really good. He's got Alfred on the watch. And he travels through that tunnel. Yeah.
Like, I think the Tim Burton movies are good, but I think it is that rose tinted thing, you know, and that is a result of many different factors. I think, you know, the theme for one thing, you know, that like, and that's been used across every medium, even in the Justice League, shall we say? They use that theme. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Hey, this guy in the what? The medic.
What is this? Oh,
He
Bill
said
Batman,
bye,
man.
nerds. All right, bye.
Man, whose man's is this?
Whose
Yeah,
man
as
is
John,
this,
as a good
bro?
legend would say, don't let the door hit your ass on the way out.
I just want to ask you a question to decapitate your whatever. Okay, are
Eh.
you okay? Like,
Because I think what right now is you need a healthy dose of going out, closing the laptop,
a creep
going
behind the mouth.
outside,
No, wait.
and
You
getting
gotta add
some fresh
something.
air.
Change the username, then close
Change the
your
username,
computer.
and then close the laptop. That's the new one. Change the username. No, actually, not even that. Change the username, deactivate your profile, then close the laptop.
Oh man, that thing.
What name?
My God.
Wait. What did
The
Tori
only
say to
thing-
Miguel when he showed her that video of him
I
and
think you
Sam?
should. I think you should delete that. Put it in the trash and have your laptop cremated.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what this Kreese, Slytherin Kai. He said, "I ain't playing no games." He timed him out. He said, "No." He said, "No."
He was like, "Nah, bye."
Oh
Man.
Man. But yeah,
But like the
it's,
only
it's the rose glasses more than anything.
The Dark Knight Trilogy was like really grounded. It's grounded.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm still just laughing at this man, RJ, and he's Billy Joe Batman. Like,
He does. Look, he compared to it, bro. You can't tell me that Michael Keaton's Bruce Wayne looks exactly. He was not Bruce Wayne. He was Billy Joel. Listen, you get a picture of Billy Joel in his prime days and put it next to Michael Keaton's Bruce Wayne. You get that they are one and the same, man.
I'm on that right now.
They are one and the same. You can't tell, bro. It's crazy. That's
it's
the
not
wrong one.
focusing.
wow.
Not focusing. Oh, I went on the wrong one. Fuck's sake. Oh god, now my phone's not bloody. Ah.
Bruce Wayne with a mullet, man.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Look just
Yeah.
like him.
There we go.
I just googled Billy Joel and Michael Keaton. Yeah. Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Oh my god. I never noticed that. Oh,
Oh man.
oh wow.
Now
I told you, dude. Looks just like I wasn't lying, man.
Oh. Oh god. All right, I'm composed. Oh,
Just like him. Just like him.
hey, dude, sorry, yeah, lads, this stream is fucking amazing. I love you guys.
now you just gave me ammo for Batman 89 and 92 to not like take it seriously anymore, RJ. Like,
Well, hold on. Let me finish. Now listen, those movies are not bad. They're good.
they're not bad.
But
They're just
I
severely
just don't
overrated.
understand why people hold them in high regard. Like,
I will get you on
people wanna
Darius
nit-
at some stage, bro.
which is fine if you do. Like, they're good. Like, they're like, but I'm just saying, I couldn't take like as I've gotten older, I can't take.
You can't take them
Michael
seriously.
Keaton seriously.
You
as
can't take it
Batman.
seriously.
I just can't do it. Like
No.
even with Batman Returns, if I want to watch it, I'm only watching it to see Michelle Pfeiffer.
You know the scene when
being honest.
when he saves when he saves Vicky and they're in the Batmobile, right? And I think in Batman Begins there's a similar scene like with Batman and Rachel or whatever. But Bruce is like driving the Batmobile. Vicky's looking at him and he's just sat there like this. Like I'm never gonna watch that the same way again now because I'm just gonna think of that picture art.
I see
Oh no,
Honestly,
Kevin
now-
Conroy is the goat. Oh man.
Oh yeah, Kevin
My
Conroy.
head is sore.
Yeah. But I don't care what nobody say. If the script was like done correctly, I still say that I will always put Val Kilmer over like Michael Keaton.
Oh, facts.
Val Kilmer did a very interesting Bruce Wayne and Batman together.
That's true.
Val Kilmer was good.
Let's get
Like Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer was just like, I think it was just like he just had a bad script or whatever. I mean, it's the movie still.
Yeah, I've always felt like he's the most underrated out of the bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because this movie's terrible.
TCK, what did you think of the Batman?
Listen, guys, I'm
early
sorry. I'm sorry if you like Michael Keaton's Batman. That's fine. Don't let me change your opinion. Like this is really off the joke. It's just my opinion. I think I just saw Billy Joe as Batman. That's all I'm saying. Like, listen.
I think I've laughed so much in the past half an hour now. Like my head, like my head is literally on fire.
Billy Joel Batman. All I'm thinking is Oliver and Company. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Why should I worry? Why should I care?
Sing
the sound a doggy makes.
Sing us a song,
man.
you're the Batman.
Oh man.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
I think, hey RJ, I think it's your phone that's going in and out, bro.
TCK, do you like Michael Keaton as Batman?
I mean, I don't prefer him to be Batman.
Have you watched the movie?
Yeah. I mean, he's not terrible. But...
He's not terrible, but like...
Did you watch the Nolan trilogy? Yeah.
The what? Nolan's? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Nolan trilogy... In the Nolan trilogy, it's just gonna be hard to beat because it was just too real life. Like it was based off of real life, so it's gonna be hard to beat.
That's true.
It's hard not. And that's why DC has the problem.
Everybody shits on The Dark Knight Rises. Tell me why.
Oh, I love Dark Knight Rises.
I do too.
I think I've watched that a lot more recently out of all of them.
I actually have too. I watched it last night.
Yeah, I think so too.
I even have the poster with the Batman cracked on the bottom of the floor with Bane.
I'm sorry, I just got to do this just before it's mentioned. Luchador.
The Luchador. I must break the bats.
I must break you.
Oh.
I'll say this about the Dark Knight Rises.
From their decadent nests.
Oh man,
The Dark Knight Rises. The only complaints that I only have two complaints about The Dark Knight Rises: the fight at the end and Bane getting killed off. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'll say this regarding you: if Heath Ledger was still alive, that movie would have been 10 times as more epic. It would have been the best ending to a trilogy.
Oh yeah.
You cannot change my mind.
I think in the scene, you know, where Scarecrow is doing the stuff. I think Joker was meant to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the ending of Dark Knight Rises,
a much bigger role.
Honestly, like my thing with the Dark Knight Rises, like I do want my Luchador Bane, but like overall, it's not a bad movie. Like it's cool. Like I just don't watch it as much. But
I think it's
the soundtrack. Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
Busy,
I think it's very underrated. The scene on the football field. American football field.
It's funny, I will never forget the trailer for this film. As soon as that was revealed of the ground falling and collapsing as the music's playing, Land of the the American your guys' anthem,
national anthem.
Your guys' anthem was playing, and the ground's falling apart and they're falling through. I was like, oh, damn, this is fucking hell.
Yeah,
it's crazy that
like maybe 4 hours away from me.
It was crazy that the Pittsburgh Steelers was the football team too.
Yeah, and the final shot of the trailer is Bane dropping the mask, and it's like, oh shit, does that mean he's just killed Batman? Like, what?
People were cheering in the theaters whenever Batman's back got broken.
Yeah.
I must break the bat. He must be
I remember when I
broken.
watched it in the theater.
Oh, your body.
I absolutely loved the ending of the movie. Like, I love the
Oh,
ending.
it has one of
So
the best endings I've
good.
ever seen.
Yeah.
When you've got Joseph Gordon-Levitt walking into the cave and it's replaying that stuff, Alfred sat at the place, and it doesn't officially state whether that's real or not, but you can kind of go, okay, yeah. He got his happy ending.
I
She
think,
sat
I
there
think
with
it's
the pearl.
real. I think it's real.
Yeah, it's
I
real.
was just about to
Because they
say,
did say the pearls
like,
are missing.
when it comes to the Nolan trilogy, I don't like it for Batman per se. I really like it because it's made real.
Picking up.
What happened?
Oh, it's a bit. It's I think it's lagging on your aim bit, King. I think it's don't know if it's.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him.
One sec. Talk now, King. Talk now. I will give it a minute. I feel like he was about to really drop the mic with that. But yeah, we'll get straight back to you, King, when you get back in.
It's really underrated.
I love the scene where when you see Bane in the cave after they capture Gordon, and he's like, "Why are you here?" Oh my god, dude, he was so badass.
I thought Tom Hardy did a great job. I thought he did a great job.
He did.
Yeah,
he bulked up hard for that role. You see how much he put on? Like,
yeah.
No.
He did.
If you watch him in Venom,
He was a badass,
he's like
dude.
totally different. Totally different. It's like it's two different people.
Yeah.
Like all
I love his composure as well. Like, he's just how much longer does the program need? 8 minutes. Time to go mobile.
He had to cut his hair too. Thank you.
Yeah, he had to go bald.
Oh man.
You're about to say RJ?
I love this sword
King
fight
before.
between.
Oh, which sewer fight, RJ? Oh, between Bruce and Bane.
Between him and. Oh, dude! Like he's like, I love when the villain gets the upper hand on here. Like, oh, dude, he's like, you're weak.
It's like,
and stuff. It's like, dude,
darkness and deception are powerful agents. Like, and I was like, ooh.
That whole fight scene was just amazing. Whenever they come together. Bruce. Aren't we, Bruce?
Yeah, they're the members of the League of Shadows.
Taunting him, he's just talking to.
Yeah,
he was so good.
Adopted the dark.
Beating him.
I was born in it.
Molded by it.
And then, he says, like, he sees the light. Why by the time he was a young man, it was nothing to me but blinding. And he does like combo breaker.
He's like blinding, and then he chokes him. Like, oh my god, dude.
Brutal. I loved it.
I think King was trying to talk.
Betray you.
I can't hear him though.
Go ahead. Yeah, I can't hear him either.
Yeah, it's still a bit echoed out. Hang on. One sec. Let me try something on my end. One sec. Let me mute him, unmute him. Let's see if that fixed it. Maybe it might be a tech thing. Try talking now, King. I'm not too sure. It's not picking up your audio. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Maybe it's the Batman fans sort of hacking into the stream. They don't want us spreading, Or maybe it's the Spiderman fans. Red and blue. Either way.
Why can't Peter get the blue original blue and
Like, as much as it would be fire if he gets like a nice, really traditional blue and red. But I do like him having different variants of the suit, so it keeps him kind of unique to his own thing.
I'm really excited to watch
this one.
I'm really excited to watch the Sam Raimi on next Sunday.
Gonna be sick.
Oh, I am too, Yinko.
That's gonna be sick. That is gonna be sick.
I'm excited to hear RJ's thoughts.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yes, the king.
I mean, like that. If you TCK, you can TCK, I can
Yeah,
tell
what do you
you
think,
like my overall thoughts. Like we don't have to wait till next Sunday. I can tell you it right now. I mean, like the chat.
Well, I know a little.
we got to save some.
Yeah, I think you should save it.
We got to
I'll
save
save
some.
Yeah, I think you should save it.
I mean, I don't have
Yeah.
any.
I think we'll.
I don't have any major
I think we'll probably
problems.
round off in the next 10 minutes though. To because I think StreamYard have given me like a certain limit to amount of how many minutes I can stream per month. But we'll
Really?
spend like the next 5 to 10 minutes rounding it off. Yeah, I think if they give you like depending on what kind of package you're on. So I think they have a specific time limit of like 20 hours or something per month.
Oh,
That kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean,
And
the other
I didn't
day,
realize
you were,
until like last month.
The other day, you were streaming for like 4 hours.
Yeah, I know, like that went on a lot longer than I anticipated.
Yeah.
That was mad.
I heard like a rumor.
That was
Before I
mad.
got out, guys. Before I cut out or whatever, my whole
Yeah, get to your point.
I was just about to say like the reason, the trilogy thing, like the reason why Nolan trilogy so much was because like they had great villains, man. That's really what kept me engaged.
And all the villains represented.
If they didn't have the great villain.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they didn't have great villains, I really wasn't a big fan of Christian Bale as Batman because of the throat cancer thing. But other than that, villains was...
Where is she?
Rachel.
Where is it? Where's the trigger? Where it's like Jesus, like
When there's this you know the Cobra Kai.
I just wanted one of the
YTP?
criminals to say, "Hey, listen, like you're like, dude, that's like right in my fucking ear."
Wait, you guys know the Cobra Kai?
The voice from the first one.
What's that?
What's RJ?
Why did they keep the? Oh, sorry, TTK. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just saying.
No,
why
it's
did
cool.
they
It's
keep
cool.
the voice from Batman Begins.
Yeah, it was.
That worked.
Oh, yeah.
But I felt like when it came around to Dark Knight, it was like, "I'm not wearing hockey pads," and then literally by Dark Knight Rises, it's like, "Where's the trigger? Where's it?"
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen the Cobra
I didn't
Kai.
understand what Nolan was going for. Like, was he trying to make him older? Like, I know the Dark Knight takes place like 4 years afterwards or something.
Oh yeah.
Because I read somewhere the Dark Knight takes place like a few years after the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet it does.
Sound like
What were you gonna say, CK?
No, but have you guys seen the Cobra Kai YTP videos on YouTube?
I've seen a couple.
The YT.
Pull it with the nurture.
They're like Cobra Kai meme videos, and so when Johnny was looking for Robbie, this guy added the "Where is she?" voiceover when he goes into Lewis's dealership and he pushes Anush into the car, and he added the voices. Where is he?
I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah.
Where is he? A mate of mine sent me. They modded like Dominic Toretto's car into different games, and in Star Wars Battlefront 2, they modded the Dodge Charger as an X-wing.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can actually fly around in the Charger. But I think this
CBO,
this
they might not
comment here-
release it till August. That's what I'm hearing.
No, but guys, the Lucifer, which is a big show on Netflix, is coming out in September. So I don't think they would release those two around the same times. And then you have The Witcher coming out in December.
Clash.
So I think,
They'll release it. They're between them.
yeah, I think October, November.
Oh man.
Is Lucifer
Yeah, I'm thinking October, November. That's Cobra Kai season 4.
I think October's a good
What
time
show?
to release it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Halloween.
I was just about
Give Silver
to
like
say
a really
this.
Michael Myers teaser.
Yeah, true.
He's gonna come out with his like hands like around his gi or whatever. Cigar.
Yeah. And there's like the leaves falling and oh,
Yeah.
love it. Go ahead, King.
And then you got Terry Silver just laughing in the background like
Danny boy. Oh, imagine that. Like you just hear it whistle, like the wind whistling through the trees. Danny boy. Danny boy. And then Daniel just wakes up like,
Oh, dude, that's so creepy. Oh, man.
Like, it's
He's
eccentric,
faces
but
for the rest of your
I'd
life.
buy it.
Sick.
One day.
Mm-hmm. Like, he starts having, like, Daniel could have PTSD of when, like, screaming at Miyagi about, look, okay, you got it. It's like Daniel wakes up like in the middle of a deep sleep, like he's sweating, and you just see like Terry just outside his house, like.
Yeah.
I really think that I want to see a scene where Silver and Kreese are smoking cigars together.
Oh, that's gonna happen for sure.
That'd be sick.
Oh sure, I want them to do that when they
gonna
win. I want if they win, and they should. I want them to do that when they win.
And Kreese are gonna.
And then they give one like Kyler, and he starts choking.
Hey, you guys think Silver and Kreese are gonna like get into a scuffle before the tournament? Like they're gonna get in the scuffle. Like some people are gonna try to jump they're gonna try to jump both of them or something like that, and they're gonna say like, "Hey, Johnny, you still got it?" I don't know, Terry. Do you still got it?
Oh, I can see that happening. Just a scene of maybe them two like walking in the park. They're attacked by like a gang. Or so. Just a throwaway scene.
Yeah. They just smile and then it cuts up and then it just cuts off or whatever.
Or they're smoking cigars walking, and then their cigar gets knocked, and they're like, "That was my favorite cigar." And then Terry's like, "All right, Johnny, you want to do this?" And then it just cuts away, a bit like how Armand brings in those two guys. He's
the
like,
nephews.
Rico, Eduardo. It's like I just cleaned the blood off that mat.
Bro, I wish we saw that fight.
I really wanted to see that scene.
I wish because like I still don't know how Kreese took on those guys. They were
busted
huge.
the lock off my foot locker.
They were huge.
Oh man.
I
bust out the foot locker. I was watching that scene the other day.
They made it seem like he just took him out with ease.
I think he had to use the weapons on his wall.
Probably so.
He probably did.
I don't think there's no way he could have.
was in the office.
Yeah, I don't think he could have beaten those guys with just his fists, and I think he needed some weapons. They were huge.
Yeah, like listen, Kreese.
There'll be consequences to this.
Kreese
Busted off my
I warned you there'll be consequences.
Like
That's my
Kreese can still
favorite scene.
fight, but he ain't the same as he used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
Oh
he can
man,
still fight, but he's the same. Like
he's just slowed up
that.
a little bit.
He had to have like used some weapons. They were huge, like you said, TCK. They like, there's no way.
There's so many on the walls. He probably just grabbed one,
Listen.
or if anything, the things that they have on their hands. What are they called? The silver
the,
metallic. It wouldn't surprise me if Kreese managed to get one off of them and then use that against them.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh,
But like he could have just
the
grabbed
bare
one of
knuckle.
the. He could have just stabbed one of them, and that one's done. And then
I'm not gonna lie, the cutaway is funny because you see like, oh man, like he's just he calls his nephews in, it cuts away, right, and he's like, I just cleaned the blood off that mat, and he's like, but then it cuts back to when he's on the phone to Daniel, and you just see him sat at the desk. He's like, Loroso, the deal is off, and he's got like a little hair strand just hanging up there.
you think he had him in an arm? He had him in an arm lock and just kept rubbing his head.
Like you can imagine, like Kreese beats up the two dudes, and he's just dragging the guy. He's like, "Right, come here, sit down." Ah, my hair. Ah.
We're going to make another deal. We're going to make another deal.
Screw this.
He's like,
We're going to make another
the
deal.
deal is off.
The deal is off. That was funny.
That boy Kreese called up Daniel, say like, "Yeah, I know,
Danny boy.
This means
LaRusso,
war."
I'm done scratching your balls.
That boy Kreese took the phone away from old boy.
car salesman.
Oh man.
Oh man. I remember when he said that. You would scratch my balls. You would scratch your balls. Like what?
That's not the
Like,
expression.
what? That's not.
It's like, okay, fine. Enjoy pissing in your own shower, Armand. Everybody does it.
Everybody does it.
Everybody does it.
Everybody does it.
How about you make a deal with me instead?
Oh my god.
Thank you very much, but I can scratch my own balls.
Like a proposal for me, darling?
Oh man.
Oh,
Yo.
man,
He's like, I like the double
funny,
dip.
dude.
But I love
I like the double dip.
The double dip.
I like the double
I like
dip.
the double dip.
So what? His rent is predictable.
My friend, he called Armand. He looks like a walking whopper.
Bro, he looks like the real life red M&M.
Well,
Yeah.
You know the you know the red M&M
I
in the
remember
co-
The
He looks like the in
commercials,
real
yeah.
IRL.
oh man,
Dude,
oh
Oh,
man,
that's
I'm just ready for Terry Silver and them to just like start training, bro. I just want to see him like bring out the wooden dummies, and I just want to see Robbie.
Like, I mean,
and
I have
Tori.
no doubt there's going to be things in season 5 and 6 that are going to excite me and all of us, but I think season 4 might go down as my favorite, just with everything that it's got
Yeah.
attached to it. Like, this could be the Empire Strikes Back of Cobra Kai. Like, I love that. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 was good.
Dude,
everyone's in the right places.
Man.
Dude, he's gonna pull out that wooden dummy, and he's gonna have a picture of Miguel's face or Sam's face, and he's just gonna say like, "You
Wouldn't
have
surprise me if
to
he
get
puts a
away
picture of
all your
Johnny's
weakness."
face up there, even. Like, he
Yeah.
puts
Oh,
a picture
yeah.
of like Johnny's face on there, and then Robbie just goes to
Ooh,
town.
yeah. I think
Yeah,
I think he's gonna do Johnny.
I think
Again,
I'm gonna get Johnny or
again.
Miguel.
I think
Or
I mean,
knowing
Robbie are gonna
Kreese
be-
and Silver, they could put Daniel's face on there.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
Silver
the
and
most
Robbie
likely will do though. Probably, but I want
It
to.
wouldn't surprise me if they have like multiple.
Robbie
kinda
and
thing.
Johnny. Yeah, I would like to see another fight between Johnny and Robbie, and like this time, like Johnny actually does fight him. He'll probably whoop his ass, but still, like, it would be cool to see again. Cause like he beat him while he was trying. Like he just
Give me
fought
the
like sit down, bitch. Like
Yeah,
every
he was
time
just
I
like, I'm not
watch
gonna
that
fight
scene,
you.
I'm
All right,
like, sit down, bitch.
sit over there. Go on the naughty
Yeah,
step. Think about what you've done.
I cannot wait until that first teaser comes out.
One,
It's gonna be so much hype around it.
yeah, because they usually put don't they put like a 30-second teaser?
Yeah.
They did with season 3 when it was
Yeah.
like the Cobra Kai. Then they actually put out a trailer. Are they gonna do that this year too?
Yeah, they usually
Oh,
do
I
that
hope
for
so.
all Netflix shows. But like I
mean,
remember that
I crave it.
that 30-second teaser came out in October of 2020. And then
And
the
that's what
trailer
started-
came out
that started
in
this.
December. Yeah.
Would it
Just
be
chills,
funny?
absolute
Speaking of
chills.
trailers, wouldn't it be funny if the first No Way Home trailer? It would be funny if the first No Way Home trailer is 3 seconds. I don't care at this point. Just give me something. I don't care at this point. But I know
yeah, it's just
people
like
would lose
so.
it.
We're on a second trailer. All right, okay, I'm here for it.
I know people would lose it if the No
Carry
Way
on,
Home
guys, I'll be right
trailer is 30 seconds. Like, could you imagine? they
Full, it
release
says
the No Way
full
Home trailer?
trailer.
30 seconds.
I mean, I kind of hope they don't give.
They need to release the trailer.
I wouldn't mind just a 30-second trailer, to be honest. I don't want them to give too much away.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, so I'd be fine with the. I mean, they're not going to do that.
Yeah.
Do you think Toby and Andrew are going to be in it, TCK?
I think there's a very good chance that they're just going to be in there for like a cameo. I'm not getting my hopes up.
I think what'll happen is, based on like the Funko Pops and all that stuff, even though that's not like the only Funko Pops are gonna release more, but I feel like what's gonna happen is, I feel like this movie is like a no-win situation because not everybody wants like a Spider-Verse. Not everybody wants. Some people want the identity grounded storyline, but what I feel like what's gonna happen with them is I feel like Toby will be like, there'll be alternate versions to Tom, and I feel like if they show up, they'll come at the end. Because like there's rumors that like William Dafoe's Green Goblin's in here, Sandman's in here.
Everybody's in here.
Hello.
Everybody in there, man.
There you go,
Like,
Oh, hello.
it's
There you go. Got a little guest.
It's
Come on,
crazy
Cat.
because like
Say hello to the people.
Remember, it's multiverse, man. They can do whatever they want to do because you guys are quiet.
I saw
Because they don't
I
have
saw,
the red
like,
and
a
group. They
rumor
don't have
that
red and white
Andrew-
suit.
they don't have the red and blue
suit.
suit. Oh,
They don't have the red and
I
blue.
saw a rumor. That Andrew gets like a new suit in the movie, if he's in the movie, or if that is. Like the black and gold suit, Tom wears that in the final battle, and then Andrew gets like a new suit. Like Tom makes him a new suit, and Toby gets one too. If that happens, people are gonna be mad.
I mean,
man. Don't take Toby out of the original suit. That's so classic. No.
I
wouldn't be-
like as an OG. I would actually. A part of me would actually like that. Like I think that
A
could
new
be
suit?
that could be really symbolic for both of them, especially with Tom's like Spider-Man be like, you know, oh, we've had a good run. Here's a new suit for you both. Now go back to your Earth. This is my Earth.
I mean, like, I wouldn't be mad, but like, I
Yeah,
kind of hope
I
at
feel
least
like
Toby has his OG suit.
Yeah,
I have a
Like,
question.
I
for you all,
love
though. What
that
is-
suit.
I do. That suit is the best.
I have a question though. What is your overall like predictions? I never asked you guys. What's your predictions for the movie? Like, what do you think is gonna happen? You can go first, Jacob.
Well, you see, at first,
We'll
right,
go like
looking at
you,
it,
Jacob, then Ginkgo, then
Yeah.
TCK, and then make
go in
it.
that order. I mean, looking at it like objectively,
Yeah,
where we were left off, with Far From Home, you know, I would have assumed that it would have just been a case of him being on the run, trying to prove his innocence. Something simple and condensed, like a really sort of grounded thing where you get to see him on a solo adventure, just himself, while being hunted by like Kraven or something. But with all this news
Yeah.
coming out, with the way Loki ended, with the multiverse now, doors are wide open, all these rumors, reveals, leaks, and all this jazz. It's tough to say. Like, this is something, but I really don't know what this movie is actually going to be about. Like, it's hard to really
Me
sort
either.
of nail it down. Like, I know what will be in it. Like, I know what characters could be in it. I know what to expect in terms of, you know, big ensemble set pieces, great action set pieces. But as far as the actual story, I literally have no clue. Like, I don't, until there's a trailer, like until there is a trailer that comes out to either, and we said this, either it's going to debunk everything or it's going to fuel everything.
He's going to debunk everything, or he's going to confirm.
Yeah,
he's going to do three
it's
things.
It's going to be
He's
interesting.
Either debunk,
to see which way,
confirm, or even make even people more confused and do nothing.
Yeah,
give nothing
it's
away.
It's going to do either what the WandaVision trailer did, or it's going to go debunk or confirm. It's going to go 1, 2, or 3. You know, either way. But if it is a multiverse kind of story, I can see it where the gateways are open and the Spider-Man literally just come across each other. And you see that meme where they're all pointing at each other.
Yeah.
Something like that as a, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And them fighting villains from across the multiverse in one location. Something like that.
Yeah. You want to go, Yinko?
Yeah, it seems like, you know, like even with The Flash, with Michael Keaton, they're trying to bring this whole, like, characters that have been, you know, not brought back for like 20, 30 years. So the hype is very going to be intense. So it's like Tobey Maguire, you know, we haven't seen him in like, you know, what, 19 years as Spider-Man. It's like, I think they're going to bring back something to gather all them together, and, you know, Doc Ock and Mystique and all these characters together. And I think the plot's going to be really good.
Yeah, I agree with Jacob. I don't think we're going to know what the plot's going to be about until we get that first teaser or trailer, because I really don't know. I think they're going to focus on like him on the run for a little, like probably the beginning.
Yeah, like a hybrid of both.
Kind of what Black Widow kind of did. Like they only focused on her like on the run really in the beginning of the movie.
Like
and
the
like
first
and
third
then,
of the movie kind of thing.
Yeah. And then I don't know what Earth this is gonna be on. I don't know who's the main villain gonna be. Like it's really hard to I don't know. until we get that first trailer, I really don't know what the plot's supposed to be, but still I'm excited though.
You want to go, Emma Mackin?
I'll see you later, Brown. Take care. Everyone raise a point to Brown.
Oh, I can't hear. Can y'all hear Emma Mackin? I can't hear him. Didn't do it again.
Oh, King, I think you got the audio problem again, brother.
Yeah, I can, yeah.
Thanks for popping in, Brown. You take care. But yeah, I'm not sure what it is, King. I don't know. I think it's probably just StreamYard playing up tonight.
So I'll go. But I feel like it's okay. I have like 3 scenarios here. Okay. I feel like the only thing we know is I feel like the movie's gonna pick up right where Far From Home ended. Like that first, it'll probably replay the scene. It's gonna be that scene where they reveal his identity. And I feel like
Hey, man.
hello.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
Go ahead.
RJ.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no.
What did you say, T-Set?
I was gonna say there's one problem with that. If it takes place right where it ended, he can't finish the F word because it's a Disney movie.
Oh, yeah. That is
Like,
true.
oh,
all right,
fuck.
all right. Go ahead and make it.
Like before the police
I just
arrest
had to
him, they're
point
like,
that
"Hey,
out."
you can't swear.
Yeah.
Man, honestly, I think they're gonna. I don't know what this movie's gonna be, man. Like, I think it's just gonna be like more of a nostalgia thing, like they always do. They always got to give us on nostalgia because
X-Wings, blue and red.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro.
Blue
like,
and
there's
red
no more.
suit. Give him the blue and red now.
There's no more. There's no more creativity anymore, bro. Like, I don't really expect anything.
Nostalgia, mate.
I don't really expect anything from Marvel movies anymore, bro. Like like I said, like I believe Phase 1 and 3 is like you're not gonna beat it. Like it's just like that high that you can't get back or whatever. So that's how I feel, man. It's just like they're just sticking to their Marvel formula
I mean,
that everybody knows, and yeah. If it
It's-
does
as
good,
I said, with Endgame, like it's never going to be repeated. Like even if they bring in the X-Men, they bring in Galactus, it's never going to be repeated because now they're just continuing it and finding reasons to continue it, like in a good way. But it's to continue it to tell a new story, kind of thing, not necessarily for the story they were telling before.
yeah. And like I
Blue and
said,
red.
like you're starting to see at the last couple of movies that they just haven't been doing so hot. So that's why I'm just saying. Like it's
Fatigue's setting in with some people, I think.
It's 50-50, bro. Like it's 50-50. I don't know. Like hopefully they do bring in the first 2 Spider-Men just to, like, hey, we did this for the fans because we care about you guys, but
Give them a swan song kind of thing.
yeah. I don't know. Like Marvel is just disappointing me like lately, so it is what it is.
I agree.
Okay, so I'll say this, and people might be upset. I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna blue and red. Okay. I'm actually that's not gonna be upset. I'm not the students. I feel like it'll pick up. He won't finish the F word, but it'll just pick up like him holding his head, basically talking,
Him running or something.
Anyway, I feel like it'll start with that, and then they were filming courtroom scenes here in Atlanta with the I forgot where, but they were filming courtroom scenes. So I do think the one rumor I truly believe is 100% true is that Daredevil is in this movie. I believe that 100%. It just makes too much sense. I'm more excited for that too. Just seeing Charlie Cox's Daredevil. Oh, give me that all day.
Just imagine it, like the trailer opens up like this. You've got courtroom, right? So we're charging you with Spider-Man, and you just see the stick. The stick is someone's walking in. He's like, my client, Peter Parker.
Oh, dude.
Oh, bro. Goosebumps.
Yeah. That's gonna be awesome, man.
I think that half of the movie will be about him trying to convince people that he's not Spider-Man, and then in the middle, he'll like meet up with Doctor Strange, and he'll travel the multiverse. Because I don't know how long Doctor Strange is supposed to be in this movie. I don't think it'll be that long.
It won't be that long.
I don't
Like
think
it'll be. It's weird because like maybe like it's kind of like the length of Go ahead.
I think Doctor Strange is gonna replace Iron Man as the father figure. That's just how I see it.
I don't think he's gonna
Uncle
be in there
Ben.
that long though. Like
No, I'm just saying,
I
like,
the only time
kind
though,
of like it's Roland Ragnarok.
yeah,
Yeah, maybe
that's
like
what
a
I think
brief
it's gonna
sort of
be, like,
appearance
him,
scene kind of
like
thing.
in Ragnarok.
yeah.
Like he's telling them like about the multiverse stuff because like Doctor Strange has like other things to worry about because of Loki and
Yeah, like the multiverse
Oh,
isn't going to
God.
be closed anytime soon. So if they bring all the three
Yeah.
Spider-Men over, if they do that in the second half of the movie, I can see it making sense because the multiverse is going to be open for at least, I'd say, about another half of this phase. Like they're not closing it anytime soon.
Somebody made a picture of like
Yeah, I feel like
of Doctor Strange pointing at Loki and Wanda and saying, "What the heck did you guys do when I was gone?" Like,
Yeah. Like, could you imagine Tony's face when he says to Tony, "Protecting
apparently
your
like
reality,
Loki
douchebag"? And Tony's like, "Yeah,
Up-
good job."
apparently Loki is supposed to be in Doctor Strange too.
Oh, I would love that. Them three working together. Right out of the comic.
Ooh.
I just don't know the timeline. Like, how would Loki, like, if it comes out before Loki season 2, like, how would Loki be in that?
You would need the movies and the shows to match up. Like you'd need them to match up
Multiverse.
around the same time.
the multiverse.
Oh yeah, it could be a different Loki.
Oh yeah. TC,
Oh,
do
they
you
bet-
think Ned's gonna die? I think Ned is going to die.
I think so.
What are you thinking of kill off Ned?
I think he's gonna die.
I think yeah. I think that's gonna happen.
Don't
And
forget
that could
Jim Carrey
introduce-
played Loki.
And that could introduce Harry in the future to fill that
Yeah.
friend gap.
I can
Yeah,
introduce
that's
Harry.
why.
Yeah.
That's
think
why
it's
I
perfect.
think. That's exactly why I think he's gonna die.
Oh my god, that would be heartbreaking.
Oh, you
It
mean
that
would
would be
hard to
emotional.
see, like him.
And it makes
Well,
yeah.
sense.
Oh, so like that's how Harry
No,
Osborn.
Yeah,
Ned's
it
not
kind
gonna
of does
become
because like they
Hobgoblin.
gotta introduce Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Like there's
Yeah,
two ways you
it
can
makes
do it.
more
If you want
sense.
Ned to become Hobgoblin, you do it when Harry's introduced, or you kill him off. Like, yeah. Oh man. Killing off Ned.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a
I
good
love that,
point,
dude.
fucking Cobra Kai. I do think that is true about the timeline because Loki technically isn't Loki like into 2012. Like, isn't he like? Goddamn, multiverse confusing the hell out of me.
You see, this is the one. This is the
So
one. This is the
confusing.
one
Like-
problem I want them to be very careful of. Don't mess up the already pre-established timeline from here to Endgame and all that kind of stuff
Yeah.
by getting messy with the multiverse. This is the same problem I have with
yeah.
like time travel in movies is cool, but it can create a lot of problems. A lot of problems.
It can.
And
Very
Like
risky.
it's
And
like
I-
time travel is a cool thing.
but things
But-
like time travel or multiverse, it can open a whole door of worms
Yeah.
if they're not careful.
I don't think, in my personal opinion, this is just my opinion. I don't think they had a plan after Endgame, bro. Like, I think they would just say, like, let's do
just do some
something.
stuff.
Like, let's just do some stuff. Like, they
But I
didn't
think
like
that's what
think
this phase will be. It's just the transitional phase. I think this phase is mostly going to be. If we can have our opinions on the phase and whatnot, but I think it's going to be the filler phase before the main phase. Like it's going
Yeah.
to be setting up like Kang and all that stuff long term, while they lay the groundwork
Like,
for it.
because isn't Fantastic Four gonna be the last
I'm
movie
more
of Phase
excited for
4?
the X-Men.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
actually
I'm
perfect.
pretty
Phase
sure
4's
it is.
final movie
But
is
I'm
the
more
Fantastic
excited for
Four.
like
Yeah.
I think this is just me, but I think Doctor Doom is going to be the overall bad villain overall.
I do
bro.
too.
Like,
Me too.
I think
That's
he's
a good
gonna.
point. because
I think
yeah.
he's gonna figure. I think he's gonna
Kang
figure
is
out
gonna be
how to
like a
take
Loki.
Kane's power, bro. I believe that's what's gonna happen.
Ooh, that's a
Yeah,
good theory.
That's a good point, King.
Wait, what's that?
That's a good point because I feel like what's gonna happen is Kang will be like the Loki. He'll be like in Avengers 5 or something, or maybe Secret Wars, and then Doctor Doom is introduced in Fantastic Four, and he's the main big bad because Doctor Doom in the comics
It's way too
is more
smart.
badass than Thanos.
Yeah.
Dude, like Jacob, you remember like when they did the Secret War in Spider-Man the animated series, and like he basically took the Beyonder's power.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just throwing it out there, like.
I mean, this dude's
And
taken
I'm not
on
even
all
trying to
of
be
the
a fan
teams at
like
once
that,
and
bro.
won.
I'm just like, I just put two and two together. You know what? What
Doctor
if
Doom
Dr.
is
Doom
that
just ends up being
dude.
the? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kang's a filler villain before.
Doctor Doom is that dude.
You can't bring him
It's
in
like-
and not have him as the big bad.
It's
Like,
like
I mean,
have
you
a
can
vibe.
have him. You can have him be the villain, I think, for the first Fantastic Four movie, just to lay the groundwork. But then after that, that's when you start to evolve him into the big bad.
Doctor
really
Doom. Doctor Doom is one of the villains that he took the Avengers, Fantastic Four.
Have you guys seen that
X-Men. He kicked our ass
that Marvel Ultimate
in the
Alliance
comics.
cinematic? Where I love it. Like, he's got all of the X-Men dead on the floor, and he just grabs
Oh,
Colossus and
yeah.
starts throwing him all over the gaff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, like
That's an insight.
this man brought Gods down to his feet, man. I mean, like,
Like Doctor Doom is that dude.
yeah, Doctor
Where
Doom
is
is
it?
nobody to play with, bro. Like,
If I'm being honest, a lot of Marvel fans are hyping up Kang. If I'm being honest,
Wait, what's that?
They
I
are.
like Kang.
Kang's
No, I'm
cool, but he's not. I mean,
I feel like he's getting
Kang's
overhyped.
always been a
Dr.
great
Doom-
villain, but he's not on
Dr.
the same
Doom is-
level as Thanos or Doctor Doom. These guys are a completely different level.
Yeah.
Doctor Doom
just-
is gonna figure out, like, okay, so there, like, he's gonna look beyond the Kane thing. He says, like, okay, there's some way how he got his power. I'm gonna figure it out or whatever. Like, he always figures it out. Like,
Maybe he's
I
sat
just
here
see,
on the
like-
chair chilling.
Yeah.
I
That's
I
him.
just see him like. I just see him to where I see it to where, like, he's gonna bring Kane down to his feet, bro. Like, hey, you're gonna teach me everything that you know. Like, give me all the information. Like, I made a special, like, God detector to where, like, you can't do anything. Like,
You guys seen
Jonathan
his ultimate form?
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's dope. Now, Jonathan Majors, I think he will do a good job as Kang. But him and Finale, I didn't see no menacing, like, villainy. I just, like, I'm sure he'll be great in Ant-Man 3 and, you know.
I think in the villain
In the
version of him,
future,
he'll be more
but-
convincing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so. But, like, from what I saw, I mean, just pretty average to me. But I'm waiting for Doctor Doom. That Doctor Doom is that dude, bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been saying.
I'm just
You see,
saying-
this
I'm
is
just- I
good
just feel
because
like a lot of
we
fans-
know comics and stuff, right? But all these
We know
I'm
comics,
saying
yeah.
this in a nice way. But
Yeah.
to the normies, just gonna call it what it is. Like Kang, he's good. Like he's a good villain and a good multiversal villain, especially with multiverse opening up. He's perfect for it.
Yeah.
And time travel, you know, like it
Yeah.
makes sense post time travel. However, people like Doctor Doom, Magneto, these guys are a
Calculate.
different-
They're always calculating. Like,
Exactly.
Like,
these
They're
are
all-
villains that are calculated.
Norman
They
Osborn
are
too. You gotta
always
put him
in
in
control.
there too.
They're Norman Osborn. These guys are great white sharks.
You gotta put Norman
They are very
Osborn,
rarely
too,
caught
'cause
off guard.
Norman
Yeah,
Osborn
Norman-
is
Very
very
rarely.
the Dark Avengers.
yeah, and
Oh,
Norman
that's what I'm
Osborn is good. Like, don't get me wrong, but like compared to Doom and Magneto and them, like he like average. Doctor Doom is just that dude. Like, he'll come into your household,
Oh,
make
I
some
disagree.
breakfast.
I disagree.
He gonna make some breakfast.
I disagree. Norman is calculated. He breaks Spider-Man. He kills his loved ones. I'm just saying, in my opinion, he's better than Kang, and he's up there. Like in the Marvel tier villains, he's not better than Doom or Thanos. I'm just saying he's up there with the tier villains.
Oh,
Kang
yeah,
is
that's what
good
I'm
for the
saying. I'm
team,
just
though.
saying like I'm just saying like compared to like
Okay.
mind wise, he don't got nothing on Doctor Doom. Like Doctor Doom probably take over his
Oh
technology.
yeah,
Well, he has
of
the.
course, yeah.
He
He's
already
more-
did took
yeah,
over his
he's more of
technology
a
once.
grounded villain.
What am I talking about? Like,
I mean, Kang is the GOAT, but Doctor Doom is the GOAT. Like the GOAT.
I mean,
like really
I think
the
there
GOAT.
was like one. I think there was like one comic book where like the Black Panther god actually had to bow down to like Doctor Doom because like he knew Doctor Doom's mind was like on a whole nother level. It was like, dang, bro. He got the
like
Yeah.
the Doctor Doom is one of them characters. You know, like in Star Wars, you got Grand Admiral Thrawn. Do you guys know that character? Where Thrawn's biggest
personally
asset
don't.
is his mind. So basically, Grand Admiral Thrawn he's a species. He's from a species called the Chiss, and he's one of the only aliens that the Emperor actually wanted in the Empire because this dude is a genius. Like if he wanted to, the rebellion would have been crushed because he's just a tactician. And I use that as the example because as much as everyone looks at Doctor Doom as, oh, he's powerful, oh, he's wielding the Infinity Gauntlet, oh, he's taking on all these teams all at once. His biggest power is his mind.
Yeah.
His mind. He is an absolute calculating tactician.
Yeah.
And he will reduce everyone right down to zero. I can't wait.
It's basically if Batman was a villain, he will be Doctor Doom. Like
that's a good way of putting it. That is a good way of putting it.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I mean, like I said, just going off as the Spider-Man animated series, even though the Beyonder let like Doctor Doom take over his let him
he could have if he wanted to.
powers. But like Doctor Doom basically just let the Beyonder know, like, honestly, I don't want to do your powers no more, but like, you know, I could have took him anytime that I want to, but
I mean his armor's cool. Like it isn't strong offensively, but it's very strong defensively, if you know what I mean. Like it's not the strongest armor in Marvel, but his biggest power is that he can do major damage. Really major damage.
And one
all
more
the comics
thing
that I've ever seen this guy, and he unleashes some havoc.
And it feels like you think you're winning, and there'll be times where it's not even him. He just uses a Doom bot, bro. Like you like putting out all your energy against this dude, and like you basically said like we beat him, and then you just see a little computer saying like, nah, Reed, you wasn't beating me, bro. Like I had to go take care of some other business. I just send out this Doom bot to take you guys out.
I mean, I would just like to highlight the fact, and this just came across my mind. This dude is so calculating, so powerful, right? We know how strong the Infinity Gauntlet is. We know how strong the Phoenix Force is. He beat both. He beat both.
Oh yeah.
Like that's astronomical levels of like that's past Omega level. That's like right up there.
I mean,
they could do that in the future storyline.
There'd be times where like Reed doesn't even want to go to Doctor Doom for help, but like, you know,
he kind of has to.
Yeah, because he's dangerous.
He's like,
they tried to do
basically
that
just
with Fantastic too.
He's like, man, I don't want to go to this crazy nut.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a time that he fought Mephisto?
Who, Doctor Doom?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a line where he fought Mephisto.
Looking it up.
I'm pretty sure there was something to do with that. Like this dude's faced pretty much all the baddest of the baddest.
Oh yeah, he fought Mephisto.
Oh, I knew it.
Jeez, this comic title page.
I'm just saying though, like I've seen people on Twitter and YouTube like going like, "Cam, like that's cool. It's okay to get hyped up, but don't forget."
You got Doctor Doom in the.
We got some villains that are. We got Doctor Doom in the
works.
works.
You got Doom and Magneto just waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
Oh, in this
Kang's
comic,
a good villain, but he's a filler one.
In this comic, Doctor Strange and Doctor Doom teamed up against Mephisto.
Oh,
dude,
Against
Dude.
what?
Against Mephisto.
Oh.
I think this is just a theory, but I think the only way they're gonna introduce Magneto is something happens to Wanda. Like, I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I think that's like how you're gonna get the X-Men involved or whatever.
That's a good
Or the-
point, because how are they gonna do that? Because, like, how are they gonna introduce Magneto?
Yeah, because this is the thing with the X-Men.
We
They've
already
been
have
like,
Scarlet
if we're
Witch.
going based on most of their stories, they've been around in Westchester, New York, since God knows when. So it wouldn't make sense for them to sit out when they live just down the road from New York being attacked multiple times. So you need to introduce them in a very grandiose kind of way. Wanda could be the key to that. That's where I think a lot of the WandaVision theories came from, because there is potential there for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she's got her parents.
Introduce Magneto.
Because, like, I think something bad has to happen to Wanda. Like, because, like, I keep on seeing, like, these, like, videos of saying that Kane has an obsession with Wanda or whatever. Like, he has, like, a crush on Wanda or something like that, and he just wants to marry her and stuff. Like, I don't know why, but that's weird. But okay,
do you think maybe Magneto does something to Wanda's kids? Because remember the end credit scene in WandaVision, her kids were like calling her name, and so maybe I don't know.
I don't know,
Loki
man.
Men is going to be sick though, but I feel like.
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
I feel like what's going to happen. Like, obviously that movie's connected to No Way Home. I feel like how No Way Home ends, like tease Doctor Strange 2. Because apparently, Scarlet, I don't know what they're gonna. They kept that movie so under wraps, like more than No Way Home.
Yeah,
like, we don't know nothing about Doctor Strange 2. Like, it's kind of insane. Like, we got one set photo, and it was Elizabeth Olsen standing. That's it. Like that's it. We got no leaks. No,
they've kept it really tight.
The security team. Like, they kept it really tight. I feel like that
gearing up for something big.
Have like crazy, like it's gonna have like some multiverse like craziness. But I feel
multiverse war.
Do y'all think that Scarlet Witch is gonna like be evil? Because I've seen people go back and forth on this. Like, is she gonna team up with Doctor Strange and maybe Loki if he's in it?
I don't know how I would feel about that, just given the.
I don't see that.
Given the journey that she's gone on with Hawkeye and Steve, like I feel like she can have her moments of conflict, but I would rather keep her with the good guys.
I think she might hit anti-hero role probably.
Yeah, in the middle.
I'm thinking that. Yeah, kind of like how she was in WandaVision, like.
Yeah, sort of like a recluse.
Yeah.
So, like, she's got, like, the Hulk sort of storyline in it, where she's basically going in isolation to avoid hurting anyone.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, the only
I agree. I do feel like Wiccan.
Like I said, like, if something bad happens to her, that's the only way that I see the Magneto and the X-Men coming in. Like, because I don't see any other way how the X-Men could come in without something bad happening to Wanda. I mean, that's just me.
Yeah, because I mean, in the MCU, because of the Fox deal at the time, which is why I think that one of the reasons they killed off Quicksilver. Damn it, Fox. Was like she's got her real parents in the Sokovia stuff, so obviously we know that Magneto is her father. So it'd be interesting to see what kind of approach they take with that, if they address it or if they do anything with it, or if he's part of her bloodline, like a grandfather or something. But who knows? Because if you start with the X-Men fresh, you start out with an old war-torn Magneto and Professor X. Do you start out with a younger version of them and then gradually bring more X-Men in?
I think you got to go younger.
Yeah, because it raises that question as well. Because if the X-Men were in the MCU from the beginning, you could have older Magneto and older Charles, like it usually is. But because they haven't been around, unless you blend them from multiverse with this Earth, like you merge it. Other than that, you're going to have to start fresh.
Yeah.
which is slippery because
Do you
then
guys think? Oh, I have a
a
question.
big part of Magneto and Charles's story is like, you know, the backstory of World War II and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's very key to their characters. Very key.
Yeah.
Do you
Go ahead,
guys
RJ.
think that they're gonna use the? Do you guys think? Do you guys think they're gonna recast the whole X-Men, like Professor X, Magneto, etc.?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Or
I
are
think
you
they
gonna
will.
use the multiverse and
I
bring
think they will.
in?
They'll
Yeah, I
use
think they need- I
multiverse
think
to bring
they
in
need to
Deadpool.
recast.
They'll use multiverse to bring in Deadpool. They'll bring
Yeah.
in Hugh Jackman for a cameo in Deadpool 3 or something. And that'll probably be it. Other than that, they'll probably start fresh. I think Deadpool's the only
I
one
think
they'll keep.
Deadpool's gonna be in Doctor Strange 2 in the end credits.
Yeah, have you seen the thing that he was with
Yeah.
Krogh?
Yeah.
I saw that.
I feel like
Yeah. So
I feel like Deadpool.
it's going to be just him breaking the fourth wall, be like, hey, I'm not even in the right universe. Oh, well.
Yeah.
That would be cool. That would be
Yeah.
cool.
Unless they bring Quicksilver back
Yeah,
in, not
I
the
feel
Ralph
like-
Boner version.
Hey, I don't know who they will cast, but I don't want them. There's rumors that they'll use the multiverse to bring in the Fox X-Men. I hope they don't do that at all. Recast.
They're too old,
Because
man.
that's the other problem with the multiverse. The multiverse kind of has lazy writing. In my
Thank
opinion,
you.
it will there will be.
I've been
You
saying
cannot
that.
lie. There will be no. I know. I'm just saying. There will be projects that will be there will be some movies out there in this phase that we're not gonna like because they're gonna use the whole multiverse thing. And it's
Yeah,
gonna
because
be
instead of
right.
forcing them
That's
to
why
be
I don't-
creative and think about it, they'll just go, oh, we'll just go to Earth 513 and just bring them over. It's
Yeah,
I think that's what's gonna happen.
No, that's
Yeah,
cheating.
that's what I think
That's
is gonna
cheating.
happen.
You can't do that.
I think Eternals is gonna fail, and I think Shang-Chi
Yeah.
is gonna fail. I think those two are gonna fail.
I am not looking forward for those two at all.
So,
I'm looking forward to Shang-Chi discussing fighting and martial arts. I'm waiting for that.
I'm
I
down
mean,
for
I'll watch
martial arts
Shang-Chi,
stuff. I just hope
but
they
I'm
do
not.
it right.
I'm not invested in the character like that. I just.
Yeah.
I'm not
But-
not interested in Eternals. I mean, I'm going to watch it, but I'm not interested.
It looks
in
good.
Like I don't. Yeah, it looks
The
good,
Eternals is
but
Eternals is one big old IP movie. That's all I'm gonna say.
Some people.
Yeah, I feel like it's more of like laying backstory
It's a
for the
IP
cosmic
movie.
realm of stuff, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But
I heard some
I'd
people
rather
say
watch-
it's gonna be the first Marvel movie with like a rotten tomato score.
Yeah. Well, they already
Yeah.
said
Like a bad-
said that they already said that the it's not gonna be released in China, and that's where most of Marvel makes most of their movies. So like,
well, I mean, out of all the stuff that they announced for Phase 4 when they were doing it, out of all the things
Yeah.
that were announced, Falcon and Winter Soldier was what I was hyped for the most, and now that's done. Like the rest of this, I'm just kind of just watching just to continue with it, just to see where they
Yeah.
go. Because like my hype for what the
Yep.
rest of this phase
I'm excited for.
isn't there, if you know what I mean.
I mean, like, listen, I'm a Marvel fan, but I will admit there are some projects where I am not really hyped up for. Like, I'm hyped for No Way Home, of course. I'm a Spider-Man fan. I'm hyped for Doctor Strange 2.
Yeah.
And I don't really care for Ant-Man. Like, I can't even watch the first two movies. I mean, I've seen them once, and I'm like,
I mean, I
they're-
like the Ant-Man
I'll
character,
watch-
but I prefer him as an ensemble with the Avengers.
Yeah.
less so than
Yeah,
his own
yeah.
thing.
He works better with an ensemble for sure.
1 and 2
Yeah.
are hard to get through.
I mean, I think the reason why they're bringing in Kang is because to make the movie a little more. I hope to try to make the movie more serious and have some revenue. Because let's be honest, Ant-Man
Yeah, the first two
box
didn't
office
make a lot.
numbers are just not there. They're probably mid at best.
It's crazy to think we've got a trilogy of Ant-Man, but I feel like he's one of the
think-
least
the
developed.
Marvel 2. I don't care
So-
for Captain Marvel 2. I'll watch
No.
it just to support Tiana Paris, because I feel like she's just bringing in there. They're gonna put them in there to save Brie Larson, and
Wait,
I'm
wait,
excited
wait.
for Thor: Love and Thunder, and Guardians 3. I'm not excited for it.
I'm
I
gonna
am not
support the
excited.
Thor movie.
I am not excited at all for Thor: Love and Thunder. Like here's a hot
Really?
take. I don't know if you guys know this. But I do not like Ragnarok.
Ragnarok's a
thought
lot of fun,
Ragnarok-
but it's my
Ooh,
it's
okay.
my it's
May I
fun.
say
But I'll just
something?
say this.
It's okay.
It's my least
It's okay to
favorite
me.
Thor movie, if you know what I mean.
Let me explain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I get what you're saying.
Wait,
I am glad
you put Dark
somebody-
World
I'm glad you
over
said it.
Ragnarok?
Only because of I love Thor's hair.
All right, hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. Thor
And his mum's less emotional.
has been like a heated. The Thor movies have been like a heated debate amongst people because some people feel that Thor Ragnarok made Thor not Thor. The first people feel like the first 2 Thor movies, Thor was that character. I feel that Thor Ragnarok was a fun movie, but
Yeah.
Ragnarok is dark in the comics. It's dark.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
my one
And
gripe with it, is that it's a really dark
That's my
storyline.
gripe with it. That's
Yeah.
my gripe with it. It's not.
And this is another
Hela?
dark storyline coming up as well.
Like
Hela?
Marvel,
Or the
I think
God
Marvel
Butcher.
just put that one
Generic-
together. It was just it was like another Marvel movie. Like
Yeah.
they wasn't trying. It was just they wasn't trying. Like
It's a fun
they just
movie,
didn't-
but it's just not
Yeah,
It's not.
they wasn't trying.
not Thor.
They changed Thor way too much and way too quickly. Like he was serious in Age of
Yeah.
Ultron, and then cut to Ragnarok.
Yeah, it was so sudden. It wasn't,
And the
you know,
first
It
one
was
natural.
so sudden.
Like
Like, out of
my
nowhere.
worst. I like the Thor that I don't like. I will always say that in-game Thor will be like my worst. Like
Infinity
I
War
hate-
Thor is always going to be my favorite.
That
Oh
was
yeah,
horrible.
Infinity.
Like, he
yeah,
made
I
that's,
sure
did
it
that,
had-
not like that.
you don't like
I
Infinity
did
War.
not
Thor?
like
I
that
did
Thor.
not.
I was like, you
Oh, the
took the
in-game
Nor.
Thor.
How
No,
I'm
he
about
said,
to pull
he
a.
said,
I'm about to
you have
pull
to
a
say
Muhammad
in-game
right
Thor.
now.
Oh, okay,
How
okay.
dare you? How dare you take the Norwegian god and make him a fat loser?
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree with you there.
from a story beat, I get why they did it, and I like the emotion behind it. But this is why I said that this is what Marvel's problem is going to be. We know that Thor alone with Stormbreaker can take on Thanos. You give him Mjolnir, it's gravy. We know Doctor Strange can take on Thanos by himself. Iron Man even put up a good fight. So what did they do in Endgame? They nerfed Thor. They made Hulk some other thing. They made Doctor Strange go and deal with some water portal over here.
Oh my god.
They made like this is the kind of problem that they run into is they won't make the power levels fluctuate. So what they'll do is they'll make a reason for why the character has to be less powerful than they were. If you know what I mean? Like we're gonna run into
Yeah.
a lot of that.
Yeah.
A lot of that.
I'm like, I was like, you nerf Thor, you nerf the Hulk, you nerf T'Challa, who else do you want to nerf, man?
Wait,
Come on,
here's-
like you're killing me right
here's-
here.
Yeah.
Like,
Then
Bro,
don't
but here's
point
what-
it. When they
hang on, hang
nerfed each other, I was mad.
Especially in his own
In his
solo
own
movie.
movie.
Yeah, in his own movie. But here's what I'm okay with Thor being depressed and him, being fat. But I wouldn't mind that if they kept it serious. But they made a joke about it every minute. Big
That's
Lebowski, beer, ice cream. Like if they actually took it seriously,
Yeah.
that he's actually depressed. Like this is like an issue.
That's
But
a
no,
good
they're
point.
calling, they're calling him
That's a
Big
good point.
Lebowski.
but
It's-
I was
they
just
made-
about to say, like this is where it comes into real life or whatever. Most people don't really take men's depression seriously. They tell you to man up when it comes
That's
to
true.
that type of stuff,
That
and
is
so
That's true.
why that's why they kind of made fun of it. They says, he's depressed. He needs to get over it. No, it doesn't work like that and everything. Like, so
yeah, no, there's more to it than that.
Yeah.
it's more to it. Like, people don't understand that guys go through a lot of stuff, but we just don't say a lot. But yeah, that was
we go
the
into
main
our man
thing.
caves, we just don't say it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what was the main thing. Was like that's what you were getting. Like people will say. If I guarantee you, if Brie Larson, Captain Marvel was depressed and guys were making fun of her, we would
Oh,
not hear
God.
the end of it. We will not hear the end of it.
If there's one character they need to nerf in the MCU, that is Captain Marvel. I'm sorry.
Well, she did get nerfed when she got knocked out by Thanos.
No, but like even, I mean, I kind of did, but he used an Infinity Stone on him.
I mean, the scene where in Endgame, you know, when like they remind him of Thanos, and he's like, "Don't say that name," and it's quite an emotional moment, and then it just builds into a joke. I'm like, "Come on, you have something good here. Use it." And the scene with his mother, oh my, I love that scene.
Yeah.
You know what
So
I really,
beautiful.
you know what I really hate that I don't think it's talked about enough. It's after they're talking about Nat's death, and then it cuts to Tony, Hulk, and Rocket putting the Infinity Stones, in the gauntlet, and Rocket goes he goes boom, or he like screams or something. I forgot what it was, but like right after that serious moment, right into a joke. Like not even a few seconds.
It provides a good laugh in the cinema, but the way I would structure it as this is a creative is let it breathe. Let us have some time to really soak in. Yeah, Black Widow's dead. She's gone. Yeah. Like we literally had a few minutes and it was like, right, here's this. And I think it's just, you know, an extra 10, like even an extra 5 minutes would have just added so much more to that.
Hollywood.
But that's why I just said like I can see why people love Endgame, but like to me, like Endgame is just like an average Marvel
Infinity
movie.
War is better than Endgame.
I agree 100%.
Infinity War.
Infinity War is
better than Endgame.
Infinity War
I
is
like
better.
Infinity War more than I like Endgame. Like I mean, I can see why fans love Endgame because it's the last one. You know, we're closing off. Yeah. I mean, Avengers Assemble, cool, but like other than that, man, like there was just like so much stuff that they were just like Jacob was talking about. You just saw the first female Avenger die, and you guys want to make a joke about this? Like
it's ridiculous. They've been doing that so much lately in the MCU.
They need to cut down on the jokes.
Exactly.
Like seriously, when you have characters like Punisher, Daredevil, Kingpin,
you can't be wisecracking every 5 seconds with those guys.
You can't wisecrack, dude. You can't wisecrack with them. Those are some dark storylines, man.
And even characters like Deadpool who do wisecrack, he does some dark wisecracks sometimes, you know?
Bro, if there were so many jokes in Blade, I'm gonna be done with the MCU. Like, the Blade is like probably the most serious or one of the most serious characters.
It's your daddy.
It's your, yeah.
And
it's your daddy.
I paved the road. You just walked it.
If they ruin it with jokes, I'm gonna be pissed.
Like you only get 3 strikes when it comes to jokes. You're going to get.
This is why I love the Nolan trilogy in the way I do, because they know when to do a joke. And Christopher Nolan even said this. It's not where a joke's every 5 minutes. You get there. So you know, like how at the end of Batman Begins, when Alfred's like, Batman may have made the front page, but Bruce Wayne got pushed to page 8, and it said drunken billionaire burns down home, and it's like, didn't you get the memo? Like, it's funny, and it will always be funny because you get there. It's a natural joke. It's not like constantly throwing jokes at you every 2 seconds to the point where it's distracting. Like, it's too much. Like, it's just like, Marvel, look, okay, you want to be funny? Okay, just dial it back a little bit. Let it set in that Black Widow's just died.
I do have a lot of faith in Blade, though, because that director, he does some pretty dark and depressing movies. Like, I looked at the director.
That's the thing. Blade's story is very depressing.
Like what he does. I was like,
who's the director for Blade?
That's a good start. You're getting me more. I'm trusting you. Like, come on, we need that. I'm hoping they deliver on Blade because, like,
who's the director for Blade?
I don't know his name, but I looked at his. Remember the post I sent in the group chat?
Is it?
I forgot.
Marshila Ali?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know his name, but I looked at his filmography.
That's who's playing Blade.
Mahershala
Ali.
That's who's playing Blade. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
that's who's playing.
That's directing Blade. He
Stephen
does
Norrington?
some pretty like. I've seen like some depressing movies.
Oh,
Like,
right. Oh, him. Bassam Tarek.
yeah, but I just think that you got characters in the MCU now that are gonna be dark, like you're gonna like with the Punisher, that Punisher and Blade, those movies have to be rated R.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not.
Listen,
Those
I'm not
movies
like a
will
big-
barely. They should barely have any jokes in them at all.
I mean, like
Yeah,
Venom. It had
the
like
Punisher kills people.
Yeah, Venom. It was like okay humor because like Venom is an alien. You feel me? Like okay, that you
Yeah.
can slide with that one. But like if we're talking about the Punisher and we talking
Ghost
about
Rider.
Blade and Ghost Rider, them dudes don't play around. They about their money. They about to.
They don't.
They gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider
I mean,
goes
a good
into
example
your
is
soul.
Yeah, he literally grabs you, stares into your soul, and makes you feel the pain of everyone that you've inflicted pain upon. That's not. You can't make a joke out of that. That's dark. And then
Yeah,
Punisher,
can't.
his whole family gets murdered.
That's dark.
You know,
as
it's like,
hell.
and then Blade's mother, like you can't spin that in a joking way.
Blade has
And
mama
I
issues.
have
Like
sure they'll find it.
Blade was raised in a brothel. He was
Yeah,
raised
but
in a brothel.
you can't. I'm sorry, Marvel.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you cannot spin that in a joke. You
Yeah.
can't.
you can't.
RJ was
Not that.
Basim, yeah, Bassam.
Yeah, that's
Bassam Tarek.
Yeah, he's like an indie director.
Yep.
Yeah, indie directors. I'm really excited for Blade. I'm pretty sure. I think they're gonna deliver on it. I don't know about the rating, but listen, I'm not big on ratings. Like, I don't think you need to make a movie rated R unless the character needs to be like.
No.
If the character is a rated R
Unless you
character.
need
Like,
it to be.
people want Batman. Yeah, like people want the new Batman movie to be rated R. I don't think it needs to be. It needs to be a good movie.
Nah, it won't.
Like
PG-13,
I don't think
yeah.
the news. I don't.
Blade. Go ahead, TCK. Hello.
He's on mute.
I think he went
Oh, okay.
TCK. You're on mute.
Blade.
Oh, sorry about
Yeah,
this.
what were you saying?
You can go, RJ. You can go.
No, I was just saying Blade, Ghost Rider, and Punisher, and even Daredevil. Those are rated R characters. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying I don't think the new Suicide Squad movie needs to be rated R. Like, I don't think that needed an R rating.
They have to keep their Harley Quinn Zell dark or whatever. Like I want Suicide Squad 2 to do good. Like
Me too.
people be thinking I'm crazy
Yeah.
that I always be pulling. I want DC to get a W. Like anytime when DC comes out with a new movie, I want it to get a W.
I think
But
it's
they
gonna
always
do
I
well.
just really want them to get a win. Please.
Is,
It's just like
Birds
so long.
CHOZEN was talking about. Oh, you tried, Timmy. You tried.
Yeah, it's like you tried. Yeah, it's like, you know, your son or daughter literally comes last in the sports day race, and you know you go, oh, you tried, but secretly internally you go at the corner and you go like, fuck, man, blue and red, fuck. You know,
is Birds of Prey worth watching?
Blue and red so.
No, it's not. No, it's not worth watching. Don't waste your time.
I didn't even get around to
It
it.
was so unnecessary. Like, why? Nobody wanted to see that.
But you see, this is the problem: is that as much as Harley
Wait, what,
Quinn's
Birds of
cool,
Prey?
it's the Mystique situation with Fox. Like Mystique's cool, but she's not like, you know. I mean, it worked in a way for the story, but she's not like, oh, come on, where's my dudes? You know, where's Gambit? Where's Archangel? You know, all that kind of stuff. Like,
Yeah, Harley Quinn doesn't need a solo movie.
She does
No.
not.
and they
Like,
even changed
listen,
the name of it upon release.
Yeah, because it didn't do well
All
at
that.
first, so they thought putting her
Mhm.
name in would make it do better.
Because the thing is, that's
Oh,
not even the
DC,
real
you ain't
birds.
got a
Of,
clue.
Like, I remember I said Birds of
that's not even the real
I remember
birds
I
of
said
prey.
Birds of
That's
Prey
what
was not
irritated
good,
me,
and someone
man.
got mad at me.
Yeah, they became the Birds of
Not
Prey
even-
at the very end. Spoiler, sorry.
It's not worth watching. Spoil the whole entire
Nobody
movie.
cares.
Save these people 2 hours, man.
Save everyone the $5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
You couldn't
basically,
even
Harley
find it in a
Quinn,
thrift shop now.
the whole movie goes grocery shopping with a little girl who's a thief, and then they become the birds of prey at the end. Like that's it. That's it.
Okay, thank you.
It's like,
Get that on a t-shirt.
it's like, man, listen. Everybody knows that the birds of prey is you got to have Harley Quinn, you got to have Catwoman, and you got to have Poison
Yeah.
Ivy.
Mhm.
I don't know what that squad was out
absent.
there.
Yeah.
And speaking of
It's like,
Poison
yeah,
Ivy,
everyone else was booked.
Me either. Like it was,
Oh yeah.
I was just about
and then like you had Harley Quinn making a damn sandwich. Like what the hell was that? What was that even about?
Yo,
We
Black
don't need to
remember-
see Harley Quinn playing house.
Canary
That's what it
screamed
felt like.
once. She screamed once in the movie, then passed out. I'm not
and
joking.
the thing about Black Canary is that's not Black Canary, because Black Canary, they could have easily made her Vixen, and there you got a new black female superhero right there, people. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all are getting this L.
Come
You guys are
on,
getting
man.
L everywhere, man. Like,
She did the thing
See,
she's
you are
known for.
incompetent as hell, man.
She did the thing she's known for, the canary cry, once.
yeah.
And then she passed out.
No, but I'm just saying, like,
Really? Oh, I'm glad I didn't watch it now.
like instead of her being like Black Canary, TCK. I'm just saying they could have made her Vixen. They could have made her Vixen, bro. Like,
Yeah.
that way you could have introduced
that
a
would
new.
have banged.
That would have worked.
That way you could introduce a new black female superhero to the DC universe, bro. Like, easily.
Yeah.
But no, they wanted to do their SJW nonsense, like change the character. Like,
Yeah.
oh man,
Yeah, I just feel like you can't say don't go online and say you don't like Birds of Prey, because I've seen people do it, and dude, people get
Oh,
so
you
mad.
get met with.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. It sucks.
But
Like,
I'm an
No,
antagonist.
no. I know you don't. I don't care either. I'm just saying that I said it.
just like Masters of the Universe,
Lost their shit.
just like Masters of the Universe, Birds of Prey is hot tier garbage. Oh man,
I'm an antagonistic guy by nature.
Birds of
Like,
Prey
I'm
is a
literally
bad
the one
movie.
dude that would
No.
like to say the thing that would just make everyone go. So I'd probably say it's trash. Sit there with a
Guys.
bit of popcorn while they're screaming at me.
I'm about to blow
get that
your
Michael
mind right
Jackson
now.
meme, like.
Guys, I'm
But
about
Birds
to
of
blow your
Prey
mind.
is a bad movie. It's one of the worst comic book movies I've seen
Guys.
in my life. I mean,
I'm
that,
about to
like it's
I'm about
fact.
to-
Cool.
It
Well, you got
really is.
TCK.
I'm about to blow your guys' minds. So, Birds of Prey has a higher Rotten Tomatoes score than Joker.
What?
Fuck off.
Wait,
No.
What?
No.
Birds of Prey
Oh,
has a
that's
Yo,
Birds of Prey has a 79 on Rotten Tomatoes. I think Joker has like a 60 something.
You can't trust Rotten Tomatoes, bro.
oh,
Joker has a
What
68.
kind of smoke is this shit?
what?
Oh,
Dude,
these
that's
people.
what they-
Sorry, yeah.
Get the hell out.
These people aren't comic book fans at all. They're just they watch some weird stuff.
No, bruh.
Nah,
Dude, that's
nah,
what they-
bro, nah.
Get the hell out of town.
Listen, I need a beer, man.
I like,
Dude, that's what they do. That's what they do.
I like how Jacob said.
No, that's what they do with most of the female movies, bro. That don't
like,
like
get
that
outta
don't
here.
sell. They try to raise up the score so people will
Get
say
the
that.
fuck out. Raise a pint. There we go. Beautiful. That's,
That's what they do with
We'll
Captain-
raise a pint to that.
That's what they did with Captain Marvel, bro. Like, huh? No, I'm just saying that's what they did with Captain Marvel, bro.
Shut up, just said.
Thanks,
Fuck
Lisa.
off.
Like, that's
Like,
all you can say. Like, I can't even be asked to form a verbal diatribe on how incorrect that is. That's wrong. That's
Bro,
sacrilege.
even
That's
Captain Marvel,
criminal.
bro, even Captain Marvel has a higher score than that.
Oh god,
That's crazy,
sorry. Yeah,
Oh,
get these
get
kids
the
off the internet.
My God.
Captain Marvel,
Parents, raise your kids for God's sake.
Captain Marvel got like
God.
It just goes to show you, like, numbers don't matter anymore.
it doesn't matter no more, bro.
No.
Like
Nah. And then this
Hold
is
on,
why
everybody,
critics
hold
will
on.
never.
Bro,
trump
it just shows you
us.
critics are dumb.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you
Critics
why
are dumb.
Joker
That's the
gets-
lesson
hold
of
on,
the day.
I'm gonna tell you why. This is exactly why when you make a movie, people are afraid of the damn truth. People were mad. They were so mad
You want the
because
truth?
Joker was
You can't
talking
handle the
about an
truth.
issue that nobody talks about. It was the truth. You can't handle the truth. It's talking about depression. And you people don't even like it, and you didn't give that movie a chance.
Exactly.
So you hate on
Uh-huh.
it, and you hate on with
Yeah.
your bullshit, and then you get a movie like Captain Marvel, who's boring, trash,
Boring,
First of all,
bland,
trash.
generic,
You like it
useless.
because it's happy. A generic, useless piece of shit. Okay, no, sorry, no. That really pisses me off because I remember
Bro.
when Joker was.
RJ, you're turning into
people
me. You're
critics
getting
are like,
that
Joker?
rage.
No, I'm sorry. No, I have to say this because it really pissed me off when that movie came out. Nobody gave it a chance because it's dealing
Exactly.
with depression, mental health. Well, guess what? It's part of an issue in the world that nobody talks about.
go ahead,
Wow.
RJ.
Just don't be
speak. Go
scared
ahead.
and watch it. Oh, Joker
Go on, brother.
promotes violence. He's a comic book character, for Christ's sake. Who cares?
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
There
It's
is
a
nothing this
character.
film will provoke within you that you don't already have
Golly.
within yourself.
I'm like,
Art is
I'm
art.
like,
Birds
like
of
I was just
prey,
about to say,
Captain, birds of prey, Captain Marvel. Get the fuck out.
Captain Marvel
Get the
was
fuck
not.
outta here.
I bet this is it. Rotten Tomatoes thought if they gave Captain Marvel or Birds of Prey female-led movies a rotten score, they thought they were going to get canceled.
Yes, that's what it is,
Rotten
man.
Tomatoes, right? Sorry, you know what? I'm venting now. Rotten tomatoes, rotten potatoes, whatever the fuck your bloody name is, right?
Just
Margot
rotten.
Robbie
No.
and the
Take
Birds
out
of Prey
tomatoes.
cast are not going to sleep with you guys, okay? No matter what rating you give the movie, just throwing that out there. Jesus Christ! Honestly, this shit's right across the board. It's bloody
I
ridiculous.
just love how Jacob
They should
said
take out the tomatoes in their name and just call
I just
themselves
love how you
rotten.
said
They should
Bruh,
take out.
like, I'm
They
just
should take-
saying, bro. Like,
I mean, look, people can like the movie, that's fine, but these critics have no clue what the hell they're talking about.
bro, like you got like the
I'm
critics.
sorry, I had to go off. I just had to. I'm sorry.
The critics
you had the floor,
like
man.
me off.
the critics like gave Shaft, like you guys know Shaft, right? Like Samuel L. Jackson and all of them, like that's a good movie. The critics gave it a low.
The sequel one?
Yeah, the third one. Like a lot of people, the audience actually liked it, but the critics didn't like it. Like, and I'm like, but if you go look at Captain Marvel's score, like a lot of the audience didn't like it, but the critics gave it like a 97 or 91, whatever. I'm like, are you serious? Like, that's what I'm just saying. Rotten Tomatoes ain't even a reliable source. It's more of a like, who's your
Cinema,
like, how much
Cinema
money?
score, I think, is pretty good.
How much money is Disney gonna give us just to give it a good review? Because that's exactly what it is. Like,
This is what a critic from Rotten Tomatoes said, and I'm quote for quote: "Kinetic, silly, candy-colored, and hyper-violent, Birds of Prey is a serious treat for fans of comic book films."
What?
Can I hold on? Can I say something?
Who are they
before
talking?
anybody
Are they talking about us?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Can I say this one thing? Birds of Prey is an insult to real comic book fans out there.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
us.
yeah.
It's an insult.
The
reason
anytime
why
I'm at conventions and stuff, you'll always even catch like the male or female like fans always talking about things like this.
Yeah.
Go ahead, RJ.
Dude,
The
I got
reason why
female
Joker-
I got female friends that don't like most of the trash that Hollywood is putting out there because like it's just not real. Like they said that's not what they want. Like it's crazy.
Well,
Go ahead, RJ.
The reason why people like so many people, not critics, but people that like Joker, it's not even. It doesn't feel like a comic book movie. You're not even watching an origin tale. You're just watching a man descend into craziness because the world around
the name sells you the ticket because it's of the character, but it's more so about a man's descent and how far he can fall. And what scares people is that it's real. And do you know what? I'm gonna go there. You know that scene where he's literally, and I'm gonna tie it to Punisher's quote, where Punisher's like, you're just one bad day away from being me. What scares people is this is real. Someone, any one of us, anyone in this chat, anyone we know could have one bad day, and that's it. Next thing you know, Joker is born. Yeah, it can happen, and it scares people, and they don't want to face the truth because they can't handle it.
About it.
Yeah. Well, it goes back to what I was talking about earlier with Thor. Like, no one doesn't care about what men go through. It's what it is. They tell you to man up, suck it up.
Man up, get on with it.
Get on with it or whatever. And like, I'm telling you, man.
The two extremes of it. It's like if you open up and you start talking about it, oh, you're a puss boy, whatever. If you shelter off and you go in your cave, oh, you're mansplaining or whatever. Because that meaning's lost all that term's lost all meaning now anyway. But like there's all these like labels for things now, and when it comes to men's mental health, it's such a problem that I'm glad that is getting talked about a bit more now. But I feel like the mainstream, especially in regards to Hollywood, just doesn't give a flying hoot about any of it. Yeah, unless it's oh hey hashtag.
Look what I said in the chat about what a Rotten Tomato critic said about Birds of Prey.
Say it, Jacob. Jacob, say it. Jacob, say the line.
It's Rotten Tomato critics.
Dumbass right. Dumbass Rotten Tomato critics said this about Birds of Prey. Birds of Prey is a... I don't even think I can say that. What DC are doing correct. I'm sorry. What is this guy smoking?
Well, we're watching the same movies. Like,
are we watching the same things? Jesus!
My man probably just saw Margot Robbie and was like, "Birds of Prey is excellent."
Dude,
they go like the dogs.
Let's go back to. Hold on. Wonder Woman, the first one, Wonder Woman 1, proved that you can have a nice female badass character, and you don't have to virtue signal. And I'm glad that Gal Gadot said that her movie is for everybody, like men and women, and that's
Exactly.
And that's what got her the W for that first movie. It's because there was one critic that was trying to tell her, how do you feel about the
I know the interview you're on about.
How you feel about the girls looking up to you? Well, Wonder Woman is just not for the girls.
She said it was great and stuff, but she said it's also important to make everyone feel inspired and be moved. Something along those lines.
There's a lot of guys that look up to Wonder Woman because it either reminds them of their mom, their sister, their aunt, or whatever.
Exactly.
And I'm like,
all raised. And how many times do we all say this phrase? Sam is the
GOAT.
Exactly. See?
I love Wonder Woman.
They don't know stuff, I mean, Wonder Woman is OG. Like she's up there, If we're doing DC rankings of superheroes, top 5 at least.
Like, I love Wonder Woman, and I believe that she should have got an animated series a long time ago. Like, she should have had an animated series, like, to herself. It's a shame Warner Brothers never gave her one, like, during like the Batman animated series.
Because all Warner Brothers cared about was Batman and Superman.
Yeah, they really should have.
Yep.
Yeah, Bruce Timmons could have just gave her a series, bro. Like I said, man, Wonder Woman will always be like a place in my heart, because like she didn't have to say that she was a badass woman. She already knew that she was, bro. Like she didn't have to say it.
Well,
yeah.
Well, it's like what CM Punk said, isn't it? You know, you don't need to get women to say why they're this, that, whatever. They'll show you why they are.
Yeah.
Dead on.
We can't do that.
They'll show
we
you.
can't do that anymore.
But like the thing is though, you can't even say that you dislike. I remember people were criticized like people like us, the real ones, that keep it a buck and keep it real. That they said people were saying that Birds of Prey is not a good movie. And people were like, "You just don't like it because it's led by
You just don't
women."
like it. Yeah.
No, I just don't like it because it's trash.
Yeah. You don't
it's
like
just
it
like,
because there's a
you don't
strong...
like it
if that's
because
the case,
it's like, no, I don't like the movie.
It's like, you don't like it because you don't want a
That's it.
strong
That's
woman,
it. Like-
a strong woman actress at the helm.
You're intimidated.
No,
like the
it's a
movie.
garbage movie.
Because in my, I don't like the movie because in my idea comic book movie, Harley Quinn isn't making an egg sandwich.
Thank you for bringing that up because that really bothered me throughout the whole movie. Why does she care about this sandwich so much? They literally made a gag reel about that. Some restaurants
hang on, hold on.
went on
Wait,
to
can I
sell
just
that
establish? Can I just establish,
Wait a
guys? So
minute.
I thought the egg sandwich, because I ain't seen the movie. I just thought the egg sandwich scene was like a one-off. You mean to tell me her character motivation for a movie is an egg sandwich?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
There's literally a
Oh
whole.
my god.
Yep.
Jacob.
I don't know.
Birds of Prey is the correct answer.
Literally, I think I don't remember exactly, but like somebody hits
Jacob.
her and her egg sandwich falls and she starts crying.
My egg
Like-
sandwich.
Looks like a Dunkin' Donuts commercial for egg sandwiches.
I'm like,
Jacob.
bro, and then
Literally,
the
there were
fact, and the
some
fact that they,
restaurants that were selling
and
it.
the fact, and the
Oh,
fact that
really?
they made Eden McGregor's character Black Mass like so flamboyant, whatever. I was like, that's not
Waste.
Black
It's
Mass.
the correct movie, though, guys. It's the correct movie.
I'm like, Black Mass has a temper, but like he doesn't have like a flamboyant temper. If you catch my drift.
No, he's a cold thug. Like, he's a cold thug. Like, he has a temper, but you rarely see it. He's more of just traditional mob boss, you know?
Yeah. Like he
Literally?
has his moments where he goes like off the hem, but like you guys saw the movie, like Black Mass is not always like 100% like flamboyant like that. Like they were like way
Is
off.
he doing a lot of that?
Yeah.
So don't forget the
So,
title
guys,
is called
I just
Birds
found-
of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley.
Jeez.
What the fuck is that?
Wait.
Long ass-
Jacob, does it allow me to share my screen?
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
You go repeat it again.
I'm not too sure, TCK. It might do.
This is on
Because I wanna-
Redbox. So
think-
Yo,
Redbox,
Yiko,
Birds of
repeat that
Prey.
again, bro.
and the
Wait, I
Fantabulous
want to hear what
Emancipation
Yiko said again.
Birds of Prey.
Welcome back,
and
Darius.
the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley.
I think do it at TCK. I was trying to see if
He
I
said,
could
"What
find a
the
way to
fuck
get
is
you through
that?"
to it.
Is it okay if I do? If I can?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I think it might let me.
I'm trying to see if I can
Do it.
find a
Alright.
way to
Can
do
you see
it. Can you do it? Oh, yeah, you can do it. Sweet. All right,
Can
I'll
you
add it
see
in.
it?
There we go. Add to the stream.
Alright.
Yep.
So,
Just adding it
what
in
do you
now,
guys
see what it says.
think?
Oh
this
my
scene is
god! Oh
about?
god! Fucking jeez!
No, wait. But like, what do you
I
guys
thought
think
it was
the
the
scene
grudge
is about?
coming at me.
Like, do you think this is like somebody died, like somebody close to her died, or what do you think? Like, why do you think she's making this?
I've
face?
seen the movie. I'm not gonna answer.
It's the egg sandwich.
Right. So if
Yeah,
I was betting, I would have said before the film released, Mr. J, or a friend gets killed or something. Please tell me it's not
Yeah.
the egg sandwich.
well, here's the thing:
It's the
her egg sandwich falls
Oh, excellent.
in slow motion.
That egg sandwich looks like it'll give you heart cancer. I'm being that serious. That thing will look like it have you in the
Just
hospital.
please tell me someone came along and started shooting the egg sandwich
Nope.
just to rub
No.
it in a bit more.
Dude,
Nah.
Jacob, there's a scene in the movie where she breaks up with Joker over the phone.
So does it go down a bit like this?
Which,
Like,
I'm like,
I dump your ass.
Pretty much. No, seriously. That's pretty much how it went.
that scene did not need to be there.
I dumped you.
And then like then her secret. Then she says, "I know something about Batman that you don't know." I'm like, "Oh, let me guess. Is it Bruce Wayne?"
Ooh. Oh man, I am so glad I have not put myself through that movie. Honestly, like the minute, sorry, yeah, the minute you said that
You have
rating,
been saying, my guy, because I can't get.
I was like, nah.
Hold on. Someone said super fun movie, but jokes were hilarious. Some were in your face. Very well done. Everybody has got that kind of got them.
Like, I mean, if you genuinely enjoy this movie, then that's fine. But my problem with it is these kind of movies are being marketed as this is what comic book fans really want. This is the correct way. It's like, no,
Jacob,
you smoking?
I'm online and I'm seeing so many 5 out of 5 stars. There's so many 5 out of 5 stars. This movie is incredible.
Man, 5 out of 5 doesn't mean anything. Time to vent again.
Underrated
We live in a day and age right now where things are either a 10 out of 10 or it's shit. There's just no nuance and discussion of, there's no room for give and take. There's no room for, I thought it was okay. No, it's a 10 out of 10. And when people ask for your ratings, they're not asking to see if you're going to rate it an average. They want you to say 10 out of 10. And if you don't say 10 out of 10, they throw all this BS at you. It's the correct answer.
The only people that support
the best DC films I've ever seen.
What? Anyway, the only people that support this movie is like. The only people that support this movie is just it's just feminists and like white knight people, man. That's all that has supported that movie. Like, if you was to ask me if Birds of Prey was a good movie, I would laugh at you and tell you don't waste your time. I took the bullet for you. Don't do it. Like,
bro, that's not even something you can say. I respect your opinion.
We're just
like. If somebody goes up to me,
we're just in denial. Maybe it's a 5-star.
If somebody comes up to me and says Birds of Prey is a masterpiece, I'm not gonna say, "Oh, I respect your opinion." No, I'm gonna be like, "You're a dumbass."
I'm gonna say, "You're a fucking idiot."
All right, TZK.
I'll just simply say, the ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
What did you say?
If I gave you $1 million cash right now, would you watch Birds of Prey?
Oh yeah, for $1 million.
I'll take that as long as I can drink. As long as I can drink.
As long as I can drink.
Yeah.
As long as I can drink.
Yes.
As long as I got a handy beer, I'll truck.
It would be fun, roasting a movie.
Beer is like the elixir of life.
I didn't even know that Birds of Prey and Captain Marvel had a higher rating than Joker. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
No.
you literally have blown my mind. Like you said that, I didn't even know that. Like, yeah, get at it. Who's running that site?
That was funny.
You should be sacked.
When Jacob.
But honestly, I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised anymore, dude. Because like when it comes to male leading roles nowadays, it's always gonna get like a lower score than the female score, dude. Like it. Yeah. I mean, that's just the times that we're living in. Like, unfortunately, like people don't want to do.
Why can't
debate.
we just give fair reviews? Why can't we
because
give fair reviews?
Because that's not what Hollywood wants, man.
I'm just saying.
They don't want
I'm
to
just
have.
still laughing at how Jacob stood for like 10 seconds and said, "Fuck off."
Like, because it's so much to take in. Like, I'm a guy that appreciates a quality story regardless of if they've got a dick between their legs or not. Like, I appreciate just the quality story, right? And whenever I say, you know how you get those people that say, I'm not this because of so and so, or I'm not this because of whatever and whatever. Trying to avoid demonetization.
Yeah.
It feels like that we live in a day and age now where, again, things are either a 10 out of 10 or it's shit. And the only way you can be one or the other is if you agree with the two groups. That's either the hardcore, oh, it's the best movie ever. Oh yeah, 5 stars. Hey, this is the correct way. Or it's no, it's trash. It's absolute trash. And I feel like we're just in the middle where we're able to say, it's got fun moments, but overall it's not the way to go. But we'll still be labeled with all these nonsensical labels that are thrown around. Go ahead, buddy.
Because if you enjoy movies, like if you watch enough movies or whatever, like you can get numb to some stuff. Like you could with me when it comes to Marvel movies, like I grade them different than any other movie. Like, you know, your grading chart is a little bit different than the average person.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, like Black Panther, just go. Black Panther is a good movie. Hey, it's okay to me. Like, you know, it's not the worst one. Good. It's not the best one.
But it's not. It's good. Black Panther thing.
It's not. First of all, like I talk about, Black Panther is just they just reduced him into a king that doesn't have any power. I go back and just tell people why I'm grading it on this type of level. But if I was to give Black Panther now, I still give it a 7 out of 10. Because, you know, the graphics were good. The story was pretty okay because it copied off of Shakespeare. Let's get it honest, because it's Black Hamlet. And, yeah, that was about it. That's how I feel about Black Panther. I mean,
they nerfed him. They nerfed him.
Are you okay?
You can't even say that, though.
No, sorry, guys, you're both making great points. It's just what TCK sent me just now. This is the equivalent of the Bully Keane thing the other day, right? Do you want me to show them, TCK?
Yeah.
Right, so I'm going to cover the first half because I don't want you to get spoiled. So you got Goku and Vegeta here, right? The dialogue is, "Let's fight somewhere empty." The Birds of Prey screening.
Oh man!
Oh man!
Oh god, that had me crying. Oh, it just caught me off guard. I'm like, why is my foot? Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, but no, you're right. You're right. The way we rank movies, I feel is very fair. To us.
Yeah.
But with the way these critics handle it, just, oh my god, just, yeah. But I pay attention to critics based on, you know, they watch it in a different lens than we do. So they're judging it on the cinematography, the score, the pacing, the character motivations and all that kind of jazz. Yeah. But then you can tell which sites are kind of got to keep that press badge, you know, and others, you know.
Well, that's why I said that Rotten Tomatoes is basically just a Disney cesspool for ultra woke feminists and beta males. That's what it is. I don't even count Rotten Tomatoes anymore. For giving me good reviews on movies anymore. I just make an exception for myself. Because that's the only thing that I trust.
I stopped taking them seriously when they said a certain film was 5-star.
When I'm trying to turn my channel into a review channel, and that's what I'm gonna do, review movies and TV shows. I already know people are gonna disagree. I'm gonna get the hate comments. I don't care, but you have to. When people don't review movies, they don't review movies they view it from a biased standpoint, and they don't review it as the movie as it is.
They don't view it objectively. They view it as their own personal.
Exactly.
Thing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love the prequels to death, but hey, I can say objectively the romance is off, the dialogue is chintzy. You know, that's objective. You know, that's fair.
Yeah,
the same thing.
What are you about to say, TCK?
RJ, you'd be a great, and everyone in this would be a great, movie reviewer, because we're not gonna like say a movie's good just because most people think it is. We're gonna shit on that movie.
We'll just tell you what we genuinely feel, and for the most part, whenever we've discussed movies up to this point, the five of us all have different opinions on each of those movies, but we're all able to respectfully listen to another's opinion about said thing, and that's where the problem is you're either with me or you're my enemy. That's what the internet has kind of divulged into. You've either got an echo chamber of my exact thoughts, or can't wait for that. It's gonna be fun.
Like, listen, when the new Spider-Man movie comes out, and Shang-Chi comes out, and Hawkeye comes out, I'm gonna review those movies objectively, and those TV shows objectively. I'm not gonna just come out and say I like them because I'm a Marvel fan. No, if they're not good, they're not good. I'm gonna come out and say
I mean, obviously, you can give in like your own kind of opinions and what you personally thought of it.
Can we agree that can we agree that most Marvel fans were like just like liked it because it was Marvel? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like you get what I'm saying.
I'll be honest with you.
You get what I'm saying.
It has gotten to the point where you could literally slap the Marvel brand above a pile of turd and people would still watch it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, because people will tell me they tell me that all the Marvel movies are good. I'm like, well, that's a lie, but like
that's a lie. I love my Marvel, but even I can say that.
Remember what I told you about what I said about Loki on Twitter? And what the kid...
Bro.
Yeah, I was listening to that stream the other day.
Me too.
TCK, I said so many times.
Don't you think it needs to be entertaining? You think TV movies need to be entertaining?
And Toby... and Tobey Maguire fans, like, I'm going to say Tobey Maguire fanboys, have come after me and say, you're just a hater. No, it's just my opinion. Calm down. Like, it's like, Jesus.
You're not a true fan because you don't like the red and blue.
Oh, yeah. People have said, no. I said one time that I'm tired of Peter getting a red and blue suit. It's time to have variations of suits because he literally has red and blue all the damn time. No Spider-Man fan can deny that. He literally has red and blue in every franchise.
At least
it's kind of annoying. He has different variations. Yeah, so it's like it's cool to have variety of suits. No, give him the red and blues. You're not a true fan. Shut up. How do you know?
It's just the way he so calmly said, "Shut up."
When Tom Holland wore that black suit, I was like going crazy.
Dude, I just hate it when people I just hate it when people when you debate. Don't you just hate it when you debate with somebody and you just don't agree with this person, and you must have got under their skin so badly to where they start tagging you into stuff or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Where
literally,
it's like they always. It's happened to me way too many times.
For example, people will say that I'm not an MCU fan. Anybody that knows me knows that I like Marvel a lot. I said WandaVision was overhyped and it's not that good of a show. It's just good because Elizabeth Olsen carries the show. Her performance is really the highlight of the show. That's just my opinion. It really is. I mean, the finale was anticlimactic. And I said this about Loki. Loki's a good show, but it wasn't about Loki. It sets up the multiverse. That's it. It wasn't more. It didn't develop Loki's character. I gave good reasons why why the Falcon and Winter Soldier is the best show, and people have said no. Loki's the best show. The Falcon and Winter Soldier is the best show because it has more emotional weight to it. It's
the
more
ability to speak doesn't make them intelligent.
It's more real. It has more realism. Loki's still a good show,
and it's grounded.
Loki's still a good show. Yeah, it's grounded. Loki's still a good show, but it's not Loki's show. It's Sylvie and TVA. That's it. In the multiverse. That's the multiverse.
They did a lot of bait.
Literally, Loki's best episode. Loki's best episode was the first one. That's it.
Yeah. When you got to see the highlights of his timeline.
I'm saying Loki. No, I'm saying I'm saying Loki's character because I feel like the show, as a title, it's called Loki. It's not about Loki. It's just like the multiverse.
Using the
Yeah.
name.
I'm
The
being
whole
like,
show
I just
is
felt
the
like
setup.
watching the show. It just felt like it's just a setup. It wasn't
Exactly.
like it wasn't like I felt it should have been more about Loki, and then the multiverse should have been on the back end, and then the last episode you can set up the multiverse and all that stuff. It was just about Sylvie, TVA, multiverse. Forget about
and this
Loki.
is the thing.
Like,
on Falcon and Winter Soldier as well, they said that there was like a lack of action and stuff. I said I didn't mind. I didn't mind that there was a lack of action. There didn't need to be loads of it. I felt they had a good balance.
Loki
Like Falcon and Winter Soldier's character development was far up here.
You just got a lot of Tom.
Was just
You got like a
talking.
you got a lot
It
of
was
Tom
just
Hiddleston.
talking. Loki was
You
just
got like
talking.
a Tom. You got a lot of Tom Hiddleston fans. That's why. I mean,
I get that.
Yeah, I mean, I think the five of
Hiddleston.
us can speak objectively on this matter. Loki has always been a cool. Well, Loki's been always been a cool, all right character, but he's never been bigger than he was.
Yeah.
But
Jimmy
Loki
Carrey.
in the MCU is as big as he is because of Tom, and Tom Hiddleston. Like I love the guy, but you know what I mean. It's because it's Tom playing him that the character is held in that high regard. When us comic book guys know that Loki's never really been up there, if you know what I mean.
True.
Like he's all right, but he's never been up there.
He's big because of Tom Hiddleston.
Yeah.
If you're a realistic person, you know that Loki's big because of Tom Hiddleston. Go ahead, TK back.
That's true.
Yeah.
But like,
just that you like Tom Hiddleston, you like to support him. That's it. I mean, I respect people that just be real with you.
Yeah. But like, whenever Loki comes back, every time in my eyes, I think, oh, he's back. That's cool, I guess. Like, I don't really care. I don't get excited when Loki first comes back and he dies, and it's like, okay. I mean, is that surprising? Like that he's back? And like, I asked my friend who really likes Loki.
If I'm being honest, go ahead.
I asked my friend who really likes Loki, why do you like Loki so much?
My bad.
He said it sets up the multiverse. I was like, that's exactly why I don't like it. The whole show is a setup. The whole show.
It's a setup.
They could have used the Doctor Strange movie specifically to set that up, given the title of the film, but they used Loki's solo adventure.
I honestly
think to do it.
It could have been any character as the show, because like the show is Loki's in it, but like it's not really. Well, it's about him, but like it's more about time travel and the multiverse. It could have been any character.
It's time travel with Loki. It's basically MCU Doctor Who with Loki in it.
Yeah, it could have been any character as that main title character. Like I honestly think it could have been Spiderman.
Ralph Boner.
Yeah.
And also TCK, to your point, we've had a movie set up the multiverse. Endgame set up the multiverse, like a little bit. Far From Home
we've
set
had
up the
that
multiverse. Far From Home did, and the first Doctor Strange did. So I don't understand why we even needed the Loki show.
We didn't.
But people will be like, you're not a real fan. You're not a real fan.
If we're looking at all the context of what happened,
I'm thinking facts.
The ending of Loki is what's really important out of that whole show.
Exactly, bro. Like nothing.
The ending
happened.
more than, and you could have had that as a separate thing in a literally. You didn't need 6 episodes for it.
Episode 2,
a whole movie.
The whole point of episode 2 was to introduce Sylvie, but they dragged it out for what 40,
way
50
too long
minutes of talking. The 3rd episode, filler, nothing happened. The 4th episode, more stuff happened in that episode, and then the 5th, more stuff. But like, the show could have been easily 1 season, but they dragged it out so much. And nothing happened
it's got
until
season
the
2,
end.
isn't it?
Yeah, nothing happened until the end, and we're gonna see that in another movie, which they could have talked about it for a few minutes in that movie. We didn't need a whole series for them to lead up to this one moment that's gonna happen in another movie.
Could you? Do you know what it's like? It's like that scene. You know where Thanos says, "Fine, I'll do it myself," and gets the gauntlet and gets ready to go to action. It's basically extending that.
Yeah. They really, yeah,
It's like
that's
taking that scene, extending that scene for 6 episodes.
That's a great point because it could have been like Thanos going to the place where he gets the gauntlet, but they did it in one scene. Yeah,
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
These movies are just...
Like I just feel like when you say stuff like that, like I've felt the same. Like people say the same thing to me. Like, you're not a real Spider-Man fan. You're not a real Marvel fan. First of all,
You're a fan. You're a fan.
Those people, they make no good points at all when they
exactly.
Like I see people
They can't structure
like
an articulate argument.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean,
it's like, dude, you don't even know what you're talking about.
It's
Like
just,
the
I mean,
know the
for
source
Loki
material
was better than the show.
I mean, it's just like just going back to my Batman thing, man. It's like I constantly I got to the point to where I don't even debate Batman fans no more, man, because they just stuck in they're stuck in their like they're stuck in their like their I want to.
Dude.
This must be how RJ feels with like the Sam Raimi group.
They're stuck in your Tim Burton weird.
Okay.
The Tim Burton weirdo phase, man. Like, listen, grow up, dude. Like, your Batman is not cool anymore. Like, you like it because of nostalgia. If you just be 100% with yourself, you can be okay. It's okay that no one doesn't like the Tim Burton movies. They're not bad, but they're not great either.
I mean, they'll always be a cult classic because he was the first, but
yeah,
it's not. It doesn't hold a candle when you compare it to like other films. And then if we take RJ's point about Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, like removing nostalgia out of it, right? Objectively, there's a lot good in those 3 Spider-Man movies. The score, some of the stuff with the character motivations, the characters themselves. Yeah. But there is, things like, MJ and all that, and that's how that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you structure a fair and articulate argument. You're able to see another's point of view, and you're able to remove your own bias out of the situation to talk about another perspective and learn something new.
Like I said that, like with the Raimi movies, like I enjoy them. I do like them. They're just not my favorites. I don't like them like that. I think they're overrated. It doesn't mean that I hate them, but people are like, oh, you know,
because again, they're not looking for you to say you like it. They're looking for you to say 10 out of 10, innit?
Yeah.
10 out of 10. Like no, like in my opinion, like I don't even like the CHOZEN movies, but I like Andrew Garfield in them. I like Andrew Garfield. I like the first one. I don't like the second one. I like the first one though. The second one's
I like Electro.
Like I can't go up to some people and like tell them why like I don't like Ragnarok, because then all I know is they're just gonna call me a Marvel hater.
Yeah, you're not a true fan.
Yeah.
I don't like a movie that most people like, and I give reasons. They're just like, nah, you just hate Marvel.
Like, and also they're saying to someone that is a Marvel fan. That like people have said to me, you hate Marvel. How do I hate Marvel and I talk about it 24/7? Like I grew up.
And the thing is, there's a a good point of
that is a great
people don't
point.
read comics.
Yeah. But like
that's what I'm saying. Like I grew up with Marvel comics. I was a huge X-Men fan. I still am. I am a Marvel freaking nerd. My friends hate it when I talk about Marvel. That's how much of a fan I am. But if you say something like you critique one thing, they think you're a hater. Like what? You don't even know.
Yeah.
No.
It's basically just buy products, don't ask questions, consume more products.
Yeah. RJ, that's a great point. If they say you're a Marvel hater, then why would you talk about it so much? Like if you really hate Marvel, you'd be like, I just don't care about it.
Exactly.
And also being a comic book fan is being a comic book fan can be a curse too, because like there's some comic book fans that just like because you're not on their level of knowledge, they see you below them too, and like I'm like, bro, like chill
Like,
out, man.
I know what
like,
I know what
Yeah.
I need to know, but there are some like extreme I know people. I mean, look, if you're a fan, you're a fan. That's true. I will always hold by that statement. If you're a fan of it, you're a fan of it. But to the ones
Yeah.
that say, "Oh no, you can be a fan," it's like, no, there are levels to this shit. There is like, the casuals. There is just the ones who watch. They watch the staples like your Batman, your Spiderman. But everyone loves those guys. You get the guys like us, where we are versed in
they're two
comic
most
book
popular
knowledge,
ones.
but we don't know everything. But we know what we need to know, and we know most of things.
Yeah.
And then you get the extreme, like they know every single comic of every single
and those
line
guys, I
that's
can't
ever
even be
existed.
around either. Yeah, like
too much.
those guys, those guys I can't be around either because they're not cool. Like when I mean they're not cool is like they just like when you start name calling and seeing people below you and like you think you're some type of guy because you know
They
all this
walk around like
comic
they're
book
the big
knowledge.
bollocks.
Yeah, like AKA
Yeah.
Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith.
Poosh.
Kevin Smith.
Oh, I had nothing against him, but I hate how people kind of hold him as like this comic book connoisseur, and he's like the spokesperson for us nerds. Like, no,
he's not.
He does not represent us.
he don't represent.
He don't
us.
represent-
We don't have anyone who represent. We represent ourselves.
Yep.
ourselves, exactly.
The hype is
Like-
way too crazy for him. It's just
It's
It
like
really is. Like, people
and
want
then-
him to direct
and then-
a comic book movie. I'm like, no.
I'm just like this. I'm
Absolutely
not gonna say too much because I don't want to get your video demonetized. But like, how are you gonna diss?
I might go demonetized when I said fuck off earlier.
How you
Carry
gonna,
on.
another Muhammad?
So much emphasis on
Another Muhammad. Shout out to Muhammad. How dare you? How dare you?
it. Dare you?
How dare you like diss all your fans, man? And then like have the nerve to start making your Clerks 3 once you got paid off of your particular show that just came out. Really was really garbage. But how you gonna diss all the people like that and then expect them to come see your movie? You're just a sad little man, Mr. Kevin Smith, and you lost all respect from me, dude. Like
Little
I
man.
unbelievable.
I will not support Clerks 3. I'll just throw it out
also
there.
faced that with Snyder fans.
Yeah. Oh, Zack Snyder fans, they're a different breed. Like
They are.
I like
man.
Zack Snyder.
That's a different beast.
I like Zack Snyder stuff, but like, some of them fans, whew, they're out there, boy.
They're too intense.
Really,
They're too intense
thing?
for my liking.
Literally, all I said one time was, I don't think he understands the character of Batman and Superman. And the whole, like, you're crazy. Fuck you.
You don't understand.
Jeez.
I mean, I don't think no director understands.
understands.
I don't think no director understands Batman and Superman because there hasn't been like a real good.
No one's got it right.
Yeah, no one.
Even
I mean,
even
I'd
put
say that
Nolan up in
Christopher
there.
Reeve,
He hasn't
I
got it
think the
right.
closest.
Christopher Reeve
I think the
Superman was
closest
probably
is
the
Nolan.
closest.
Closest is
Nolan's
Nolan,
Closest
but
to
he
get
still
Batman
hasn't got it
versus
right.
Nolan.
Yeah,
No, I'm just saying he's the closest one, though.
yeah, he's the closest
In
one.
my opinion.
Yeah,
Like, but
I mean, if
we're
you watch
just
like the
going-
behind the scenes of those movies, the level of detail that he done into like research into the Batman character, he's probably the closest.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. I feel like Matt Reeves will be the one that understands the character.
because like once again, I already told you, you're either gonna have a good Batman or you're gonna have a good Bruce Wayne or you're gonna have good villains. You're never gonna get all of it in one. Like,
No,
you really.
Is it too much to
We
ask?
need a good Batman and a good Bruce Wayne.
no, but we get egg sandwiches instead.
Yeah.
Well,
My name is Harley
hopefully,
Quinn.
hopefully the Batman will prove us all wrong, right?
Hopefully,
Hopefully.
I think
Fingers
it will.
crossed.
I have a lot of faith in that movie. I trust Matt Reeves. I trust Robert Pattinson. I
oh
think
Robert
it's gonna be good.
Pattinson, go on, Robert, fellow Brick, go on, man,
Please.
nail it,
Please kill it.
Yeah, prove
Kill it for
prove
those
them
haters,
wrong.
man.
prove all
Yeah.
of them wrong.
yeah, prove them wrong.
It's the
Prove
best thing
those
ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, get out. Get out
You're the
of
best
there.
around, man. Please,
That's it.
please
I
prove the
told
Batman
people.
fanboys wrong,
Stick
man.
it,
Like, cause I just want to have one good Batman. Can we keep one good Batman for
And
the next
one
like 5
consistent
years?
Batman. One
He
consistent
has
Batman.
determination.
Please.
Literally, I told people, if you haven't seen Good Time with Robert Pattinson, you
Oh,
cannot
I watched that,
say
RJ.
anything about him.
I
He's
watched that
good
last
in
week.
it, isn't he?
He is. He's
You
good.
also
He's good. He's very good.
Watch The Devil All the Time with him and Tom
Ooh.
Holland. It's on Netflix. Him and
Oh,
Tom
yeah.
Holland are in this movie on
Might have to watch
Netflix.
that.
The Devil All the Time. It's good.
Well, I mean,
like it's
I'm
not a
definitely
great
gonna check
movie,
that out.
but it's good.
I mean, when he
It's
like
good.
I know I've said
You
this
might even
before. I mean, I
change
don't
everything on
know
Tom Holland. 'cause
how I don't know how many of you guys have seen the Harry Potter movies, but he played Cedric Diggory in Goblet of Fire, just literally for a few scenes. And I remember thinking to myself, you know, when his character was killed off at the end of the film, spoiler, he was killed off at the end of the film. I was like, man, he was such a nice guy because he played the charm and the wit. And when he was cast as Bruce Wayne, I said, he's got that. He's got that wit. He's got that charm. He's got the, you know, the playboy look. He's got the, you know, the gentleman nature. If he can combine that with Bruce, like Batman's dark sort of ego, you can pull it off. And he can get the perfect mix. And I said, this dude is going to knock it out the park. And everyone came at me and said, oh, no, Twilight. I said, no.
He's going to.
Let him break free. This is it.
No.
He's going
I think
to.
he
Go on,
like,
Robert.
Like
Go
I
on,
think
Robert.
he's gonna be a good. I think he's gonna be a good Batman. Like I think from what I'm looking like, it looks like he's gonna be a good Batman. But I'm just not sure about the villains so far. I'm like 50-50 on the villains because I don't like how Riddler looks. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't like the little.
Yeah,
I don't like
the
that
look is
Riddler look.
interesting.
That's
I'm
fair.
like,
That's fair.
Is that going to be
It's
the
an
look for
interesting
the whole
choice.
movie?
I hope not.
It might be an evolution
what I
kind of
think is-
thing.
Yeah, I thought that was just like his homemade suit.
That's what Matt Reeves said that in the movie he's gonna like have like an
With all the
evolution
characters.
where like Catwoman, that's not gonna be her suit in the next movie.
no,
She'll have different suits.
Nah, I'm
Same
looking
with
forward to
Riddler,
this.
Same with Penguin. Wait, what did you say, Jacob?
I'm looking forward to this. All these characters are going to start out with like these homecoming suits and then just evolve into, you know, like Spider-Man's like first suit with the
that's what's
goggles
gonna
and all that kind of stuff,
Well-
and then just evolve into their like real looks.
Wasn't Matt Reeves supposed to do the Ben Affleck solo movie?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was.
I think so.
Yeah, it was like back and
Yeah,
forth.
he
Ben
was.
Affleck was supposed to direct it, and then Matt Reeves was supposed to do it. Then Matt Reeves made his own script and changed it, and then WB moved on because Ben Affleck was kind of like, he really wasn't really himself. I mean, if I'm being honest.
That's a shame. You know, I mean, to see these people fall.
Yeah,
They make all this money and then they just go crazy.
yeah, it is quite a sad
But that's
story.
what's gonna happen though. Like that suit that Batman has in that trailer, that's not his.
I'll see you
final
later,
suit.
Take Take care.
Like
Take care, Darius.
See you, Darius.
Darius
That's
has named.
That's
He's
not
named
his final
himself
suit in the movie. And
the Jedi.
he called me the
I love
Jedi. Yeah.
I love it. That's sick.
But that
Keep
in
it,
the
Darius.
movie, like that's not. He's gonna have like a different suit by the end of the movie.
Oh yeah, facts. They'll all have like a different like suit or thing by the end of it. It would probably like have an end credit scene of like the Riddler and the classic look or something. Everything's got to have an end credit scene.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I just hope, man. I just finally want to just get like a legit
All three,
perfect
the full set.
Can I get a full set where like I could get
Is
a
it
good
too much to
Batman?
ask? It's like we get the knife and the spoon, and we don't get the fork, and then we get the fork and the spoon, we don't get the knife, and then we get the spoon and no fork and no whatever. It's like we get a ladle instead. Can we just get the full set for once? We don't.
I
ask
just want
for
the whole
much.
cake with Batman.
RJ.
I want the whole cake. Yes.
Whole
RJ,
shebang.
the Batman
Go
89
ahead, yeah.
suit. Did you like that?
I love the '89 suit. That's probably my best. That's like my
The suit's
favorite
cool.
live action Batman suit. The
And
suit's cool.
the-
Like I
the
don't,
Batmobile's
I
pretty
don't
cool, right?
hate those movies. I enjoy those movies. I do rewatch the movies. Like I do like them. It's just I'm just with him making. I do think those movies are kind of like held in high regard. Like, even my mom, she's not a comic book fan at all. She knows nothing about comic books. And she's like, Michael Keaton's the best Batman. I look at her like, just stop talking right now. All right. First of all, you don't know anything about comics. Just stop. All right. We're gonna talk about the Real Housewives of Atlanta later. All right, let's stop. We can talk about the Kardashians later. We can talk about that later.
Oh God!
We will not talk about comics because you don't know.
But his Batmobile was pretty sick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his Batmobile was good.
Oh, I love that Batmobile. That's the best Batmobile. She doesn't actually watch the show. She's always complains about it. I'm like, why?
Just on a quick side note, this is literally I there's that great expression of don't hate it till you try it. So I thought, right, okay, it's on TV. It was 2 a.m. I was bored. I was like, right, what's on? All right, let's check this Keeping Up with the Kardashians shtick out. Let's see what this has got rolling. And it was literally this, right? I can't believe she would do that to me. I'm like, all right, change the channel. Don't ever watch that again, Jacob.
All right, change the channel.
Don't ever watch that again. Jesus Christ, the acting was awful.
As Batman, I really do think he is.
He will. I have a good feeling. About him. I mean, whether the villains will match up, that'll be interesting. But himself,
I have a question about the DC thing with the whole Michael Jordan and Val Zod. Do y'all think that?
Well, I'm happy that they said it was Val Zod. And not, race bending Clark, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm happy they came out and quashed that with all the rumors and stuff. King, your audio's gone out again.
Well, we've been on this. We've been on this for 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours.
I completely lost track. Damn, it's probably the longest one that's been done yet.
Yeah.
What time is it for you guys?
For me, it's 10:56.
It's 10:56.
Same, yep.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. Jacob, it's like 4 a.m. over there, dude.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Bro, you need to get some sleep,
no,
man.
We're on such a roll. I thought, let's just carry on. I was having fun. You guys are having fun. This is I've laughed so much in this session in the last few weeks. The minute that Birds of Prey thing was brought up, and but we're not going to go back into that. But King, I had a feeling that you're about to drop the mic or something.
Oh, I was just about to say, man, you already know my stance. I just want an Icon movie already. That's it. I just want Icon. I really don't care too much for Michael B. Jordan, Superman. No offense, brother. Go make your money. I'm not gonna stop you. Like,
get that bag.
Get the bag. But I personally won't watch it. Like, that's just me. But hey, it is what it is. I'm not gonna stop anybody from making money.
Get that money, man.
Yeah. Apparently they're making a Batgirl series. I'm not interested in that at all because I just
oversaturation.
I don't think we should get into that. We'll be on here for another 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, I think we'll probably end here so I can go.
Yeah, next time for that one, man.
But next time. Wait, so let me get my trusty. Hey RJ, I'm sorry, I have to do this just before we end. But why can't it be the blue and red suit? I want the blue
and red suit.
All right. So, what topics for next time for the next session?
I think Rocky.
Rocky.
Yeah.
Cool. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Rocky. Yeah. That is a good one.
I guess we could talk about Batgirl, if we want.
Dude, we're always going to talk about Marvel and DC automatically.
To say about DC.
Yeah.
We'll do that in a little DC segment.
Yeah, I think we're always going to talk about Marvel and DC. CHOZEN. You might as well go ahead and put it on there.
Yeah.
It's always going to come back to that.
Putting Marvel, because there's always news surrounding Marvel. There's always news surrounding Marvel every week, and I always find it. So.
Yo,
and then we can still do it like the traditional way of talking about certain things. What's that? Go ahead, RJ.
Put on Castlevania, bro.
Oh.
Simon's
Okay, we
Quest.
can do that.
Bro, Tristan said we need to talk about cats or Sharknado.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Here we go again. Here we go again.
CBO
I've
said-
made this
CBO
very
said,
clear
let's talk
in my
about
stream.
things.
I'm gonna get to that in a minute. I made this very clear in my stream. I'd rather go and shove my balls in the toaster than watch that. Okay. Sharknado's drunk. I'm watching cats. That's a horror show. Now to Chosen Vader owner's point. Let's talk about Stranger Things. I dump your ass.
When you finish it.
Right. I'll finish it by
There we
then.
go.
I'll write that down because I'll
I
have finished
haven't
it by
seen
then.
it yet.
Dump you.
All right. We'll talk about it.
Are
in
you guys
There's
really-
always like news.
complex.
Are you guys willing to talk about
Yeah.
What were you
the
saying?
S
King?
word? Are you guys willing to talk about
God.
the S word?
Sorry. Yeah, I've just had cats thrown at me and Stranger Things. Please
The
don't say what I think
S
you're going
word.
to say.
The S word ends with wars.
Okay, I'm putting it down.
Oh, okay.
We're not going to say.
There's
We're
always
not
like a
gonna,
Marvel.
we're not gonna say what it is, but we all know what it is. We all know. We know.
Yeah.
We know.
It's been
It
a while
involves,
since we talked about it. That's why.
It involves a certain, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. It involves a lot of that shit.
Jacob, should we tease the one striking thing? One striking scene?
Yes, that would be a good way to end it. Talkie Cobra Kai, have the floor, sir. That would be a good way to end off.
So wait, RJ, if you're planning to keep doing your channel, we're doing this. Me, Jacob, Strike First Podcast, Cobra Kai Nation, Boxiest came up with this idea for like a lot of different Cobra Kai creators to talk about their favorite scene from Cobra Kai. Really talk about like why it's their favorite scene, why it impacts the show. And we're all planning to like post this video like on Wednesday, I think, or we all picked a different scene to talk about.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna start a channel, if you want to do this, we're calling it one striking scene.
Yeah. So basically, like the one marvelous scene kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, I already have a channel. I just haven't been posting because I've been doing like my driver's licensing and all.
Yeah, I knew you had a
I'm gonna
channel.
get back to posting this week. But yeah, I will. I'll do.
Yeah, if you're interested, we can add you to the group chat.
One striking scene, an egg sandwich too far.
We gotta one stream. We have to get like Boxiest and Cobra Kai Nation on here to talk about like Marvel, Cobra Kai, and all that.
Well, if anything, I'm going to look at the StreamYard's like price plan. I think it'll be relatively cheap to try and extend it to make some space for them. I think it'll be relatively cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look into that.
That'll be awesome.
Oh, I know one franchise we could talk about. G.I. Joe. Good old G.I.
Joe. Fun one.
Oh,
I'll write that down.
G.I. Joe.
I have something to say about Snake Eyes. I'm not going to see it because they assassinated the Snake Eyes character. Not seeing it.
I mean,
Of
I put
course.
it on the list.
That's why we gotta talk about it.
like in WWE, where Jericho's like, "You just made the list," that kind of thing. That's what that is to me. So the less I say about that, the better.
Yeah.
Because the Snake Eyes situation is well, it's a bit of a juicy
Why is he
one. I almost
talking?
kicked my bloody
I
webcam off.
can't. Like usually when people talk about movies, no matter if it's good or bad, I usually go see it for my own eyes. With that, I can't do it because my number one rule: if you assassinate the character on screen, like what I mean by that is like you completely like ruin the character. I'm not seeing it. Nope, can't do it. Nope.
That's
I'm not doing it.
what Kevin. How do you think I feel?
There's limitations to shit.
How you think I feel right now, RJ? What Kevin Smith did to He-Man, man? How do you think I feel? Like,
Oh, I know. I already know you talked about it.
And
Like,
this
you-
is what
you
I said
put
to
him
this
on.
is what I said to my mate the other day. Carry on.
I was
No, I'm
like,
just
hey,
saying, man.
He's like, He-Man
how the
sucks.
hell you?
He-Man sucks.
Yeah, that had me dying, man. Like I watched that bit on rewatch, I was crying, man. I was just like, fuck, that
How
was funny. Man.
Dare you? How
Like,
dare
How
you?
dare you?
He-Man sucks.
You guys ever see Angry Joe when he's like, "Are you out of your mind?"
How dare you have a He-Man show without He-Man? Sorry, man.
Wait, for
I'm
real? What, they
mad.
don't have him in it? Well, I haven't seen it. What, they don't have him in it? This is what I
You
was
just
saying to
have to
someone
watch-
the other day. Cobra
Just
Kai
go-
is the only sequel to an 80s franchise that has not been completely butchered by the incompetence that is the machine of Hollywood, with their flipping egg sandwiches and their 5-star reviews and their behavior.
I would say
Crap.
the Creed movies are up there too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Creed is cool.
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Creed and Cobra Kai. Yeah, I love those two. As far as
Yeah.
Predator, Terminator. What else is there?
No, don't even.
Halloween's been done to death.
We've already. I'm not talking about Terminator. I can't do it.
Oh no, I can't just yet. It's
Yeah,
one of them kind of things where
Halloween
we won't even
It's
dedicate
pretty
time
much.
to
They
it.
just like.
Got tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, just got tired. They just thought, let's just throw Michael Myers in there killing a bunch of people.
And Busta Rhymes saying,
He's like, trick or treat,
God
mother.
damn it!
Why?
God damn it!
And he makes the sound. Why? And then he drop kicks Michael. He drop kicks him through that fucking window, and Michael's there like this, just dangling on the wire.
"Oh,
And there's
man.
even a look on Michael Myers' face when he comes back. He's
God
like, "What
damn
the fuck? I thought I killed you." He's like, "Your shit ain't working up there or something."
God damn it!
And all Michael Myers does is he doesn't kill him. He just goes, "What the fuck is that?" That's not Michael Myers.
God damn
Oh,
it!
dear. Oh man, but that this is a good space to end it. We've got our topics for next week. It's been a good 4.5 hours. We got a lot of juicy content in here for you guys. I'm definitely going to be
So next
rewatching
week
this
is-
tomorrow.
Yeah.
So next week it's going to be the watch party for Spider-Man, right?
Yeah. That's going to be even more fun than this.
Oh, yeah. RJ, are you ready?
RJ,
Oh,
are
I
you
am
ready,
ready.
bro?
I just don't think the people in the chat are ready. Let me just explain. I'm not gonna be one of those people that are just gonna be like, ripping on it and ruining it for people. I'm not one of those people. Now I will say some things I disagree with. That's pretty much it. Now when we get to the
Alright.
organic webs, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go crazy because that really pisses me off.
I haven't
Sorry
seen
about
it
that.
in
I-
probably 10 years.
Oh,
I
when we
haven't
get to
seen it in
Spider-Man 3,
forever,
Tristan,
bro.
I'll be doing that scene. Don't worry.
I haven't seen
Like,
that in
you ever
forever.
see those
bro.
videos? Like, you ever see videos of like Dylan is in trouble where they're doing like social commentaries? That's basically what I'm gonna be doing with this watch party. I'm just gonna be saying a whole bunch of stuff.
Like I could just picture it
Oh,
starting out
man.
like this, like me and you, King. We're like, oh man, nostalgia. You remember like that time, and then RJ's just gonna just be like, so,
Oh, man.
and then boom.
Tristan,
Oh, it's gonna
I
be fun.
actually somewhat liked her in the first one. Really, the problems really set in the second and third movie. That's when I'm like, okay, like the first one,
You
only
can't get
minor
off if you don't get on,
details.
Peter.
The only time, yeah, that oh god, it's like scenes where this is what I do to make Raimi fans mad. Whenever they say something about like MCU Peter or like the MCU movies, I'll say, well, Tobey Maguire, every time he got punched, he always screamed and cried. Ah! Like I'm being serious. He's always like, ah! Like, what are you doing, man?
You know when Harry slashes across his stomach in the third one, he's like, ah!
He's screaming like, good grief.
He was an interesting
And when
character.
the thing's about to fall on Mary Jane, and he's like, ah!
Like,
There's a
literally, I
second
watched
one when
it
the thing's
again with
about
my
to fall.
friend a few months ago, like in 2020. Like we watched it in like 2020, and when we get to the scene where he's trying to save Mary Jane or the kids, I'm like, pick the kids, it's better for your future. Pick the kids,
Pick the
it's not my
kids.
stress.
Pick the kids.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh,
Well,
Tristan,
I guess
Tristan, we get
next
to that
week,
train
next
scene.
Sunday,
Oh, you're
Spider-Man
gonna laugh
stream.
your ass off.
Oh, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be awesome. And then we've already got the
I will
topics
say
for the
this,
following
though.
stream, and then Spider-Man 2 after that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will say this though, in the first one, I do like the fight scene at the end. I want more fight scenes like that in Marvel and DC. That's one thing that I love about that first one. The fight scene at the end when he's fighting Green Goblin was dark, even though Toby was.
Oh
crying,
yeah, even the
I still
setting
like
was done well. It was done so well in that final fight.
I'm gonna be like, get your ass
Especially-
up, Toby, and fight.
Yeah, and then when the grenade, the pumpkin bomb explodes in his face, I was like, man, some of the shots in that first fight are so good. But all good things to look forward to, lads. It has been an absolute pleasure. And TCK, would you be game for joining us on the Spider-Man stream? Oh, thanks, Chris.
I'll see if we can. The only thing is, for me, you start at 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, so that's when I'm usually eating dinner. But I'll try to get in.
Well, I'll push it forward a little bit ahead, so then we can maybe make some time.
No, it's cool. It's cool if you can't. I can join.
No, I mean we've been on for nearly down near 5 hours anyway, so I can probably make some time.
Yeah. Right.
Why have I got to do Toby's face? Why me? There you go.
Good.
There you go.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right. I have been the
I-
chosen one. We've got the Dark Eagle, TCK, the King, and the GOAT.
The
We'll be
talker.
seeing you, the talker. We'll be seeing you this time next week for Spider-Man. Be there, be square, and yeah, pizza time, baby.
Not my
Yeah,
Batman.
guys.
Why can't Peter get the blue suit?
Not my
See you later,
Batman.
Chosen Vader. See you later, Lisa. See you, Tristan. See you later, everyone in the chat. See you later, Chris.